Uh-oh. 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 What up? What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on?
What up?
What's good, family?
What up, gangsta?
You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Just had a good fight. Pedraza, Comey. Was a crossroad fight. And I guess they still at the crossroads, goddammit. It was a draw. It was a draw. Yeah, it was a draw. So we're going to talk about this fight. Also, we had some other good fights on the card tonight. I'm going to get your opinion on what you guys thought about the fight. Let me run the intro and blast the link out and let everybody know we live. It's your man Mark Nash breaking beats. Let's get it, baby.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job.
I put my pants on one leg at a time just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening?
What up?
What's going on?
What up?
How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for yourself. Yes, sir. Absolutely. How y'all feel, man? What's popping, man? Feels so good to be back. Seems like we was just here. And we were. Yeah, man, we had a good night of boxing, I guess. I got a survey in the chat. Y'all bear with me. I'm still blasting out the link, letting the people know we are live. Yeah, man. What y'all think of that fight? What did y'all think of that fight? Did y'all have it as a draw? Pedraza versus Comey. I believe the scorecards was 97-93, 96-94, and 95-95. I was like, oh man, here we go again. My boy said, shout out to Matty. All right, yeah, let me do these drops real quick. Let me do this, these shout outs real quick for all the members, man. Got to do the members only shout outs first. Yeah, I'm still blasting the link out, but damn, man, I ain't gonna lie, man, this was not a bad fight. It was not a bad fight. It didn't end in a knockout. It ended in a draw, but I get it. Some people like, man, I need to see my knockouts, homie. I get it, but we'll talk about that. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna drop the link out there. I'm gonna open the phone line as well. Matter of fact, let me drop the link. And then I'll open the phone lines up, and we're gonna do these roll call. But damn, man, I ain't gonna lie, yo, I enjoyed that fight. I enjoyed it. I like it. Some people gonna tell me they didn't like it. I know. We're gonna talk about it though. Let me do these roll call real quick. Let me do this roll call. Shout out to all my neighbors out there and all the friends and family, the architects. Without you guys, the show would not be the show. Let's do this right. Shout out to New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
My boy HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Appreciate y'all, man.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Jake Lago.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
My boy Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Pierdo. What's poppin', my G?
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
What's poppin' with y'all, man? Damn, yo. Okay, I see the people in the chat. Got my boy Matty Yoel in here. I see HLD. Okay, Matty said it was Matty, what you think of the fight? Did you have a draw? Who did you have winning, Matty? Who'd you have winning? Let me see. Let me take this off the screen. Man, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I call that shit. When I think it was like in the 5th round, and I was like, okay. I didn't even realize when they told me I saw a banner on the screen, they said Pedraza. And I was like, they said Pedraza landed 40 body punches. I was like, damn, I didn't even see all the body punches. I saw him doing some tapping down there. I saw him doing some work, but I was like, damn, he landed that many body punches? It was like 40 to 10. And like the 5th or 6th round or something like that. And I was like, oh man, I thought he was losing some of them early rounds. And then it's like Comey gassed out. Oh, he was huffing and puffing. Comey was looking like a fat boy in line at Wendy's when the drive-thru broke. Like, damn, I gotta walk inside. just huffing and puffing in there. Hey, look, you know it's bad when your corner's like, do it for your family. For your family. Like, you know it's bad, like, when they start bringing your kids involved. Like, you're going to feel bad tomorrow. Yeah, do it for your kids, your son, your daughter. Like, bro, you are doing the most in the corner when you got to summon the children. Do it for your father in heaven. Like, damn, man, you don't, bro. God, heaven, the kids in it, bro, you probably losing this shit. You need a knockout. The referee made a couple mistakes in this too. I don't know if y'all saw that. The referee ruled that it didn't matter at the end of the day, but the referee had ruled that headbutt as a punch. Oh man, see, you start seeing bad officiating. If you watch boxing heavy and you start watching a lot of these undercards, or you watch a fight like this, that's the main event, but it's a 10-rounder. There's no title on the line, so you don't see the big names. You don't see the Birds. You don't see the Baileys, the Tony Weeks. You don't see those guys, right? You see these off-brand ass referees, respectfully, and they make mistakes. But we'll talk about that. Big Baby Miller had a hell of a performance as well too. I mean, second round knockout. I saw Big Baby Miller making some mistakes early on. Yeah, I get it. I know what y'all gonna say. Mark Nash, I got to put a case on you. He won. He knocked the guy in the second round. Why are you complaining? I'm not complaining. Just making observations. This is boxing, right? And when you're 11-0 with 11 knockouts, you're still in there working on some things. It's still some things you probably should be working on. I like how he came out in South. We'll slow down. Am I moving too fast? Yeah, I'm probably moving a little too fast. Put a case on me. Let's slow down. I don't want to bury the lead. Let me see what we got with the survey. The link is out there if anybody want to join. Let me pin that to the top. Pin that at the top. Let me pin that at the top so I don't have to keep dropping the link all night. Yeah, but look, Big Baby Miller came out with that southpaw stance, and he came out with the jail outfit. Let me get my screenshots, yo. I gotta pull up some screenshots. Your boy came out there with Akon locked up with the damn with the handcuffs on. How did y'all feel about that? Did y'all think that he was doing too much? Did y'all not like him doing that? Coming out to make black men look bad. It's a bad to see a black man come. You know we're gonna get that right. Man, he shouldn't have did that, man. He made black folks look bad. I know I'm gonna get one or two of those. I already know, but that's okay. In the meantime, in between time, I got my guy Dub, right side. What's poppin', my G? Welcome home. What
up, Mark Nash, man? Salute to you, bro. Much love to you, brother.
What's good, neighbor? How you feel? What's the deal?
Man, it was a good card. I thought it was a good card tonight. Well, let me rephrase that. I thought we had some good people on the card. As far as the card go, I will get into it later. But man, hey, I thought that I called that fight a draw. You know what I mean? I don't know. I thought Comey did a lot early in the fight, but he, like you said, he started the gas, man. But I think I had 4 swing rounds in the fight. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was. I had the first round a swing round. I know I had I want to say the 7th round. I had the 7th round a swing round. Maybe like the 6th round or something like that. I gotta go pull my notes up. Let me go get my notes real quick. Give me 1 second.
Take your time. Let me see who is G right here. Okay, there's my guy Rob G Films. What up, family? Don Dada said, Mark Nash, please read my last comment. Since you said please, Don Dada, he said Richard Torres looks like the more technical fighter than Big Bang. I agree. But he only got 3 fights though. Richard Torres has only got 3 fights. So got a lot to work on. It's hard to gauge how much he got. Don Dada. He only got 3 fights, and all 3 of them ended in knockouts, right? So, but definitely looked sharp though. But he knew that guy couldn't fuck with him, and that guy looked bad, man. Low key, he got hit on his knees too. The first knockdown, then he got hit when he was down a little bit. The second one wasn't that bad, but that first knockdown, he clearly got hit while he was down. Looked a little. I ain't gonna say they should have took a point, but yeah, man, it was bad. Rob G, then HLD, talk to me. What y'all think of the fights tonight, fellas?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Talk to me.
What's good, Mark?
Hey man.
What's up, fellas?
Oh no, my bad. Go ahead.
No, this you. Go ahead, Rob G. You was first, and then HOD. Can you hear me?
I think it was a good night of fights, man. The draw, I may agree with it. You know what I mean? At first, before the fight started, man, I think I had Commey. I thought Comey was gonna knock him out, but Pedraza put on a good show. And at one point, I thought Pedraza was gonna knock him out. But either way, man, you know what I'm saying? It was a good fight. That's all I can say.
Okay. We just getting started. Hell of an opening statement, though. I ain't mad at you, Rob G. Good opening statement. HLD, talk to me, man. What you think of the card? What you think of the main event? Opening statement before we break down the fights. Talk to me, fella.
What's going on? Hey, there's nothing to complain about. I mean, I think it was a fair draw. I mean, a couple of swing rounds. You could have gone either way. I think Comey gave the fight away. He showed me something with a lack of I don't know what. Give me maybe the AJ syndrome or something.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
You know,
put a case on him.
Damn.
Yeah. I didn't like. He look. Let me say this real quick. Richard Comey is probably one of the nicest guys anybody could meet. He's truly a real nice guy. He happens to be able to knock people out, but he doesn't have that ugly mean streak in him at all. That's why Lomachenko, in his last fight had mercy on him. You know what I mean? And so what I saw is like, yo, man, you're fighting for all the wrong reasons or something. But as far as how the fight went down, I thought it was, nobody really overly dominated anybody. There was one round, I think, when Pedraza came back, in the 9th round or something like that, and put it on him. But you don't win a fight with one round unless you knock them out. So it was a fair draw.
Hey Mark,
go for it.
Hey, do I have a logo or no?
Do you have a logo? Let me see.
No, you're white face right now.
Yeah, you in white face.
All right, good.
You started that, Mark.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
That's another one I did. Yeah.
I don't want my logo. All right, cool.
All you got to do is beam back in and beam back in.
I'm just making sure it ain't.
Okay. The right side. Did you get your notes? Are you back? Is he back or is he muted? Okay, he's still muted. So all right. Shout out to my guy Reggie O with the Killer Show. What's up, bro? Reg, what you think of the fights? Wrong button. I did it twice too. Shout out to Fight Night Elite. Appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for pulling up. I got a survey in the chat asking y'all who do y'all think really won. So it sounds like everybody on the panel said it was the draw. Am I mistaken? Everybody
no complaints. Yeah, I think everybody said that.
Y'all,
I'm not bad at the draw.
Damn. I don't think I ever seen you guys all like, yeah, I'm cool with a draw.
Well, like I said, man, I was going for Richard Comey after the first round. Once he started getting his knock-ins in, I thought it was going to go Richard Comey knockout. But at the same time, man, once it started progression, I thought first of all, Pedraza was going to hit him. But you know what I'm saying? Now that it played out, I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, no, I agree with him. That first round, I had the first round to swing round. Although I gave it to Comey, I thought it was a close round. You know what I mean? Those middle rounds is where Jose Pedraza, he really started to get on. You know what I mean? And what it seemed like it took him a minute to realize, all right, I ain't gonna be able to slug with this dude. I got a counter punch. You know what I mean? And when he started the counter punch, then he became more effective. But early in the fight, bro, I was wondering, I'm like, man, and I will say, I think 40 did Richard Comey a lot of good. You know what I mean? He looked like he carried his power up there, as well as in some of his previous fights, he looked a little drained. He looked like he was a little more, even though in the late rounds he did gas out, he still looked like he was a little more vibrant early or throughout the fight than he looked at 35. But man, it really came down, man. The 8th, 9th, and 10th round, bro. I gave the 8th and the 9th to Jose Pedraza. I had the 10th round as a swing round. You know what I mean? And I end up giving it to Pedraza, but man, it still ended up being 5-5 for me. So I wasn't mad at a draw. I didn't think it was gonna be a draw though. I was shocked that it was a draw.
Oh, really? Okay. So you had it as a draw. Wow. So all three of y'all had it as a draw. Damn. Okay.
We're all content with the draw. You know, we're happy. It's you know, we didn't see nobody overly dominate anybody for us to say, damn, that was a robbery. It's a 10-round fight, you know what I mean? And so it's you know, a couple of swing rounds and it changes everything.
And my thing, if I got four and I saw how the judges kind of scored it, I think one had it 97-93, the other had it 96-94, and then one had it with 95-95 or something like that. I'm like, shit, I can't be mad at it because, you know, with swing rounds in there, hell, it just goes off of what you value. You know what I mean? And so I couldn't be mad. I wasn't mad at the draw at all. I wasn't mad at the draw.
Reggie said he thought the medical staff was foul as hell, and Marco Antonio, how you said, Canito, family should sue. What happened? You talking about the knockout when he got, like, what did you think they did wrong, Reggie?
Bro, they should have put that man. They should have put him in a neck brace, put him on a stretcher, and wheeled him out just for precautionary reasons, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
They need to sue for the bullshit overly match. That guy had no business being in the fucking ring with that guy at all. Zero.
It should be illegal.
That fool that hopped up at the airplane.
Bro, that shit should be illegal for them to put an individual like that man in against somebody like Torres. That shit should be illegal, bro, because he really, like, I mean, that shit was what, 44 seconds? Yeah. This man didn't have a jab. He couldn't protect himself. And toward this man,
silver medalist.
Come on, man, like, and
silver medalist.
We see what he did in his last fight. He knocked the nigga out in like 58 seconds. Like,
this guy just came off a knockout. He came off a loss. He was knocked out in his last fight.
Somebody needed, man. I love boxing, and that's why I said we saw some good fighters, but the individuals they were matched against, and people would tell me Top Rank do the best matching. Yeah, and what I would say is if you working with Top Rank and you not a star, you might want to be careful because they probably about to serve your ass up to somebody that you finna get the shit beat out your ass.
Yeah,
like we've seen multiple times.
But that was the only bad mismatch of the night. I mean, overall, the other fights, they were good. Like that kid that came from Mexico and fought Abdullah Mason.
He can fight. He can fight though. He can fight.
That kid, I put it this way. He's lucky this fight was in 6 rounds because I think that kid was gonna bring it to him. And the last part of the 4th round, he was really bringing it on. So I would like to see that young kid again. But I think the highlight that I saw today was I love the camaraderie of the top prospects all together, having a blast. They were a unit. They were supporting each other. That was fucking awesome to watch. I don't think I've seen that anywhere else. That was fucking dope. I loved it.
Yeah.
Kudos to Keyshawn Davis because I think he's probably like the nucleus of all that shit. But it was awesome to see. And then the low was that bullshit ass fight with Torres. I don't give a fuck. He didn't. That's not a spectacular nothing. That was a disgrace.
Facts, HLD. That was dope, man. We all saw them ringside whenever they put that camera on them. Everyone was hyped up.
Oh, yeah, I loved it, bro. Man. That was dope because you don't see that in any other network like that. I have never, or I just haven't seen it. I haven't really seen it. It was awesome.
I think Don Dada, I don't even know what you mean right here. He says so Torres gets a KO and it's bad, but Big Baby gets a KO and it's the greatest thing since no, that's not what they're saying. They're saying,
well, hey, Don Dada, all you gotta do.
Let me finish. Don Dada, what they're trying to say is the guy was overly matched. I mean, he went down for the first time in 20 seconds. I don't think he landed a punch.
He didn't. And I want to be very quick.
Look, you cut me off too. Don Dada, I just want you to know this though. Nobody is hating on Torres. Nobody. And they're just talking about the way the opponent was done after the fight. Like they should have put him on the stretcher, put him on the neck brace, things of that nature. And that guy was overly matched. But shit, if Big Baby would have looked like he killed that dude in the ring, I'm sure they would have said the same thing. But they're not bashing Torres, homie. I promise they're not. But go ahead, fellas.
All you gotta do is just hit that like button and join the panel.
Dundada will join the panel now. He will do that.
No, I know he will.
I just want to say this. Outside of this Torres, though, I thought that the guy Big Baby he was fighting, I thought he was overmatched as well. I didn't like that matchup. I said from the beginning we saw some good prospect or we saw some good fighters on the card, but the matchups were horrible. And even the FA, I can't say his last name. I'm gonna fuck his last name.
Ajaba.
That dude shouldn't have been in the ring with FA, man. He shouldn't have been in the ring, bro. Like, I understand matching fighters, however, but at the same time, at least with Tiger Johnson, they gave him a game opponent. Now the skill set was totally different, but his opponent was game and wasn't just getting beat. Well, he was getting beat up. I ain't gonna say he wasn't getting beat up, but all I'm saying is if you're working with Top Rank and they trying to put you on the card. Hey, man, you need to be careful about who you getting in the ring with, bro. You really need to be careful about that. That shit should be illegal, bro.
The guy that they matched up with Big Baby, the guy was game, and he put some leather on Big Baby at the beginning. Yep. So he was not overly matched. It was just that Big Baby's just a different animal. Period.
I think he also landed that leather too, because Big Baby came out in that southpaw stance, and he's been out. This is probably his
8 months. Yeah, he's been out.
Okay, 8-9 months, whatever it was. That's his longest layoff. You got to keep those young guys in there. But that Big Baby, man, he worked that body nicely.
Yeah.
Look, now when we watching heavyweights, I don't know about you guys, but me, I'm always looking, how can they do against Usyk? What can he do against Tyson Fury? Because that's the top guys, right? I think he can do all right because he's so technical too, man. Like, I think they talked about on the broadcast. He's not one of these other American heavyweights that was
baby,
football player, washed out basketball player. Like, no, I box, homie. I've been boxing since I was a baby. You feel me? He gonna be a problem, HLD. But
I don't want to hype the guy up because I don't want to do that. I've always had him in my pocket. I know he's
hype him up like you hype Tio up.
Nah, Tio already proven. I don't hype up Xander Zayas though, and he's the number one.
Oh shit.
All right, I don't hype up Xander Zayas. I keep him quiet. And I leave him alone. I like that's my ace in the hole. You know what I mean? That I'm not gonna let him do his thing. Same thing with Big Baby. I'm not these people who gonna start hyping their fighters up and they haven't done shit yet. You know what I mean? Big Baby is coming. He's gonna be the next true skillful American heavyweight champion.
Right.
Okay. Dundada, thanks for pulling up, man. Talk to us. So you said the panel hating
Dundada,
on
man.
Dundada, you said the panel hating on Torres, huh? Talk to me.
What's going on, everybody? Thanks for letting me.
Big Dundada, man. What's going down?
Hold on, Roger, you all over everybody right now, big dog. Hold on. Let me hear him. He already low. Wake up, Dundada.
You hear me? You hear me?
There you go.
All right, nah. Thanks for letting me on the panel, but y'all not hating on Torres. I just want to say that, ESPN, they have great matchmaking, just like they do for Torres, just like they do for Xander Zayas. They got matchmaking for Big Baby and they got great matchmaking. You know what I mean? Their prospects are doing big things, unlike the PBC prospects like Vito Melanicki Jr. and Joey Spencer. Right? Top Rank got the best fucking matchmaking in the fucking game, and they doing big things. That's all I gotta say about that.
Man, what happened to Joey Spencer, man?
Exactly, right? He was supposed to be the next big thing 2 years ago.
Look,
right?
I remember he said something about Tyson Fury and them gloves, man, and Top Rank ain't been fucking with him since, it seemed like.
Nah, Joey Spencer's with the PBC.
Oh, he wanted the PBC? I thought
he been PBC. Joey Spencer was supposed to be the next big thing for the PBC.
Damn, what happened
to him? Vito Melanicki Jr., but he lost like fucking 2 fights ago.
Oh shit! Well, that explains it. Joey Spencer's still on, though, right?
Yeah, they all still with the PBC, but that's what I'm saying. ESPN got great matchmaking.
I mean, overall, I say yes. The ESPN or Top Rank They are
They
the
know
best.
how to develop the talent.
Develop fighters. They're the best.
The proper
Period.
way. The proper way.
Hey, Pure, pull
Go
up,
ahead,
man.
HOD, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I agree that Top Rank they matching their fighters well. It's just in this situation for at least 3 fights. Well, yeah, I say 3 fights tonight. Y'all may disagree. I think 3 fights tonight, man. They could have found better competition where individuals would still be able to win the fights. You know what I mean? Gain experience, but I mean, damn. Like I said, the FA fight, the Torres fight, and the Big Baby fight. In my opinion, those fighters they were just so overmatched. And I understand to some degree the Big Baby fight. I think, but he was 24-2. He done knock motherfucker. I understand it, but man, I want to see him. I ain't saying necessarily against. I understand you got to with them only having 2, 3, 11 fights, that type of thing. I understand how you match them, but for the guys that they put in tonight, man, hey, you just seen niggas getting beat up, bro. Like they were just getting their ass whooped.
When it comes to the heavyweight, tonight, what you guys are in, there's it's chess, it's not checkers. What you saw tonight was as far as the mismatch, I think the total mismatch was the one with that Torres kid. But as far as Jefe Ajaba and Big Baby, what you got to understand is they're showcasing these two guys. Big Baby has been off for 8 months. Jefe Ajaba lost his last fight with Frank Sanchez. So to me, what we're gonna see is on December 10th, both those guys in the undercard of Teofimo. And we're going to see a good fight.
Hey, don't just point out Richard Torres, man. They were all fed tomato cans, bro. Don't just point out Richard Torres. Don't do that. Don't do that, HOD.
Nah, man, he was fed. Man, he was fed. He was fed my uncle, man.
They were all fed tomato cans.
He was fed my uncle, bro.
Come on, bro. Don't point him out. Just keep it a bug. They were all fed tomato.
Nah, man. That was wrong. Every that was a wrong, bad, ugly matchup.
No, Richard Torres is a silver medalist in the Olympics.
Exactly my point. Why is he fighting this guy who doesn't really have much of anything? It's like if he was fighting Nico Ali or something.
A weak contender, or is he just a silver fucking Olympic medalist? Yeah, he
fought a person who should have been in the ring.
And Big Baby is fighting the same type of caliber opponents. Don't just
that guy belonged on the zone card that we started today with the YouTubers.
That's all I'm saying.
That guy belonged with the YouTubers.
That's all I'm saying. Keep it down the middle. They
all
fought tomato cans. They all fought tomato cans.
No, man, that guy belonged on the YouTube the zone card. That's where that guy. He could have fought KSI. That would have been all right.
I mean, KSI just knocked out 2 fucking opponents in the same night.
Yeah, the same caliber as this guy.
He actually fought a boxer. He actually fought a boxer, unlike Jake Paul. But that's a different story for a different day.
Nah, we right here now. Turn up.
No, it's
let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Man, this is the thing.
Yeah, let's not talk about influencer boxing.
The thing is,
I'm just saying, let's keep the same energy for everybody, man. We know they all fought tomato cans, so we can't just call out Richard Torres because he knocked him out in one fucking round and made him look like a fucking.
He dropped the guy with the first punch.
Come on. We can't just call out Richard Torres.
But I'm not trying to call out. I'm not trying to call out Richard Torres.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time, so everybody can't hear everybody.
Let's keep it cordial, man.
Go for it.
Go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
We're not trying to call Richard Torres out. Well, I'm just saying that in that situation, well, he did. Man, he was gonna do that, man. If he beat the dog shit out of his last opponent like he did, this dude was he wasn't even as good as his last opponent was. And so I'm just saying, like, man, I understand matchmaking, but give him some type of challenge. Give him some type of room to grow. How much did Richard Torres grow off of this fight tonight? None. He didn't grow none off of that fight.
What I'm trying to say is respect a silver gold medalist. A silver medalist. That's what I'm trying to say. Respect a silver medalist. That's all I'm trying to say.
You think they don't respect him or something? Like what?
Yeah, facts. Exactly. I don't think they respect him.
How can you respect this win off of this guy who, you know, is what we call it he's worse than a tomato can.
I'm not saying Oh my God, it's a
You have to respect the win.
You got to respect the process, is what I'm saying. Respect the process.
Oh, he did what he's supposed to do.
Exactly.
Shit.
Respect the process.
But the guy shouldn't have been in the same ring with him.
Because Big Baby
but
fought
the
a
guy
fucking tomato can.
His
the
kids
guy
need to
should
eat
not
too.
be in the ring with him.
Tiger Johnson fucking fought a tomato can too. All these guys are fighting.
How long did Tiger Johnson last in the ring with the guy?
Oh, come on, man.
Did the guy get dropped with one punch?
You just can't call out Richard Torres. You feel me? You got.
Why are you getting butt hurt with Richard Torres with a Z?
I mean, the other guy's kids need to eat too.
The what?
So what?
The tomato can's kids, they need to eat too.
Nah, man, not to die for, not for that.
I mean, that's his profession, though. That's what I'm saying.
Man,
every win is respectable. Every win is honorable. It's just different levels.
Exactly.
Pudo, you would have done the same job that guy did tonight. Man. I could have put you in the ring with Torres tonight, and you would have accomplished the same thing.
No, I'm not a boxer. I don't dedicate my life to that profession.
That's my point. Neither was that guy.
This is
why you know him personally? Do you know? You know him personally?
This is why Top Rank is so good at developing fighters, because it's all a process. You cannot disrespect the process. That's all I'm trying to say, man. You can't just call out Richard Torres when fucking Big Baby Anderson.
Again, we're calling out Top Rank. Richard Torres did what the fuck he's supposed to do.
So did Big Baby. So did all these motherfuckers.
Again,
so
Top Rank. I'm gonna say it again. Top Rank matchmakers fucked up on that one. And all the hardcore pugilists out there, not the regular guys like us.
Look, one at a time, yo.
All the top guys out there are saying it.
Y'all hear me? Hey, HLD, let them get more than one sentence off, because your mic is super loud. So when you cut them off, and you like, hey, he's a bitch, he's a butt. We can't even hear them. Like, you kind of filibuster when you cut them off, HLD, because your mic is so loud. So just try to let Dundada, because Dundada got the sleepy voice over here, so we ain't gonna be able to hear him.
My fault, y'all can't hear me?
I'm fucking with you. Now when HLD turn up, you good, but when HLD turn up, you like
I'm just proving a point that
Mark Nash,
this is what happens when you're mismatched.
Hold on. Let me say something to Mark Nash real quick. I'm here to respect your channel. I respect your channel to the fullest, so I'm not gonna be over here trying to holler and argue over anybody. You feel me?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to tell HLD.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not here to argue, holler over anybody. I'm here to just have a dialogue.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I respect you, and I appreciate your time and your energy. Go ahead, get your bars off. It's gonna be a little discourse here and there, but
yeah, of course. I'm just saying we can't call. We just gotta call it even. These are all step up fights. These are all ESPN, Top Rank, whatever you want to call it. Matchmaking at its best. These are all. You can't just call out Richard Torres and not call out Big Baby and not call out everybody else. You know, this is just ESPN at its finest when it comes to matchmaking. You feel me? You can't just call out Richard Torres.
Right. Go ahead. Go ahead, HOD.
Once again, not one person on this panel is calling out Richard Torres. You're making that narrative.
I'm sorry.
Everybody here is calling out the terrible mismatching, the overly mismatch that they put in for Torres. Torres deserved a little bit better leather up in that ring than that guy that they put in there, who was just there just to be a punching bag. And I'm not
questioning it.
And that's what you think, HLD. That's what you think.
The guy just came off being knocked out even in his last fight. How many fights he had? 4, 5? Against a silver medalist. Against that's what Torres had better opposition in the Olympics than this guy. Come on, it was terrible.
It's not so much that we're trying to call a fighter out. I'm just saying that I think all of these fighters, especially the individuals they're trying to highlight on their cards, right? So when we look at Abdullah Mason, I thought he was matched very well tonight. You know what I mean? He had a difficult fight for him. It was a step up as far as competition goes for him. When we look at Tiger Johnson, you know what I mean? Although I disagree, I don't think it was a step up in competition. I do think that the individual I can't remember buddy name, Galata or I can't say it. I think it's Galati or some shit like that. But
Galati, I think it was something
yeah,
like that.
but he at least he was there to fight. You know what I mean? When I look at FA, when I look at Torres, neither one of these opponents were there to really fight, bro. They was there to take punishment, and they both kind of fell. Hey, you know it is what it is. They both got their ass whooped. Even with Big Baby, bro. If you look at that fight, you know the reason Big Baby did get touched is because it was more him than anything else. You know what I mean? And so when he made the adjustment and then started to touch the body, he ended the shit pretty easily. And so all I'm saying is for all these fighters, and I understand when you say respect the process, I understand that. What I'm saying is that
I can feel.
Let me just finish, bro. Let me just finish, bro.
Speed it up the right side too, because we got a lot of people trying to get in.
All I'm saying is at the end of the day, if we want to say respect that process, the process from Top Rank, it got to be a tad bit tougher than what they showed us tonight. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, I feel all that you saying, right? But they tried to do the same process with Gabriel Flores Jr. and what happened in the last two fights, he got his ass beat. So all I'm saying is respect the process. Because you don't know when you're about to get your ass beat. Just like Gabriel Flores did his last two fights. And Gabriel Flores was managed by Andre Ward, and he was supposed to be the next big thing. Yeah. And what happened in his last two fights, he got his ass beat. That's
it was a hype job. I was never on that train.
Respect the process. Respect the process.
Never been on the Gay Flores hype train ever.
That's all I'm saying. Respect the process.
What? So are you? So what you're saying is they're beyond top ranked matchmakers are beyond reproach.
No, man. No. ESPN top ranked matchmakers are the best matchmakers.
They may be, but doesn't mean perfection. And you want to hold them on a pedestal of perfection. Of course
not. Nothing is perfect.
All right, so how can you not say to me? The most ugliest mismatch tonight was that one. All the other ones were what they were.
Coming out of the Olympics, these guys are 5-0, man. Respect the process. They have to have these.
But who's criticizing Torres? You are the one making that bullshit.
I came on because
I got a call, fellas. I got a phone call. I got a phone call too.
Go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing, man.
Hang out for a second. Brandon Washington, you there?
Yes, sir. What's going on? Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to Mark Nash.
Talk to me.
I just want to say this. The fight was a dud, like I thought it was gonna be. As far as the heavyweights, I agree with HLD. Everybody could see not to single out Torres. It's not Torres we're singling out. We're talking about the matchmaking. What's the dude named Bruce something over at Top Rank? That was a horrible match. Everybody saw it on TV. I saw what HLD saw. I saw that guy. When I saw that guy hit the ground face first, most boxers don't hit the mat face first like that. They better than that. And the way he was taking punches clutch like that, he damn near got knocked out with the first punch. So I just want to chime in and agree with HLD. As far as the Big Baby fight, that fight was a little better. We saw that Russian guy put up a little bit more fight, so I think that was a little just to showcase a prospect. But I agree with HLD, man. That was horrible for ESPN to do that. So as far as that, I'll jump on the panel later, especially when we start cooking. But outside of that, Mark, I just want to say keep cooking, bro. HLD, you right. Keep up the fight, brother, and keep rocking. Salute.
Hey, Don Dada, they jumping you. Members only sticking together on you, man.
Can I say something real quick off of what he said?
Go for it, bro.
What these guys don't realize about Richard Torres was that he was knocked out in the Olympics.
What I got to do with this shit?
Is that obviously Top Rank knows that, so they're obviously not pushing him as fast as Big Baby. So that's why I say respect the process. Respect the process. He was knocked out cold in the Olympics, even though he was a silver medalist. Who did he lose to? He lost to. And he got knocked out cold. So that's why I say respect the process. That's all I gotta say.
We can respect the process, and I do respect the process. Matter of fact, I always say if you're a young fighter, you need to be over at with Top Rank because they're gonna match you the best. They're gonna give you those opportunities, and they're gonna keep you active. I agree with that piece of it. All I'm saying is, in this situation, the matchmaking was horrible because it gave the fighters no challenge. You know what I mean? And as far as the three fighters I'm talking about, FA, Torres, and Big Baby, I didn't think it gave them any challenges, and I don't think they grew
Okay, I
from.
agree with that, Dub.
Look, can I
all
let me
three
get.
all three matchmaking was horrible. I agree with that.
Yeah, let him finish, man. Let him
My
finish.
bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, he'll lose train of thought, bro. Let him get.
Nah, y'all good. Go ahead.
No, it ain't no go ahead.
No. My bad. I just wanted to say I agree with you, Dub. I said go ahead.
I agree with you. I don't want you to lose your point. Go ahead.
Nah, all I was saying was I think they matched it well for their fighters to win. I thought that it could have been matched better for their fighters to have some type of challenge and then still come out victorious. So I didn't think there was challenges presented in a lot of these fights. And when you look at the individuals that's fighting right now, I want to see them challenged. And so that's all I'm saying.
Go ahead, Reg.
Yes, sir. What's happening, y'all?
What's poppin', my G? Reggie O with the Killer Show. Let's go.
Yeah, man. No, I thought it was a good Commey Pedraza fight. I thought those fights were very good, very competitive matchup. The Big Baby one, I just thought the Big Baby fought a little lazy to me. I don't think he was woken up by the opponent they put him in there. And he was able to kind of like style and kind of clown with that dude a little bit. And he was getting hit with some punches in there that he shouldn't have been getting touched with. But I just don't think he was up for the moment with that dude in there. And the Torres fight, the way that medical staff responded to that fight was fucking bullshit. There was no way that you allow an opponent, like the ref let him sit face flat for fucking several seconds rather than turn them over. It was enough time for a doctor to run clear from another side of the ring to be at the dude before they start rolling them over. Dude's eyes roll back, making him to wake up. No stretcher in the ring. Just nothing. Just taking the time to make sure the dude woke up. When his eyes finally did open up, he just still looked fucked up. And then to make him walk out, that shit is bullshit. You see that in a lot of these damn fight events where these fighters have to sit there and be walked out the ring. That's the same shit like even with the kid who got killed at that college fight event. Like, it's no different from the professional level. These motherfuckers make so many damn cuts on what they provide for these dudes, and I thought that was fucked up. Hopefully the dude ain't, for that dude to be knocked out back to back and then get that level of care to be made to walk back was like fucked up. And hopefully he's okay, but they should still sue the motherfuckers. Like that's bullshit.
Yeah, we seen somebody die after that too. They let somebody walk out the ring, they end up dying later.
Yeah, that is shit. I think that was a Top Rank event as well. No, that was a PBC event, I think.
Dude walked out the ring and ended up dying later. But Reg, let me ask you this. You said something about Top Rank had terrible matchmaking. What'd you say in the chat? Like you said they don't make no stars?
Yeah, they development. Everybody talking about how they match make and they got all the young talent. They ain't gonna make none of them young motherfuckers into superstars. They don't do shit. And even with Big Baby wants better competition. That's why I'm saying even tonight he fought lazy. He wasn't woken up by his opponent. He feels that he should be fighting better people. Even in his last Fight Hype interview where he's speaking about the type of opponents he's getting out of there. Like everybody you look at with the prospects they putting in there, they giving them soft shoe ass opponents, and then when they step them up, you find out these fools are so far undeveloped. Belanga going through the same shit. A lot of these dudes, they and talking about what they got, who are they creating to stars? Shakur has to do his own shit to be a star. They ain't doing shit for Shakur. Shakur should be bigger. Shakur ain't even a big name to announce amongst other people. Even with Loma push, they ain't developed Loma into no star. They fucked over Crawford's career as far as where he should be. Like, Top Rank ain't shit. Matchmaking and boxing is full of shit to me. I don't even know why that shit exists. If they did better with ranking people, you'll get better fights. You wouldn't get these mismatches that are taking place at some of these fights.
Wow. So we're back with another episode of Reggie Owens Hates Top Rank.
Oh, that's a fact.
Completely agree with that.
And he hates the zone too. Yo, hey Reg, you kind of made some good points there, but by your logic, though, my brother, who is a star in boxing? Like by that logic, it's only 5 stars, like Fury, AJ, Canelo, Wilder. Even if it's for some losses, that's about it. There ain't no big stars out there in boxing.
No, but you got other known as people that are out there, but
when
they do
I
a
said
better
those
job.
people earlier,
They
you told me.
do a better
I'm sorry,
job
you
than
just said they're known, but they're not stars.
No,
You chopped up, Reg. You chopping? Hello? Can't even hear you. You blacked out. Check 1 2. All right, now you muted. All right, hello.
Hello?
Now I can hear you. Yeah, you go. There you go. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. It's other people that are known out there. They're just saying mega stars, but they bigger than what top rank fighters are. Top rank has very good talent that should be fucking big time stars. Shakur should be a big time star. There should never be no shit people questioning where Bud is. How is he known? None of that shit should be questioned. And then every time you look up, Mikey Garcia having to leave there to become a bigger star, Floyd having to leave there, Oscar having to leave there, Pacquiao being fucked over, pimped and played by Top Rank. Like Bob has had the talent based on how he has his company structured. People feeling they can trust him, and they ultimately find over they've been snaked by the motherfucker. Like ain't no top shit coming from Top Rank. All them fighters who are big names gonna have to leave that motherfucker to become something. Shakur included.
Oscar was a big star when he left Top Rank and created his own shit. He was already a big star. These guys just wanted more money. They wanted the lion's share. They all went off to do their own thing.
Facts. They wanted money. They wanted money.
Of course they want money. They're an attraction. That's what you're supposed to be. And you're supposed to put
they was a star. Bob made them do stars, all 3 of them.
But there's a difference.
Bob
between
made all them stars. They just wanted money that Top
they
Rank
made
didn't want
themselves
to pay
stars
them.
by what they do, and
Facts.
Bob doesn't want to pay them dudes.
Facts, Martin Nash. Facts. They were all stars. They just didn't. Bob Aaron just didn't want to pay them, but they were all stars. Facts.
No,
but there's a difference between making.
As soon as it's funny how they can leave Bob and then numbers just explode.
No, man.
Dude,
Y'all
you said
got it all
ain't
fucked
nobody.
up. They were all stars.
Come down off your
Bob
high,
Arum
and
made
then maybe
all
somebody
these guys
listen.
stars. He made them all stars.
Man, hey, put the drugs down. Whatever you put into your mouth.
Hey, have you ever
drugs
flown
down.
away from your nest? Have you ever flown from the coop?
Man,
Exactly.
get off the drugs, dude.
Have you ever flown from your coop? Exactly. Or you still living with your mama?
I live with my
Mama's out of it. Let's bring it back down.
I
Damn.
live with mama, and that don't mean nothing. I ain't on drugs in her house, nigga.
Reggie said, "Yeah, I live with my mom." Nah, let's leave the moms out of it, y'all. Hey, look, let me say this. Doug Right Side was trying to get his bars off. Go ahead, Right Side. You forgot. Right Side, you still there? All right. Well, shit. Let's get back to the mama jokes then. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I will say this.
You funny as shit, Mike Nash.
Man, shit. He talking about you get off the drugs, nigga. I just rolled them up. Shit. Reggie, you don't agree that like they start blowing up and making more money because now that they are co-promoting their event, they get a bigger slice of the pie? That would be why they're blowing up and making more money, right?
No, because they became better promoted, better advertising, better building. Bob ain't done shit. Bob has signed great talents coming out the fucking Olympics. Simple as that.
So Bob ain't shit. So why he still in business?
One way to
Bob
get in
ain't
business.
shit.
One way
Bob
to
ain't
get in
shit,
business.
so why
let me
he
tell you
still in
something.
business?
One
Let
way
him
to
answer.
get in business is to have
You're
contradicting.
Hold on, let him answer. Let him answer.
Come
Let him
on,
answer. That was an open
My
dialogue
guy, you
question.
contradicting
Hey,
stuff.
Hold on,
Bob ain't in business.
Dundada. You asked
Mel
him, you
Strawberry.
gotta let him answer it though.
Yeah, fucking dope.
My
man.
fault. Go ahead.
The drugs keep calling him to speak. But the shit with Bob is he's a rich guy. All you gotta do is be rich and have rich connections. You can be a promoter.
Like Eddie Hearn.
Exactly.
Yeah, like Eddie Hearn. Yeah, y'all say that Eddie Hearn did not take over
I disagree with you, Reggie.
Okay.
Because Jay-Z and Rock Nation.
Who's on drugs right now? Me?
No,
me or
hold
him?
on. I'm so thrilled, man. I ain't even got to do the personal text. Facts only. Reggie, being rich is not just enough. You see, they got 50 Cent out the boxing shit. He had rich friends. He left boxing just like that, real quick. Then what's the other guy? Jay-Z, Rock Nation Sports. Rock Nation Sports got out of this shit real quick. So it's not just having money.
But what happened with Rock Nation?
Is a lot of nepotism.
But no, that ain't the thing that just fell Rock Nation. These fuck over fighters they signed fucked them over.
They went like Demetrius Andre.
They went too much after
Demetrius Andre.
Demetrius
Andre.
Andre did good by them. He kept winning. Andre Ward did good by them. He kept winning.
Did he?
He was signed to Rock Nation.
Yeah.
Did he or did he pull out with the Jamal the
Kovalev fight? Rock Nation.
Oh, I didn't know he was with Rock Nation.
Yeah, and he did good by them, and they did good by him.
So Reggie Owens is talking about Rock Nation, but he didn't know Andre Ward was signed to Rock Nation. So what are we really talking about?
Boy, you so damn high. I ain't say nothing about Rock Nation.
So Reggie Owens is talking about Rock Nation, but he didn't know Andre Ward was signed to.
Let's deal with all the personal shit, man. Let's keep it boxing, yo.
Oh no, he picked the right person to talk about.
But fuck it then. When it's on, it's on. We can play. But,
it's up.
Right, it's up, Clips. Hey, look, I'm just be trying to be
damn right.
I be trying to be the peacekeeper. People like, yo, man, you let motherfuckers roast me and clown me on your show. I was like, nigga, I thought you was with the shit. You started it, or y'all was going back and forth. But here we go. All right, shit. When it's up, it's up. Dundada, do you have any Reggie Owens jokes? You have any more Reggie Owens jokes? Reggie Owens, do you have any more?
Nah. I just wanna keep
all day with it,
listening to what the foolishness he talks about. So go ahead, let him speak.
So you saying that his mama's so short she poses for trophies?
I didn't say all that, but I mean, if the shoe fits, it fits.
Reggie, did you say his mama's so skinny she can do push-ups under a door?
No, he said your mama's so fat she sit in the back of the bus and it Willie.
2 wheels.
Mama's so fat. You know what I'm saying? And when she sit around the house, she sit around the house.
Oh no, we ain't gonna do that one. I gotta give you the buzz on that one. I'm sorry, Clip.
Hey, put a case on these guys.
Put a case on ugly. Dundada mama so ugly, I put her face in cookie dough and made monster cookies.
Okay, that's a good one. All right.
Reggie Owens can't keep it boxing because he know I smoke his ass.
Okay, KSI.
Yo,
and KSI just smoked 2 motherfuckers tonight. What you talking about?
Hold on. No. Hold up, Dundada. We ain't about to give him credit for fighting that dude named Swarms, because Swarms' name should have been Swims.
So give him credit for that Mexican he knocked out tonight.
He was fighting like his name was Kiki from the
Since
block.
y'all give Devin Haney all the Mexican fights that he had, so give KSI for the Mexican he knocked out tonight.
Huh?
Yeah, he knocked out a Mexican tonight.
Hey, all Mexicans are created equal.
Y'all give Devin Haney all the Mexican little fights that he had in Mexico, so let's give KSI them that Mexican win. Right or wrong?
I told you this motherfucker on drugs.
That's the right side. Got my guy Clips here, Brandon Washington here. I'm not connecting the dots, Dundada. Like, how we get on Devin Haney fighting Latino fighters? Like,
I don't know. That's Reggie Owens. That's Kim.
It's
That's
a lot
Reggie
of good
Owens.
Mexican fighters out here. Like, we ain't saying Mexican fighters are trash, or are we, Dundada?
That's Reggie Owens. He started it.
Man, I ain't started nothing, man. I came in peace, and you come in here high and shit.
That niggas got me rolling.
Yo, I mean, I see how he connected the dots, but that's not the subject of tonight.
No, I think the man just didn't like. I think he just didn't. I just think he like he ain't like him. He ain't like nobody calling out Torres. I think Torres touched the nerve with him. You know, HLD. It's kind of like the Tiafimo, Deontay Wilder. You know.
Well, I mean, I the thing is, nobody has called out Torres. Did what he's fucking supposed to do. You're supposed to go in there. If your job is to smash the motherfucker upside his head, then that's what you do. That's your job. I don't have nothing wrong. There's nothing with that. I mean, I'm just saying that tonight, with that one fight, it was grossly big time mismatch fight. The guy does not belong in the same ring with Torres. Torres, exactly like Dondado was saying, he is a silver medalist. He is a guy with pedigree. And the guy that was in the ring is not a guy with any type of pedigree. You know? And so, yeah, it was to me, it was just grossly overmatched. As far as talking about, I think Top Rank is the best network for exposure and development of young fighters. Now, as far as making their big bank afterwards, absolutely, they all leave, and that's a fact. I mean, we're only few and far between do those big stars stay with them, but because they're gonna get offered some bigger money elsewhere. But as far as development goes, I mean, PBC don't do shit.
They're the best in the game.
The Zone don't do. Look what they're doing with Conor Ben. They're having him fight Eubanks Jr. because they got nobody else to fight for him.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
I mean, even look at fucking how they're trying to do Jesse Bam Rodriguez. He's a 22-year-old kid, the youngest champion in the fucking world, and they're trying to put him against Estrada and Chocolatito. After they put him in with Brunga Versailles and fucking Carlos Quadra. Come on, man. They're trying to put that little kid through a fucking ringer before he's 23 years old.
Bam Rodriguez already proved he can handle his own. So
No. I agree with you, HLD, with that. He is the man, but come on. You're gonna put this man before he's 23 through a fucking ringer like that? Chocolate.
Hey, when you're ready, you're ready, man.
All these guys know.
When you're ready, you're ready. Anyway, but as far as I understand that it seems like there's a history of Top Rank losing their big stars and they end up going elsewhere to make bigger bank. Absolutely. But as far as becoming bigger stars, I mean, I'm sorry, you're not going to get more exposure than on a nationwide network of ESPN. I'm sorry, you're not.
But that's what we love about Top Rank. One thing we love about Top Rank is the way they promote their younger fighters. You know what I'm saying? Their prospects.
I don't know about that.
I don't love Top Rank.
Go ahead.
No, you continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just missing. I don't love Top Rank though.
Brandon Washington definitely don't love Top Rank.
So I don't care about all I'm talking about. Once again, is when we see younger fighters, the majority of prospects that we see them on the Top Rank platform. The young prospects that we can project to be champions later on, we see them on the Top Rank platform. The reason that is because they the matchmaking that they give and that they have, it shows that it can build you into a good fighter. Now, when you get into once you get to a certain level, of course, a lot of these fighters they leave, and I have no problem with that. All I'm saying is as far as building prospects, Top Rank does it the best.
Okay,
I agree. They do it the best.
I don't think nobody disagree with that.
Are we going back to mama jokes?
Reggie disagrees with that.
But you build them up.
Let me know if we're going back.
Reggie said, y'all, they get known, but they don't get the bag. They don't get the big opportunity. They don't become big stars until they leave Top Rank, is what he said, right, Reg? Or no?
Yeah, exactly what I said.
But my thing is this though, Reg. We know Xander guys. We know Berlanga. We know these guys now. Boxing fans know. Hey, look. What, 7 and 8?
We know
that. Watching all of their fights, 8-0, 7-0, 10-0, 11.
We know them, but casuals don't.
Yeah, we know them.
The casuals don't know Bud Crawford.
No, we know
casuals don't know Errol Spence like that.
But the difference is if they move to a different platform, that platform usually isn't going to move them the same way that Top Rank moves them. Top Rank gives you the opportunity to develop, to grow your stock. You know what I mean? And then when you move, you can go to different platforms and perform at a level that individuals can get to see you, and you can be a star there. Whereas with Top Rank, when you do move up, there are a lot of times you still don't get the big fights that you're looking for. So as far as building a fighter, building a prospect, Top Rank is the best at doing that. Yeah, these other companies, they may have.
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on, let me just if I could just
let my guy Clips get his bars off. He ain't really said nothing yet, other than Mama Joe's. Go ahead, right side finish, and I got to let Clips jump in real quick.
all I'm saying is once you get to a certain level, the reason these people move is because they can get bigger fights over at different platforms. That's why they leave. So Top Rank does a good job building you, but at some point in time, you're gonna leave the same way we've seen with Floyd and multiple other fighters. We've seen this. So go ahead.
And I want to say this before I pass the Clips. That's not exclusive to Top Rank. People leave Eddie. People don't left PBC. People left Floyd. Most people don't start and end their whole career with one promoter. Like people left Oscar. Like it is what it is. Let me do this super chat real quick. Shout out to my guy Ryder of the motherfucking Storm. Salute to you, bro.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Can I say something after Clips?
Yeah, sure. I got to get Clips in because he's a member though. So he got a priority seat. Go ahead, Clips.
Hey, I'm just enjoying the conversation. Like I told you, I actually.
Well, get your ass out of here then. Fuck. No, I'm joking. I couldn't resist. Clips was asleep. He missed the fights, but it's okay.
I didn't watch nothing. That's why I'm listening to seeing what's going on. That's why I'm just listening.
Pedraza and Commey was a draw. And I'm asking people in the chat, did they think it was a draw? Was it a good fight? But then from there we went to it was a Torres. Some of these guys, they saying basically everybody who was supposed to win tonight, they won. I think every fight went to a knockout except the last one, right? No, hold up. We had two on the cards, right? Other than that, everything was domination. Just total domination.
So instead of more of a boxing showcase, this was more like Top Rank showcasing their prospects and basically feed them up some soft serves.
Facts.
And Torres almost killed somebody. He almost caught a body in the ring tonight. Shit, we don't know if that guy's still gonna make it. How about that?
Yeah, I was about to say you can't. Boxing matches, you got to give about 2 or 3 days with them type of head injuries because nigga might die a couple days later.
Right. Let me see.
Man, that dude flat on his place, dude.
I ain't even hear you say it again, Brando.
I said he fell flat on his face. Like if it wasn't for that mouthpiece, like his mouth was busted up. The top of his mouth, his gums and stuff was bleeding. Like that was just horrible. I didn't like that either. I was pissed off about that.
Go ahead, Dundada, then Reggie. Dundada, your mic muted.
He's smoking that pipe.
No, I just wanted to say real quick, the main event was 2 guys that were obliterated by Lomachenko. That's all I want to say.
What does that have to do with anything?
Nothing, because y'all, I don't know. Everything, I fell off track, but go ahead. Y'all continue on.
I told y'all this nigga high, man.
He said I fell off track, man. Fuck it. Hey, look, it happens to the best of us, man. Go ahead. Pass the mic around. Reg, what you got, man?
Man, this nigga crazy. He done throw me off, man. Put the pipe down.
Put a case on your ass, nigga.
That nigga crazy, man. But the fight events, like the matchmaking and putting guys in the fights where certain people shouldn't be in the ring with them. If you're developing a star, you have to start stepping them up. And then I feel bad for the dude up out of Mexico, man. Like the Mexico is a place where fighters go to build their careers up, to go down there and knock these dudes out. This is a dude who done been knocked out in this last fight. Don't know how brutal that knockout was. And then he immediately comes back in there and show he has no ability to take a punch. he was hit with a bad punch, and even in the first knockdown, like you was highlighting, he was hit on the way down and shit with an illegal punch, and the ref didn't call nothing. And then as soon as Torres caught him in that after he got up, he was starting to fall from that shit, got woke back up, and then hit with a punch that just completely knocked him the fuck out. And then being where he from, you get back in there. It's the same as that girl out of Mexico who they were saying had got knocked out recently. She get pulled into a fight, I think a Golden Boy fight, and she go in there and get herself killed and shit. It's like there's no level of safety for these fighters. And then you see the way in which they respond to them when they knock them out. Like, hell, we ain't bringing none of that shit in. It could have been an insurance thing. If the paramedics go and pick them up, that was when the billing starts for the promotion, and then when the ambulance don't come, these fighters drive themselves to it. Now, does that pass over liability? Is the medical expense now on the fighter and his team to pay for it? That shit's fucked up. And the dude probably didn't make nothing but $3,000. And that's the reason why Top Rank can put on these lower level fights. A lot of times you add the money dynamic into the shit. Why are you not doing this much to develop these fighters, stepping them up, wanting to pay more? You have to start paying. And even Big Baby in that last interview, I don't know if it was a Fight Hype one, but it was another one. I wanted to do a video on it because I like how that dude elaborates on shit. Very intelligent dude, and he breaks shit down well the way he speaks. And he was stating about how busy and active he was, but he stated as he moves up in competition, he'll end up fighting less because of the preparation and time it'll take as you fighting more developed and challenging fighters. Because in this fight, he wasn't challenged. There was certain shit he was doing. He was being lackadaisical with shit, leaving his hands down, kind of toying with the guy. And that guy kind of came in the fight until he started getting touched up, and Big Baby started breaking him down and let him know he wasn't going to play with that rough shit. Because Big Baby started hitting him in them clinches and shit and hit him at the ref broke him. Big Baby let him know, like, we ain't going to play that little trying to be WWE shit. I'll get rough in here with you as well. But it's just like you got to get him better fights so that he steps up the competition and performs to the highest level that he does. Otherwise, you be getting a fighter that starts to lax off, starts to buy into thinking that, oh, I'm just so much better than these guys, I can slip up on this training I need to do. Like, no, you got to graduate these dudes up. So I didn't like that shit. F.A. Jogba, he might as well keep getting those easy touches because it ain't no stepping him up. It ain't no stepping him up at all. I think he's regressed a whole lot. He fucked up breaking away from Rodney Shields, and it's over for him. He ain't in the hunt no more. He has regressed like a motherfucker.
All right, my guy Punch said Golden Boy built Thurman, Broner, Wilder, Danny Garcia, Canelo promoted promoted almost all Money May fights after Top Rank. Now they got Ryan, Jaime, Zerto, and Virgil.
I say bullshit, and more bullshit. They didn't build nothing. All of them was on that roster, and they didn't do nothing with them until Al Heyman built the PBC with them. That's when they became stars. So yeah, they was on Golden Boy roster, but they didn't become big. And as far as Golden Boy did not promote Floyd. They co-promoted. So let's not act as though that. And also Canelo was built on the back of Floyd pay-per-views. So let's get off the gas.
On Golden Boy.
No, Brandon was cooking. Canelo's development is a Floyd production.
On Golden Boy.
Produced by Floyd.
That's co-promoted. That's 50. No. 50-50. It was co-promoted by both. It was co-promoted by Golden Boy / Mayweather Promotions. So they didn't do nothing. And nobody knew about all of them put together. What Al Heyman did was put them together and showcase all of them. Leo Santa Cruz, Abner Mares, all of them. They was not showcased like that on Golden Boy. So stop it.
Nah, that's the truth though, bro. Golden Boy put that work in with those guys, bro. I think you have a little.
Like I said, they did nothing.
They were the lead promoter. It was Golden Boy.
Hey, can I say something?
It was the time when
you can't name a Golden Boy show. Keith Thurman. You can't name me a Keith Thurman Golden Boy show. Go.
Hey, can I say something about that real quick?
What's good?
There's a video and there's it's on record where Floyd says that Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya built up Canelo to eventually fight Floyd Mayweather. You see what I'm saying?
Nobody disagrees with that. So what are you talking about?
Floyd says that he and Oscar De La Hoya came up with a scheme to build up Canelo to fight him.
What are you reading something? You sound like you buffering or downloading right now.
I swear to God, I thought
No. That's
Are
off
you
the
reading
top.
or
That's off the top. Because I just heard somebody say about something about that, so I wanted to clarify that it was all a scheme.
How's it a scheme when the guy's winning in the ring?
Drugs then broke this nigga down to syllables.
Come on, bro.
No, but it's not a scheme. It's business.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't mean facts. I don't mean a scheme. I mean business. It was all business. It wasn't that Canelo was this fucking dominator or anything like that. It was just all business. Floyd and Oscar. Floyd says it at his own mouth. I got the video to prove it. If y'all want to check it out, I'll email it to y'all.
No, I'll take your word.
He says that he and Oscar built Canelo up as a facade because they had the Mexican American fan base and built them up to eventually fight and lose to Floyd. And you see what I'm saying? To fight and eventually lose to Floyd.
It's called business.
So you
exactly. It's called business. Exactly. HOD. It's called business.
Yeah, but
exactly.
like
So
I don't get the point about what you're saying that because
don't say nothing else.
No, what? I'm gonna keep it the way I see
So
it.
don't say nothing else.
It's not a scheme.
It's called business.
It's business. Everything is what it is.
Don't say nothing else.
I don't agree with I don't have the panel was saying that Mayweather created Canelo. I mean, like what, off of one fight? That's bullshit.
That's all I wanted to say.
Did he get more exposure? Yeah. But was he already on top
say.
of his reign when he was getting to it? Yeah,
that's
he was.
all I wanted to say.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Bro. Oh yeah, bro. Don't do that. Cause my old lady used to do that sometime, bro.
No. So what I'm saying is,
you said that's all you wanted to say. Let them speak then. You don't have to say that.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
That's all I want to say. That's all I want to say. Like, you know.
Let me chop this up real quick. Hold on.
We're gonna argue, but we're gonna argue like adults though. Like we're not gonna do that.
So let's do it then.
HLD, that is hilarious. HLD, that's hilarious.
I want to hear it.
Hold on, let me chop this up real quick. All right.
Got a little sniffy sniff.
I'm saying I got the video. I got the video where Floyd says that he literally says me and Oscar built up Canelo to eventually fight me. What does that mean? What does that mean to you?
Why the fuck are we?
But that's how all of them do, man. How you think Hunter Bandit's fighting out Eubanks? You know what I mean? They're making the bag. They're just gonna do whatever we gotta do to make the biggest bag possible. That's what all promoters do. All networks are gonna do to bring in the most money.
Why do we continue to change the goddamn the goalposts? Why do we continue to move the goalposts? The shit we talking about has Floyd has nothing to do with
what I'm saying is when people come and say, "Oh, Canelo, he wasn't too young. He wasn't too young," but you literally got Floyd Mayweather out here saying, "No, I built Canelo. Me and Oscar built Canelo to eventually face me just for the money."
That's not the topic on hand, my man. I mean, if we're talking about that, I can't understand. But is any of this shit the topic on hand that we were? How did we get to Canelo?
And none of this is a topic on hand, and that's the problem I have. Is that goddamn it? When you start talking this way, you move the goalpost, and now we're talking about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with the original topic, bro. We're not even on the original topic no more.
Right, so I vote to kick him out.
Yeah, this nigga need a drug addiction. I told y'all, nigga, a drug addict, man.
Nah, man.
As a member, I vote to kick him out.
Nah, that is cool.
I plead the fifth, bro. I plead the fifth. I'm pleading the fifth.
Ain't gotta always agree. Like let them man. That's what make the show dope. Like we can disagree, and still let people talk, though. You know what I'm saying? But damn, that was kind of. Hey, Punch said, "Yo, Mayweather was another man down promotion. I'll fill in the blanks. He was just a logo on the banner. That was the Oscar and Richard Schaefer show, and Mayweather had a fucking logo on the banner. The same shit that Al Heyman set up for him. He set up for everybody after him now. The Lions Only promotion, man down promotion, Tank Davis promotion. Everybody got their own promotion, but it's a main promoter on that damn stage. And that fighter's check don't come from that shit. Wasn't coming from Mayweather promotion. He was getting them checks. That shit said Golden Boy.
All these little mini promotions under that they co-promote is all part of the LLC and trying to guys, man. There's a lot of shit that we don't understand, and it's called taxes and shit, and how to fucking run your money. You got to siphon it through LLCs or
S corps and a trust.
That's right, just to be able to escape the tax man, and that's how it's run. And so but as far as just like Mark was just saying, there's still a one man in charge, right? So I mean, that's how it is.
Frank Blanco, what up? Deeply Goalie said, can anybody pull up, or is it a criteria? Obviously not. I'm fucking with y'all. Nah, man, you good, man. Like, you good. Anybody want to click the link? It's all love. Just no trolling, no porn. You know what I'm saying? You good with me. Don't play no copyrighted music in the background. You all right. Go ahead, though. Pass it around, though. Go ahead, right side. Got Reggie O here, Brandon Washington. My guy Rob G Films in the building. Dundada. And, of course, my boy HLD.
You can't say pass it around with Don Dada on the motherfucking paddle.
At the end of the day, bro, at the end of the day, from what we seen tonight, just going off of what we seen tonight, yeah, you got them right. Top rank, they match their individuals, respect, or they know how to match their fighters. But at the end of the day, you're not gonna be a big fighter if you sit here fighting goddamn niggas that ain't we ain't heard of none of the fighters that none of these dudes were fighting tonight. We ain't never heard of them.
Hey, I'm so glad you said that, Dub Side. I'm so glad you said that. I'm so glad you said that, Dub Side. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you continue.
All I'm saying is we ain't never heard of these dudes, and respect to all of them because they get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to make it happen, but damn it, we want to see you matched against tough, or not even the toughest competition, but tough competition. That's what we're looking for as fight fans and individuals who follow the sport, bro. That's all I'm saying.
My guy Punch Drunk, he said, "Can you tell me who had the HBO deal? Who was the matchmaker?
Man,
who flipped the
they're
bill?
on the panel.
Point
They're
promotion."
on the panel.
That was damn, man. You just talking right over me. Like, I couldn't even get my
join the panel. Join the panel.
Thanks a lot, Brandon Washington. Thanks a lot. I couldn't even get my little joke off. That was my Punch Drunk impersonation. Whatever. Thanks a lot, Brandon Washington.
My apologies.
I had my whole little. I was trying to do my Punch Drunk voice, but whatever, man.
Yo, Mark, you need a hit, Mark. You need a hit.
I ain't sniffing nothing, nigga. I ain't sniffing nothing but air. You know what I'm saying? I'll smoke something though. Matter of fact, I'll blaze up one now. Shit, that shit was funny. Hey, Don Dottie, you don't give drugs a bad name over here, man. Damn. You give drugs a bad name.
Oh, just because I'm Mexican, huh?
Oh my God.
Hey, man.
Because I'm Mexican, right? Just because I'm Mexican, right?
I just want to say I've never done drugs until tonight, man. It's my first time.
You a damn liar, you a fucking lie. You a damn lie. You can't lie. You can lie to everybody else, but you ain't gonna lie to me.
Okay, my boy said Comey won. Yeah, that's what's up. So I got a survey in the chat. Got a survey in the chat. Let me know in the chat too. Who did you click in the survey? Because it's anonymous. Let me know. Type it in the chat. Let me know who did you.
I want to hear who the panel had win.
Right,
too, though.
That you gotta chill now, bro. Hey, look, real quick, everybody in the chat, let me know exactly in the chat who did you have on winning. Let me know who you had winning. Let me shout out to some of the new neighbors. Shout out to Jonathan. What up? Appreciate your time and energy. Thanks for pulling up. Let me know in the chat who did you have winning. And Punch said Comey is a Lou DiBella fighter. Okay, interesting. All right. Go ahead, Dondada. What was you saying, bro?
Nah, I just wanted to hear everybody else's, whoever picked, like who winning on the whole panel.
I think you might have missed that earlier. Rob G, right side, and HLD had it as a draw. Reggie, Brandon Washington, who did y'all have winning the fight?
I would have called it a draw because it was a lot of back and forth. It was a lot of back and forth in that one. I thought Comey looked good early on and shit. And I think Comey is way too aggressive early in fights, and then he tapers off. I don't think he knows how to change the tempo of a fight, and Pedraza just start to turn it on him.
Yeah, he's got the AJ syndrome, bro. Same thing. You know, if
Comey won the fight. I
actually, I mean, if you put a gun to my head, I had to edge it out to some. I thought Pedraza may have edged it out, but I'm not gonna even. There's nothing to argue about. This was a draw. I mean, you know, one guy turned it on at the beginning, the other guy turned it on at the end. You know, and that's that. It's just a 10-round fight.
Shout out to Carmen Serene. Carmen Serene in the building. Peace to you, sister.
Shout out Carmen Serene, Queen in the building.
Go ahead, Dondada.
Nah, I just saying. I mean, I thought Comey won the fight.
Oh, Comey won.
I thought Comey won the fight. I could see if you could pick it to Pedraza, but if we're really talking for real, I thought Comey won the fight.
What was funny to me that I was hearing throughout this entire this matchup is all the fucking talking about, you know, trying to be a champion again, and then neither one of these guys are in position for any of that shit. So it was just funny how they were trying to like overly like, oh, Pedraza trying to like, dude, he just lost like a fight ago or so, and Comey,
they both just lost.
You know what I mean? So I'm like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Talking about championships? What?
Oh, because this was a crossroad fight, HLD.
It was a crossroads fight. Facts. It was a crossroads fight.
Damn. Go ahead, Dondada. You got it?
No, my bad. Yeah, it was a crossroads fight because, you know, Comey's coming off a beating from Lomachenko, you know, and then fucking Pedraza, you know, he tried his luck with Ramirez, so it's a crossroads fight. So, I mean, should we see a rematch? Is that the real question? Is that the real question? Is there a rematch in the end?
No.
Maybe this is good for them, right?
I think it's good for both. Yeah.
They earned
facts, Mark Nash. Yeah, I think this is good for both.
What Top Rank did is that, look, we're gonna save these two guys, and we could get some fights out of them to feed them to the other guys. That's all.
HLD, hold on, HLD, say it again. We can feed them to the other guys. Respectfully to both fighters. Both great fighters, you know what I mean? But they're at the point of their career that they're going to be getting fed to individuals. Both of them, especially with Comey moving up to 40 now. And so what I look for is they both going to be matched tough, very tough in their next fight. In my opinion, I think that, and don't quote me on this, I think Tio fights or has the opportunity to fight Pedraza next, you know what I mean? And the next
announcement. They said that on ESPN.
They said that already.
Let them. You just jumping right in. While he's talking, just to ask me, can you talk? Just let him finish, and after he finished saying what he say, just jump right in.
They good. Go ahead.
Yeah, just.
No. Go ahead. Finish that, bro.
Once I tell him you to go ahead, man, you don't always yield, man. Just get your bars off.
All I'm saying is that I think that the fight tonight, I think that it was made for Pedraza to win. I think that Pedraza fights Tio next. Now, with it being a draw, I think Comey is also an individual that they can match with Top Rank as far as the best fighters, somebody that he can definitely lose to. And so I look for the Tio versus Pedraza fight next. And then it's interesting. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Right side. Damn, man. I'm a dude, man. Right side. Don't be that.
I can't. I try my best to be respectful, bro.
Right,
and
I'm gonna let you know I do drops on the show, bro. So if the drops are offending you, I apologize.
they're not offending me. It's not offending me, but I give this shit. I've been told I'm long-winded. I've been told I'm long-winded multiple times, so I give it up now because I don't want to be long-winded. So it is what it is.
All right, let me go in real quick. Let me go in. Since Lomachenko is talked about with Haney. Since Lomachenko is talked about Haney, so how's that fight going? Since Loma beat both Pedraza and Commey brutally, so how's Haney going with Lomachenko?
What kind of question is that, dude? The question
How's
makes
that fight going? Is what I'm saying. How do you see the fight playing out?
It really doesn't matter how we see the fight playing out because it has nothing to do with the conversation right now. We talking about the 40 pound. We talking about the 40-pound division and Comey and Pedraza. Those are the fighters we're talking about. That fight, if it takes place, it's going to happen at 35, and so it really doesn't have any bearing on anything we're talking about right now. Respectfully.
I know you say that. I know you want to say that, Pedraza, because you're a Haney fan. But I mean, to each his own.
Oh.
So because I'm a Haney fan, because I rock with Dev, and he's fighting at 35, what does him fighting at 35 against Lomachenko have anything to do with these two fighters, bro? What does it have to do with it?
It just seems like you don't want to address the problem, but I mean, go ahead, to each his own.
Well, you said I don't want to address the problem. What's the problem I don't want to address?
That was the perfect time to do a drop. Can I do one now? Crickets.
What problem don't I want to address? I'm saying that I want to see Dev fight Lomachenko at 35. Neither one are at 40, and the two fighters we're talking about are both at 40. So what problem don't I want to address?
It all comes back around to Lomachenko. That's all I gotta say.
Lomachenko fight at 35. We're talking about individuals at the 40-pound division, and you talking about individuals at the 35-pound division. There's no connection there.
And who beat Pedraza and Comey?
Teofimo
Lopez.
Lomachenko. Lomachenko.
He's not 40. But he's not moving up to 40. So how is that a connection?
What do you mean? How is it a connection? Because isn't it protest negated that Loma's gonna fight Lomachenko next?
Protest negated. What is protest?
That was being talked about next?
Hey, right side.
I'm out of control. My bad.
Right side. What do you know? What's the price of tea? The price of tea in China?
Hell no.
Neither do I. So it doesn't matter.
You what?
And Dundee, you know I rock with you, bro. You know I rock with you, but I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I have no clue what you're talking about right now.
This is your brain on drugs.
I mean, look, I know where he's trying to come, but the thing is that Dundada, we're trying to stay lineal to the conversation. You know what I mean?
I hear you, but I hear you, but
you know what I mean. So like
I'm just giving Pedraza a hard time because he's a Haney fan. I'm just giving him a hard time.
But I mean, to each his own. Just But I mean, right now we're he had a point.
Yeah, but I'm just giving Pedraza a hard time because he's a Haney fan and I'm a Loma fan.
So because I'm a Haney fan, you want to go out?
I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, I am gonna go out my way.
To go out Evan versus Loma. When we talking about the 40-pound division, you want to go out your way because
But the funny thing is that the 40-pounders we talking about is Comey and Pedraza, who both got dominated by Lomachenko. That's all I'm trying to say. And I'm just giving you a hard time. But if y'all want to keep it moving then.
We talking boxing right now. I understand
I'm
you.
talking boxing too.
I understand you're a fan of Loma. You know I
And
rock
I
with that.
understand you're a fan of Haney.
Facts. But
And
I'm
I'm
not
just trying to
gonna
give
be.
you a hard time, so keep it moving, man.
Hey,
I was just giving you a hard time, man.
do we got
I'm
gang
just
signs
giving
for
you a
each
hard
one of them?
time.
You know what I mean?
I'm just giving you a hard
You
time,
got
bro.
you got the Haney gang
Chops,
sign
bro.
and the Loma.
I'm just busting your
We're
chops,
not
man.
talking about dating
Don't take
bro.
it too hard.
About that. We're talking about the
I'm
40
just
pound
busting your chops. Don't take it too hard, man.
I'm not taking it hard. I'm trying to keep you on topic.
I'm on topic because I know who you are, and I know you the biggest Haney fan.
All right. So because I'm a Haney fan, you attack me because I'm a Haney fan.
So I must be hated because I mean I'm a Teal fan, right? So then both you guys are gonna just drop the shit up on me.
HOD, I know who you are. You the biggest Teal fan. So you do anything to clear up Teal's name.
Well, right now, I was gonna say because Right Side was making a point who they're gonna feed.
HOD is living it up because Teal's not included. But this is not my show. This is Mark Nash show. So let's keep it moving.
Well, Right Side made a point about them, and you kind of heard that, what Top Rank was doing with the commentators, trying to kind of float out that name of Pedraza with Teal. They did it, 3-4 times. That would be a bullshit ass move. Even though Teal's not in total control, but that would be a bull. I mean, for that, But I think
opinion, Teal should fight Honor Barbosa next. That's just my opinion.
Well, the thing is that
there's no thing about it.
There is a thing.
No.
Fuck Barbosa. When Josh Taylor and Catterall is not official.
Make excuses for everybody else.
Josh Taylor and Catterall is not official for a reason. There's a reason why Josh Taylor and Catterall is not official.
Excuse for everybody else.
What excuse? Who the fuck would fight Barbosa when you can fight Taylor for his WBO and Lineal Ring Magazine belt? Why the fuck would you have that? Why would you give up that opportunity?
Teal versus Arnold Barbosa is the fight to make. There's no other fight.
No, it's not. Barbosa almost got knocked out in his last fight. What the fuck you talking about?
So Teal's gonna get Teal's getting a championship fight next?
Taylor and Catterall is not official right now.
Getting a championship fight next. So
says who?
Fight Arnold Barbosa.
Says who? Taylor doesn't have a mandatory. He dropped Ari's belt.
So who's he gonna fight? LTD? Who's he gonna fight?
Taylor is not official with Catterall for a rematch for a reason.
Come on, man.
For a reason.
You want to defend everybody else, but come on, man.
What are you talking?
If he's not fighting Arnold Barbosa, who's he gonna fight then?
No, he's not gonna fight Arnold Barbosa.
So who's he gonna fight then?
He's gonna wait to see if he can get Taylor, and if not, if he could get Taylor, not Ramirez.
Another compa?
Another Ramirez.
Come on, dog.
Come on, man. You just said that Top Ring has the best matchmakers, man, and now you want to shit on him.
I'm trying to think.
No. But I'm saying exactly facts. But you want to shit on Lomachenko, but you don't. But
what? Who's shitting on Lomachenko?
When I say Teal has to fight Arnold Barbosa, you say no, he doesn't.
Who's shitting? I'm gonna be an asshole now, man. Who's shitting on White Jesus?
Hey, I'm sorry, LTD. You're right. I'm sorry, LTD. You're right. It is White Jesus. It is White Jesus.
I do, bro. Like,
I'm sorry,
like,
HOD.
stop, bro, man. I
apologize. I apologize, HOD. I apologize. It is White Jesus. Who the fuck wants to fight White Jesus? Nobody.
Yo, man, he got beat by the devil already, bro.
Nobody wants to fight White Jesus. You're right, HOD. I apologize.
Yo, man.
He has nothing to do with this conversation.
That's the point, bro. Like we're talking. I don't like.
Bro. That's a reach. Reach. Go Gadget Arms. Go ahead. Deeply goated. What up? What's popping? What up, though?
Hey, what's up? Well, salute to the panel. Salute to Mark Nash.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for your time and your energy. How you feel, homie? What's the deal? What you think of the fights? I saw you in the chat. I always say people in the chat, they want to be in the chat for a reason. So you pulled up to the panel, so you want to be here. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
No, I thought the fight was good. Honestly, I had Comey winning. I think he threw the hardest shots. He was the aggressor, throughout the entirety of the fight. He had Pedraza on the ropes, and he had like high work rate. So I think Comey had won the fight. And I think I wanted Pedraza to win so he could fight Teofimo. And Teofimo could beat Pedraza, then probably fight like a world champion, but ended up being a draw.
And I agree with that. Mark, can I agree?
I just want to say this. You said you had Comey winning, right? Or no, Pedraza winning?
No, I said I wanted Pedraza to win so he could end up fighting Teofimo in the future.
But you thought
Comey winning.
Yeah, but I thought
How many rounds?
I thought Comey won 6.
Okay, so a draw isn't a robbery, so it's a close fight. You had it could have went either way.
Yeah, it could have went either way.
Go ahead, right side.
And I agree with him. I thought that because of what happened between Pedraza and Tio the first time, he beat him in the second round, knocked his ass out. So I didn't think that that fight was going to come into play. But I did want to see Pedraza win because I felt like if Pedraza won this fight, then it would be a perfect match made between Tio and Pedraza. And so now with the draw, bro, it leaves some questions in my mind as far as how Top Rank, how they're going to match Tio and who his next opponent is going to be, because he got to get tested at 40 and he got to be in position to win a title, in my opinion. So I agree with him. I agree 100% with the brother.
On the business side, what Top Rank was trying to do is because the fight would take place in New York, right? And so you would have the Puerto Rican crowd and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? So on the business side, but Tio would send Pedraza to the Shadow Realm, bro. I mean, that's not even. But
HSP, I think they wanted him to send him to the Shadow Realm. I think they wanted that. It's just that because he didn't win this fight cleanly. Now I don't know if they can make that fight happen.
But the thing is, Tio's not gonna. Even though he's not, he doesn't want that. You think he wanted to fight Campa? But Top Rank is now really pulling hard on the strings with him as far as how they want to direct his career. But so right now, with a fight with a Puerto Rican in New York City, make it a little bigger or something like that. Yeah, but there's a reason why Taylor and Catterall is not official. It's not.
I agree with you. I don't think they wanted to see.
Taylor's only got one fight left at 140, and he could cash out right now.
Hold on, real quick, HLB. I agree with you. I don't think they wanted, you know what I'm saying, to say Tio fight Camp or Campa. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they wanted that, but I felt like that if Pedraza won this fight clearly, then it gave them the chance to match him that way. Let that be a title eliminator, and then put him in position for a title. And now I don't necessarily see the path. There may be a path there. I'm not saying it's not. I just don't see it.
I believe Teofimo is ranked by the WBO. I think he should fight Sandor Martin or somebody like that. I don't think he should go straight into like a Catterall, Josh Taylor, Regis Progress type of fight yet. I don't think he's been active enough to fight one of those guys.
Hey, yeah, if y'all do remember, Tio was ranked like number 1 before, Ramirez and all them that they petitioned to have a redo or a recount. If y'all remember that.
I lost you.
A recount. This ain't the election. What you
I'm
talking?
confused.
Nah, yeah. Y'all remember Tio was made mandatory until whoever complained, and they redone it, and then that's how Reggie's, and then that's how Ramirez became for the WBC title. Y'all don't remember that shit?
No, I don't know what you're talking about really right now. What you mean?
Where they named Tio mandatory for a title, and then they complained about it because he didn't even have a fight at 140 yet. Y'all don't remember that shit?
So what happened was Tio did
must have missed the whole fucking chapter of boxing then.
What happened is Tio did get moved up to the number 1. He got moved up to the number 1 spot, but the WBC came out and said that they wanted to make the Ramirez Zepeda fight, and then Ramirez pulled out of that fight, and so now it's the Regis Zepeda fight, and I think Tio still could have the eyes as or could be the next in line as far as that fight goes. But the problem is Ramirez.
No, they re-ranked everybody.
All I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is, and correct me if I'm wrong. He had got moved up before Ramirez said he wasn't gonna fight that fight. He wanted to go get
Nah,
married.
that's
Go
not what
ahead.
happened.
Go ahead, Dundada. You got it, man. You got it,
That's
bro.
not what happened. That's not what happened. Everybody started complaining because Teofimo, as soon as he said he said he wasn't fighting at 135, he moved up to 140. He was automatically put in position to fight for a title. And
In what
everybody started complaining.
sanctioning
Everybody
body?
started
In what sanctioning body? In what sanctioning body?
I think it was a WBC.
And that's the fight
And everybody started
that's the.
complaining
Hold on, wait a
about it.
minute, Dundada. Wait a minute, Dundada. That's
Everybody started complaining.
Wait a minute,
And then
Dundada.
they redid the rankings. They redid
Minute.
the rankings.
No, this is what happened. So right now, the WBC belt is up for grabs between Zepeda and goddamn.
I know that.
Dundada, let him speak, Dundada. Go ahead, right side.
And I agree with what Dundada saying, but what happened was it was supposed to be Zepeda versus Ramirez. Ramirez said he going to get married, so it ended up being Zepeda versus Regis Prograis. That's what the WBC that's for the WBC championship. And so if Tio, I don't know where Tio is in that, but if he's still at the top, that means he got to fight one of them individuals next, and those are not favorable fights for him. Neither one of those fights, regardless of who wins that shit, is going to be a tough ass fight for him. And so that's when they start to try to remix this shit. When they realize that, okay, this shit may not work out the way we need it to work out. That's what happened, bro.
No. I mean, if I could say something real quick, the way I remember it is that as soon as Teofimo moved up, he was automatically ranked to fight for a title, and the whole fucking boxing community was fucking talking shit about him because he didn't have no fight at 140. So when that happened, they immediately redid the fucking rankings,
He's coming off a loss,
and
redid the rankings, and then Ramirez became.
He had no titles. He had no belt. He had no titles or belts, so he couldn't be moved there, bro. He couldn't be moved into that position with no titles and no belts. He lost a fight to Kambosos, which took his belts from him. If he would have kept the franchise belt, he could have been moved up to that number one position as far as the WBC goes. But because of the franchise belt, but he lost. He lost, bro. He lost. He lost.
He actually. Yeah, he actually telling the truth on that.
If y'all wanna really follow the timeline of this shit, Teofimo, y'all remember Teofimo was ranked to fight for a championship at 140, and when everybody heard about that, everybody got up in a stir, and then that's when all the rankings got all fucked up.
Probably should have been in the stir, dude. Why are you trying to change the standards on boxing?
I'm not. That's just what happened.
You can't be moved into the number one position with no belt, bro. You can't be moved into the number one position with no belt.
Because Teofimo Lopez was ranked to get a championship title.
I heard you speaking.
Y'all don't remember it. Oh my God.
I've heard you. I heard you. You said it several times. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, no, I'm saying to this dude, it makes zero sense in any structure of the sport. He talking about everybody went into a rage over Teal being ranked. He's coming off of a loss. He's going through a state of depression. He walked away from the game. He doesn't need to be moving to number one, and especially to go and fight this dude he fought in his last fight. Like Teal should be forced to work his way back up. You got other guys in the division who are right there on the cusp of getting title shots. When there's one face, one name in the division, he vacated some belts. But ain't no way Teal jumps in that. Teal and them need to take their fucking time working themselves back into the damn sport before they railroad everything again. But this, like saying fighters were wrong because they took Teal out of spot. Teal should have never been in there. The rules into the sport and what sanctioning bodies do to try to push people up into positions they're undeserving of needs to stop. And I'm glad the fighters spoke out against that shit. And T.O. is forced to have to take his time. But T.O.'s right back in there. He's going to get a big fight in New York. And we'll see what happens with that. Hopefully they don't let the shit go to their head. And it ruins everything. But hell no. T.O. don't deserve no shot. He ain't done shit. I mean, he won the title and only held the belt for one defense of it and lost it. Like, he ain't deserving of no title shot at 140.
And when he moved up, he didn't have any belts. If he had the franchise belt, you feel me, he would be in that number one position to fight. But he had no belts when he moved up. And so if you don't have a belt when you move up, you can't be in the number one position. How can you jump everybody else when you don't have any titles? It doesn't make sense.
People, I mean, you gotta be honest though. Rankings are very political. And I disagree with Reggie, but yeah, Teofimo actually is number one ranked in the WBO. I believe he was ranked number 8 before he fought Ocampa, but after he beat Ocampa, they moved him up to number 1.
And
Teo's taking the WBO route to the championship. So I don't see him fighting Prograis next. He's probably gonna end up fighting like Ramirez or Catterall because Ramirez is not busy and Catterall not busy either.
And let me
and that's originally who Teofimo wanted to fight in the first place was Catterall, but the top rank executives, you know, they moved him up. They just wanted to fight Campa. You know, I guess they didn't think he was ready, basically.
And let me say this, because that's bullshit. For not to go against what your comment, but it's bullshit.
We know it's bullshit. But it is what it is.
Dude, let him finish.
If Teo is ranked number 1 at anything, it's straight up bullshit. And it's no way that this dude should be put up there. And then y'all saying with Catterall not being busy, Catterall fought fucking in a fight he was robbed in, and he's looking to get a shot. So how is anyone leapfrogging him? Who did Teo fight? And then Teo fights this dude, and then they think they can move him up. That's the problem with this flawed ass sport. Like Teo ain't number 1 at shit, and Teo needs to go down, trying to rush himself back into fucking a top ranking before he rules.
Like, bro, this ain't the Cub Scouts, bro. This is a fight game, bro. You're ranked
where you're ranked. Of course, it ain't the Cub Scout. This is a grown man sport. So it's a grown man sport. So be grown man with the way.
This is not the Cub Scouts, bro. You're ranked where you're ranked, bro.
But you treating it like you treating it like the Cub Scouts, Dundada. You treating it like the Cub Scouts because you put niggas. You trying to put Teo in position when this nigga he ain't got no belts. He beat Ocampa and Martinez. You know the ranking better than I do. What was Ocampa ranked, bro, when Teo beat his ass?
62. WBO number 11.
62 in the world.
What's that again, Martinez? Hold on, say it again. Hold on. Let Martinez finish, bro. Say it again, Martinez, respectfully.
62.
So if you beat
that's not in the sanction. That's for boxer,
bro.
Overall.
That's not up to me, bro. You're acting like I'm the fucking committee, bro. It's not up to me.
But
it is what it is. It just is what it is.
The WBO Campo was number 11.
What about the IBF HOD? What about
Teo was fighting for a regional title versus Campo.
What about everybody else having ranked at HOD?
How many titles did Teo hold when he beat
the IBF? Got him ranked at number 10.
No, he hold Teo.
Yeah, they got Teo ranked at number 10.
Teo won the NABF title. Y'all know what that? Do y'all know what the NABF title is? The NABF title is. Do y'all know what that type of title is?
Not a goddamn thing that means anything in the sport of boxing.
That title gets you ranked. Those type of titles get you ranked. When y'all say that all these titles don't mean shit for guys that don't have shit and that are training their whole lives, those titles mean something.
They add up to
those titles get you ranked.
Those
titles get you ranked in the world, man. So y'all keep trying to diminish every fighter and every title.
Just ain't never had nothing, bro. You don't went to somewhere else with the conversation, Dundada. I didn't know that's why you was cutting people off just to say that. Like, I get where you coming from. I agree with you on, but that's not what we on right now. That's not even where we at with it. They was talking about something totally different. You kind of did that again. You kind of switched the gears. Like, nobody said, nobody was even talking about that. Am I mistaken?
Hell no, you ain't mistaken. You right on point. You right on point where this has nothing to do with the conversation we talking about right now. Respectfully.
We had 62 in the world, according to he was 65, then they moved him up to 62. And then I guess HOD said he was.
You gotta go by the rankings because he's fighting under a sanctioning body. The box track has nothing to do with the sanctioning bodies. Okay, when you're fighting for titles and position for titles is per sanctioning body.
WB, but I think Campo was moved up at the last minute or some shit. I remember hearing people saying.
Yeah,
Campo was number 11 on WBO.
Not when they first made that fight, bro. He was low on everything. They even moved him up in the world rankings. Like
That has nothing to do with the sanctioning body.
So number 11 gives you.
Okay.
My bad. Go ahead, Mark. My bad.
What Tio and Campo were fighting for was for a regional title, and I guess that other belt that Dada was mentioning.
I mean, it just seems like whenever I mention something, it don't matter. That's
No,
yeah, that's what you're making it seem like.
No,
whatever
bro.
I say, it don't matter. But
just
go
move
ahead,
forward.
Do your
No,
thing.
you was kind of off subject, and I'm not just saying that. The panel has said that several times tonight. It's not that it don't matter. Like you kind of just be somewhere else with it sometimes. Like I'm not connecting the dots, and if I'm missing it, enlighten me, my brother. It's nothing personal, nothing personal at all. I don't know you personally, so it can't be personal. It's just I wasn't connecting the dots. That's it.
I could respect that. I could respect that, Mark Nash. But go ahead, man. Continue your show, man.
All I'm saying is if go ahead.
No, he gave me permission to continue, so you can continue.
No, ain't no permission, but it's your show, bro. It's your show, man. Don't even.
All I'm saying is that when it comes to
more, go ahead, right side.
It just doesn't make sense for an individual to fight somebody who's number 11 in whatever sanctioning body. If you beat that individual, how do you become the number one individual in the body, bro? It doesn't make sense. And so I'm not saying
it
that
happens all the time. So how they can't both
right side, right? Done dotted. See what you did right there? That's what you've been doing right there too.
My fault.
Just so
go
quick,
ahead.
give a reaction. No, don't be so reactionary.
I'm done.
You're doing it now. You don't have to unmute when I mute you. Just keep it on mute. Let the dude finish. Go ahead, right side. Damn.
I'm not disagreeing. All I'm saying is if you fight somebody 11 in that sanctioning body, that does not make you number one. And so at the end of the day, regardless of where Tio is as far as these sanctioning bodies go, you feel me? There's no way he should be next in line for any belt. You feel me? It's not there because you got individuals who've been campaigning at this division, and I can name the individuals if you want me to. I don't want to go through that because I think you know him. He can't be number one right now. He can work his way up there, and I want to see him fight the best. But at the same time, if he fights somebody like Ocampa, somebody that I really don't know, damn it, and somebody ranked 11th in that sanctioned body, the WBO sanctioned body, ain't no way that he's the number one contender, bro. It doesn't work that way. That's not how this sport works.
If we're talking about for the mandatory number one spot, I can understand where you're coming from. But Tio right now, none of that even really matters. That's just safety guards. But right now, Josh Taylor has not made an official fight rematch with Catterall. Why? Because he's got, and why do you think he dropped all these other damn belts? He doesn't want any. He doesn't want no other mandatories. He's got one fight that he wants to cash in before going up to 147, and that one fight to cash out could be either Catterall or it could be Tio, and both of those are voluntary defenses. So Tio don't need to be shit. Just only top 15 for the sanctioning body to fight for the title. So.
Agreed.
And now if Taylor decides to go with Catterall, see, now the backup plan is that they're working Tio up in the rankings so he could be in position for the number one. But he doesn't need to do that if he wants to fight Taylor, if they agree to fight with Taylor in December, because it's a voluntary defense.
Go ahead, pass it around.
I agree with you, HLD. I agree with you 100% because one thing you said was that it don't have to, and if you ever look at how individuals get picked to fight these fights, you don't have to be the number one guy. I agree with that. Now, if he's picked to make that fight, I understand it. But at the same time, we haven't seen that yet, and everything I'm hearing is going to be a rematch. And like you said, maybe the rematch won't happen with Catterall. Maybe it won't happen. But from what I'm hearing, the rematch is happening. And it's not even going to be at 40. It's going to be at a catchweight. And so all I'm saying, and then we see Josh Taylor dropping belts left, right. He done dropped 3 belts so far. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense in my mind for Tio to fight Catterall excuse me, not Catterall, Tio to fight Taylor because Catterall is a bigger fight than Tio is right now, especially in the UK. And so I just don't understand where you're coming from with it.
There's a reason why it's not official.
Personally, I see Taylor. I think Taylor end up fighting Catterall, and then he'll eventually end up moving up. And then Tio is gonna be prime for that vacant title, shot. I can see Josh Taylor vacating the WBO after he beats Catterall. Then we see Tio end up fighting like Barboza or Ramirez or somebody like that for the title.
I'm okay with that.
There's a lot of possibilities. There's a lot, there's a lot of moving parts. This is very fluid. It's not, nothing is set in stone. Nothing. You know what I mean? So, I mean, we'll see. But as far as the Pedraza with I think that's some, I mean, I'm a fan. I think that's a shit fight. If he has the opportunity to fight Taylor or Catterall or shit, if they can come with an agreement to fight Dan Garcia, I'd rather see that. You know, I'd rather see that.
Danny Garcia?
No, man, Ryan Garcia.
No, Ryan Garcia, man. We know. I understand where you're coming from, HLD. I agree with you. I'm just saying that at this current moment in time, from what we're looking at in these sanctioning bodies, we can't say none of this shit is going to happen yet until we see how it plays out. We got to see how it plays out, especially with the draw that we had tonight. And once again, I said, if Pedraza would have won the fight tonight, clearly, I thought that they would have made that fight or it would have been a title eliminator. But because it ended up being a draw, now that throws a whole nother wrench into the conversation. And so I think Tio is in a spot where, because a lot of these belts, you know what I mean, you got individuals fighting for them already. And so Tio is in a kind of no man's land, in my opinion.
I disagree.
They're all waiting on who. See, what Taylor's waiting for is like, who's gonna drop me the big bag? Who's gonna drop me the big bag? Is it gonna be Catterall's side, or is it gonna be Top Rank side?
Catterall side will always be bigger because it's in the UK, and the UK fan base is different from the US fan base. It's gonna be a bigger fight over there for him. And
they fought in the
last thing, HLD. Josh Taylor, remember, he had certain things tied with Kinahan. So Josh Taylor can't come to the US like that right now. So if the fight happens, it's gonna have to happen in the UK. It's a lot of things that go into it, and I don't think Tio is gonna go over to the UK to fight either one of those individuals, bro.
Shit, if he got something going on with Kinahan, he ain't about to fight on Top Rank or ESPN either, though. Bob ain't gonna be involved in that shit.
Facts.
They not
but
gonna
he's signed with what's that? I forgot who he signed with. Sky Sports.
Josh Taylor?
Yeah, Sky Sports, is it?
No. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just about to say, I don't know. I thought Catterall was the one that signed the Sky Sports deal. But I'll tell you this though. Whoever they are working with, somebody bleeding back into the show. I think that's Dundada. Whoever that is, though, they ain't going. ESPN ain't gonna be giving them no check if Kinahan is involved.
Facts.
It's just too much to risk. So I don't think Josh Taylor and those dudes are involved with them. So they ain't gonna be fighting on ESPN. So it is what it is. Oh well. Go ahead, Dante. What you trying to say? Or whoever that was. Go ahead.
Yeah, but Taylor before Catterall's fight was on ESPN.
I'm talking about now that they got that bounty for Kinahan. If he's involved with Kinahan, they ain't gonna work with him, bro.
Josh Taylor can't bring his ass to the States right now. Respectfully, he can't fight in the States right now because of the Kinahan nonsense.
Is that verified?
I don't know. I don't know if he's with Kinahan or not, but I'm telling you, if he's with anybody dealing with Kinahan, they ain't getting no American checks, bro.
Well, no, that would be a fact, but I'm saying, is it factual that he is?
I don't know.
Kinahan, right?
He's old boy just said it. Right side said he ain't gonna fight here because he got the Kinahan situation, and I was like, well, shit, he ain't gonna fight over there and get no ESPN check neither with no Kinahan situation.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It ain't just about
That's a
coming to
fact.
the US. That
That's a
company
fact.
can't be seen doing business with a fugitive.
I'm just telling you what's been reported, and these are my thoughts. I'm just telling you I'm going off of what's been reported. That's it. And right at this current moment in time, the same way Tyson Fury can't fight over here, Josh Taylor can't fight over here. That's all I'm saying.
Do y'all think that Kinahan's situation will get like Tyson Fury like stripped of the belt, or you don't think they don't have anything to do with it?
God
No,
damn,
this is
we just
business
moved
talk.
the whole conversation. Y'all got it. My bad.
The only reason I
My
say that because y'all say something about kid. That's the only reason.
Go for it, man. You good, man. Don't feel no way because somebody said something. Go ahead. What was the question again?
I said, do y'all think that Kinahan's situation will affect Tyson Fury, like possibly being stripped of the title?
Hell
They
no.
won't do anything to do.
No.
Fuck no.
Hell no.
But it'll get you frozen out though. I think it could get you frozen out where people don't want to do business with you because they don't want to be seen as part of a RICO case or racketeering. You know what I mean? Nah.
This is the thing.
I've heard Bob say that directly. If Kanahan's involved, we can't be involved. He said that. I've heard Steven Espinoza say, "No, we can't do anything with Kanahan." Like they shut down a whole division over there. Like not a
US bounty. Hold on. Let me say this. It's a US bounty though. It's a US bounty, and so
wherever they catch you at, bros. That's what I mean. Like
no. All I'm saying is
if they find him in Ireland, they want him.
Global. Well, you got to understand, and from what I'm hearing, and
they don't got extradition on there.
No. Well, what I'm hearing, he in Dubai, and the extradition shit over it. Exactly. So it's a little different. It depends where he at, and I'm hearing he in Dubai. I don't know. I have no motherfucking clue. I have no clue. But what I will say is this: as far as business goes, you know what I mean.
Nobody want to do business with them.
No, hold on. Now, let me just get it off real quick, bro. So if you're gonna do business with them, you're gonna have to do that shit in the UK. And if you're gonna do it in the UK, because the extradition shit ain't in the UK the way it is in the US. You feel me? And so if these fights are gonna get made, they gotta be made in a certain area, which usually is either the UK or like we see Eddie Hearns do in Saudi Arabia, something like that. That's where the fight is going to have to be made because of those extradition charges. You feel me? And so it's an interesting situation. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't no genius on that shit, so I can't really speak on it.
Right, because you said extradition charges. Like I don't think he got extradition charges.
Right. I probably used the wrong language, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead, Dundada. I keep muting your mic because when you're not muted and somebody's talking, I hear this little sound in the background. So that's why I keep muting your mic when somebody's talking. Go ahead.
Am I good now?
Yeah. You good?
No, I'm just saying, there's no extradition charges for them niggas. They do what they want to do, man. I mean, what's the topic? I really don't know where are we going with this shit? I feel like we're just going in circles with this shit now.
All right, well, you can
the man who started it. You brought this shit up.
My nigga, you can go back to the chat.
I started this shit like 20 minutes ago. I feel like we're just going in circles with this shit now.
You said you did what?
I said I started this shit like 20 minutes ago, but I feel like we just going in circles with this shit.
Oh no,
that where we at with this shit?
Hold on, man. I got to. All right. Oh shit!
This nigga driving the car and asking us why we lost. Like you the one driving. Okay.
You put us over here, bro. You put us over here.
Hey, I'm watching Ocean 11, and I'm watching Klitschko walking into the ring.
Martinez, put a case on him, Martinez. Put a case on his ass. Put a case on him, man.
Shit, Well, Dundada, I appreciate your time and energy, man. Enjoy your movie, man. Jump back in the chat then, bro.
No. I mean, I'm with it. I mean, what is the topic? I mean, y'all got me lost.
The conversation just flows sometimes. Because you see the topic was on the thumbnail. You've been flowing and changing the topic all night, my brother. Like, now you got a problem with the topic?
Nah. I mean,
hey, Mark, let the conversation flow, bro. Like, you don't have to jump in and say, well, what the fuck we talking about? Let this shit flow then. If you lost, pick it up after you start watching the movie and put the dust down.
Hey, let me ask him this real quick, Mark. Hey, Don Delta, should drugs be banned in America?
Should drugs be banned in America? That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
So you saying no?
That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life because America is fucking born, brewed. Everything is in America. Everything is about the drugs, man. So that's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
So is that a yes or no? Should drugs be banned in America?
No.
Nigga, a drug addict.
Drug addict. Hey, I ain't no drug addict, nigga. What the fuck? You just ain't never been through shit.
So we ain't been through shit because we don't fuck with drugs?
I mean,
speak for yourself, man. You know.
I'm just asking a question. I just asked a question.
Exactly what my man just said. Speak for yourself. Why you gotta put yourself in my fucking predicament, man? You're not in my predicament. So speak for yourself.
Amazing.
Oh man.
Ain't nothing worse than a drug addict using big words. God damn.
I mean, drugs.
I ain't no fucking drug addict. I know more boxing than you, and I'll probably whoop your ass if I see you in person, man. Stop saying that shit, man.
Chill, bro. Chill. We ain't about violence, bro. We not about violence.
I'm running the other way.
Cool. That shit is not cool, man.
Don, I see you. I'm running the other way. Goddamn it.
Yeah, you better run the other way, my G.
You goddamn right.
My he's kind of close to you. About to be his my G. G will start with. What was that?
That shit ain't funny to me, bro. That shit is not funny to me. So
I mean,
I don't know who y'all laughing at.
I want to go to the tape. Did you just hear what?
I ain't fighting no smoker.
HLD.
I'm not laughing. I mean,
Just
keep your show going, man, because I'm not laughing. I mean, whatever topic y'all want to continue on, I'm with it, man.
Oh man. Well, look, man. We can't fight nobody through the Wi-Fi, man. So we good on that.
Exactly.
So we ain't gotta say I'll beat you.
I'm trying to see you, man. Hey, like I said, I'm having a dialogue. I'm not on no internet gangster shit like a couple of you people be on. I'm trying to have a dialogue on boxing. That's all I'm trying to do.
What do you mean, my people?
I don't know. I don't know. You have a couple of your friends on here trying to say that this and that I'm this and that. So I don't know. I'm trying to talk boxing. What you trying to do?
I mean, I'm trying to see what you're trying to do. What you trying to do?
Nah, I know what you trying to do, but I'm talking about your people. Who's your people that just try to call me out right now?
Dundada. Hey, bro.
Yo, man, we a family up on this bitch, bro.
Exactly. I'm trying to talk boxing. I don't know who's trying to call me out.
Nah, but Dundada, your people and we and I don't what the fuck, bro.
I don't know what the fuck y'all talking.
Man,
but bro. Hold on. Wait a minute. You Dundada, bro. And this is my problem with it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro, you know I rock with you the long ways, bro. You know I rock with you.
I fuck with Dub Rush, and I fuck with Mark Nash too.
I fuck with Mark Nash. My thing is, bro, when you get up here and you start saying some of the things you're saying, you done moved the whole goalpost as far as what the conversation is. Let's just keep it on what we're talking about, bro. Respectfully.
So what we talking about then?
Mark Nash, put the topics out there again, respectfully.
This ain't my show. This ain't my show. This Mark Nash show. This ain't my show.
I understand. Hold on, bro. I understand it's not your show, bro. Hold on, bro. Dundada. Chill, bro. Just chill for a second. I understand it's not your show. It's Mark's show. The brother that asked multiple questions. You feel me? And some type of way you moving the goalpost on the question. So what I want to do is say, Mark Nash, put us back on topic respectfully, if you don't mind.
Respectfully, facts. That's what I want to do. Respectfully, put me back on topic, man.
I think we already everybody answered the topic at this point. The topic was the fight. who really won. We was talking about the undercards.
I think Comey won. I think Comey won. What y'all think?
Can you let the brother finish? God damn. Let Mark finish, bro. Let him finish. My bad, Mark.
I think the drugs won tonight. God damn. Drugs.
Mark Nash, man, you got to run the show, man. I mean, it's your show. You're the moderator.
That's what I'm saying. It's your show, bro. I mean, it ain't my show. If it was my show, I'll have a shit show up in this joint. But I think Comey won.
He'd have a session.
Respectfully. No, I respect. No, my fault. I respect Mark Nash's show.
And that cocaine shit.
I really I really do respect Mark Nash's show. And I think Comey. I think Comey won the fight. I think Comey won the fight.
You just said that. Man, them drugs fucking you up, man. Intervention time. Let's switch the subject to intervention, man. This is why drugs is bad, man. The Don Dada brain is just fried as fuck. He don't know what.
Who just said that? You see, that's what I got a problem with. Some dumbass niggas that come up here and don't know shit about life. Who just said that? And I bet you it was Reggie Owens.
Your brain.
Hey, Dub Rasa. Hey, I call Reggie Owens out to a fucking a battle or whatever y'all call it over there in Knockout Boxing TV. I'm calling this man out.
Hey, you can fight my clone, man. I ain't fucking with you. I gotta fuck.
Exactly. You ain't fucking with me. You ain't fucking with me. All you do is clown. All you do is clown. You ain't fucking with me. You ain't fucking with me. All you do is clown like you just said.
Need a drug test. If I ever
you heard what this man just said?
Hey, if I ever fight
you, him out and he say all I do is fuck around and yeah.
Hey, I'm
heard him right. All I do is fuck around. Yeah, shut your ass up.
Listen, I'm gonna need a blood sample if I ever fight you.
Keep going. Mark Nash, continue your show. I'm sorry.
We gonna need blood sample.
I'm sorry, Mark Nash. Go ahead, continue your show.
This is the show now.
You need a blood sample. I'm gonna send Bada.
I mean, let's do it. Hey, you heard Dub Rasa. I just called his ass out and he said, "Nah, I can't do it." Go ahead.
Hey, we gonna get a drug test. You used to needles, so it'll be okay to.
Yeah, go ahead. Go. So let's do it then.
Just make sure you don't try to snort.
What? What?
Hey,
shut your ass up, man.
When they pull your blood out to try your sample, just make sure you don't squeeze that shit into a spoon and boil it. Okay?
What?
The blood, not your drug.
What? Shut your ass up, man. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, man.
Okay, how you do your drugs? I'm sorry.
I don't do no drugs. All I do is weed. All I do is smoke weed.
With angel dust in it? You been chicken coops? You been pigeon
Shut
coops?
up, Smokey.
You been pigeon coops?
Shut up, Smokey. You done watched Friday too many times, Smokey with Reggie. This man said Smokey with Reggie Owens. And I've been looking for you for a minute. And Dub Rasa, I know it. Hey, Dub Rasa, I'm calling all these busters out on Knockout Boxing.
Why you never
been for a debate? If they really want it, but they don't really want it.
Then
hey man, I will say this.
Hey, I done called out like 4 motherfuckers on the debate and nobody wanted.
Well, real quick, Dundada, I will tell you this. I hit my brother Knockout out.
Who won?
If you let me finish. Oh wow, man, we on Mark Nash show, bro. This is Mark shit, bro. Like, why we can talk about this offline, bro. We need to talk about this offline, not on Mark's show, bro. It's not on Mark's show, bro. Like,
my fault, Mark Nash. My fault.
They right here right now. Go ahead, Don Dada. What you want to debate Reggie about?
Hey, hold on.
You told me to host the show. Now I'm hosting it. Right, Don Dada, what you want to debate Reggie about?
Anything, cause before this, he's been talking out his mouth. He's been
give a topic, Dundada. Give a topic. Don't say anything, Dundada.
Lomachenko versus Haney. Let's get it. Lomachenko versus Haney. Then let's get it. That's the topic. Lomachenko versus Haney. Let's get it then.
What's the
you call out topic?
What's the debate?
Lomachenko versus Haney. Who's better?
Okay.
Who ducked who? Let's get it.
Call me out. Why you want to call me out on that? I don't talk about.
Oh, why you want to call me out? Y'all see this sucker?
Wait. I'm asking you.
Y'all see this sucker?
No. You said
if I was called out, I would have been like, yes, let's do it. Let's do it.
Listen, buddy. You said you've been looking.
Come on, man. Back up. All right, fall back. I'm done.
Call me out. Time
Mark
out.
Nash, control your chin. I'm good. Mark Nash, I appreciate you.
Mark Nash hasn't said a word in an hour.
Smokey done.
Yeah, go ahead, Reggie. Reply, Reggie.
Let me say this about this goofball. He say, I've been looking to debate you. He bring up Loma and Devin Haney. I don't speak about that shit. But if you're going to ask me that question, Devin Haney's going to beat Loma. Simple as that. The guy who you think is boring. What do you want to talk about? He's a boring style
So
fighter.
debate about it then.
No, ain't no debate about it. It's an opinion.
All right then. So just
no. The opinion.
Hey, Pedraza, you this man. I just called him. Pedraza, I just called this man out, and he don't want to debate
right
me.
there. Dundada. Talk to Reggie. Don't bring right side in it. You want to debate that? Reggie's trying to debate you. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, like I told him, I'm picking Devin Haney in that fight.
Why?
And what you mean? Why? He's a better skilled fighter. He's younger. He's athletic. He's longer. And he's gonna reach and touch this dude. Ain't nothing that dynamic that another athletic fighter can't do against goddamn Lomachenko.
So Jojo Diaz, little Jojo Diaz wasn't tagging him with the left hands.
He wasn't doing. Yeah, my son even think it's a girl. But no, JoJo. What you talking about, JoJo? JoJo wasn't dominating Devin. Devin fought a different style of fight.
I didn't say dominated. I say he was tagging him with the left hand.
Listen, Devin could have made that fight a whole different fight. But
so
what
why
Devin
didn't he?
Because he went in there to prove people like you wrong. He went in there.
So what did he do? He knocked out Jojo? No, he didn't, man.
Listen, buddy, you gotta learn how to debate. It means I get a few minutes, you get a few. All right. So listen. So he went in there to stay on the inside, bang with JoJo, dominate JoJo at his own game. And that's what he went there and did. And when he needs to box, he can show he can change it up. And that's why many guys view Devin Haney as a bad style matchup. Many guys have avoided that kid. So Loma stepping in there with him, he'll dust Loma off as well. And then all people complain is it was boring. He has no power. All these other little bullshit people like you pull to give as reasons to why people shouldn't fight him. His style is boring. He got no power. Don't none of y'all believe that shit.
First of all, Haney does have no power. Second of all, he is boring. Third of all, he is a sucker for the left hand.
Dundada, goddamn it!
Right side. You gotta let. Y'all been telling me Mark host your show. Now I'm hosting it. They going back and forth. Right side. You literally just cut him off. Unwarranted, no reason needed.
He is a sucker for the left.
Let him talk. Go ahead. Let him talk. Go ahead.
Jojo Diaz was catching him with the left hand late in that fight all fucking night. He is a sucker for the left hand. Imagine fucking Loma. Imagine Loma.
Go ahead, Reg.
Man, that left hand don't mean nothing. You're gonna get touched with some punches. You got to do something with it. Like I stated, the style in which he fought goddamn JoJo ain't the style.
So you think JoJo better than Loma?
Listen, the style. That's the thing. He didn't fight JoJo in the style where he could sit.
So you think
outside.
JoJo? So you think JoJo can
is your mind on
his face, but Loma can't?
Hey, rub your head because I think the repeat button stuck. Just rub your head real quick.
Yeah, I'll do it like this. Look, I'll put the clock on. Reggie, 1 minute. When I click the button, you got 1 minute. Nobody gonna cut you off, and so as soon as they cut you off, I'll just put them backstage. I ain't even gonna cut you off myself. I'll just put you backstage.
Go ahead, do your thing.
Button, it's gonna mute everybody's mic. Reggie, unmute your mic. Reggie only. 1 minute on the clock.
Right.
Unmute, Reg. Unmute it.
Oh, there I go. Yeah, back to this thing he keep bringing up about JoJo. The style in which Devin fought JoJo in was a style to go in there and bang with him, to prove himself to other people out in the world of boxing. And he changed some of the dynamics to that. Other fighters, the way he fought Kambosos, you didn't see that same style in which he fought JoJo. He mixed it up on Kambosos. He outboxed Kambosos when he needed to. He got on the inside, roughed Kambosos up, and just let Kambosos. Anywhere this fight go, you're not going to compete on the same level with me. When I want to touch you, you're not going to touch me. I'm going to fight on the inside, touch you up, move up out of here. Now we're at distance. I'm going to outwork you. He could have did the same thing to JoJo Diaz, but he decided to go in there and make it an exciting fight. With goddamn Loma, he's going to do that as well. Give Loma many different looks. He's a dynamic fighter.
All right, Dundada, same thing. 1 minute on the clock, and after this, we can open it back up to everybody else. Dundada, unmute your mic.
So this man keeps bringing up Kambosos when Kambosos was not a fucking southpaw. what we seen when fucking Devin Haney fought a southpaw. We seen JoJo Diaz, but the difference with JoJo Diaz with Lomachenko is that he has no footwork compared to Loma. He doesn't have the activity that Loma does, and we all know Devin Haney is a sucker for a fucking left hand, which in the late rounds against JoJo Diaz, he was landing the left hand. So this is easy for me. This is easy.
You still got time on the clock.
Nah, I don't need time on the clock no more. I mean,
Silence.
Go ahead, right side. Okay, right side jumped off. Right side. Yeah, right side. I'm sorry, I couldn't let you just jump in the middle of their debate because he asked for that. Right side said, I just feel like I have a part to play in this. You can get your bars off, but not literally in the middle of their little back and forth. Go ahead, right side. Why you think you feel like you had a part to play?
The reason I got a part to play because Dundada is my brother. Regardless of what anybody think about Dundada, that's my nigga. I fuck with him.
What I got to do with?
Hold on. Let me get it off. The reason I feel like I got a part to play in it is because I've said this multiple times. I think Dundada should get up and debate his thoughts on whatever. But now because of tonight, this is what I gotta say. And Dundada, you know I love you, bro. Me and you, I want to debate you. Me and you, we need to debate about this shit. You feel me? Me and you need to debate about it.
To say you want to debate him?
Hold on. I say yes, absolutely. I say all that to say I want to debate Dundada. I say all that to say that, yes.
Put that in the chat. You don't have to cut them off just to say you want to debate them.
Hey,
I came back. Hold on, wait a minute. I came
back up. So
back in.
So I took the dub. So Reggie Owens needs backup by dub right side. So I took the dub. Easy.
I'll say this. Press 1 in the chat if you thought Dundada won. Press 2 if you thought Reggie won.
The only dub he getting is a dub of fucking coke. You ain't winning no debates.
One for Dundada, 2 for Reggie. 1 for Dundada, 2 for Reggie. Dundada, did you have anything else you that you wanted to say?
I'm just saying, man. Like, I know and I'm not even gonna lie. Let me say this shit, because I'm not even gonna lie. I like Devin Haney. To begin with, I like Devin Haney, but who the fuck did he beat? Come on, let's keep it a buck. Everybody was fucking biting at the chomp to fight fucking Cambosos. You had Little Shakur Stevenson saying that he wanted to fight Cambosos to be undisputed, man. Come on, man. Y'all keep sipping Bill Haney's tea because he comes on YouTube, he comes on all y'all little platforms and says this and that. That's all I gotta say, man.
That was a stupid ass point, man. I mean,
prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
You seen the factor in a
prove
lot
me
of
wrong.
LDBC.
Prove me wrong, then. Prove me wrong, then.
This I got you figured out. You must hate cats from that LDBC shit.
I don't hate none of these guys, bro. You tripping?
I can't hear him when you talk.
I don't hate none of these guys.
Like, Reggie, when you talk, it's like your mic is ducking out.
Yes, you do. That's why you want. That's why you kept talking about you wanted to debate so many people, and now you bringing up.
I'm not trying to debate. They trying to debate me.
Let him finish the sentence, bro. Because once you talk over him, it's like your mic cuts him out. You and HOD got the same mic. Good mic though, good mic, but I can't hear him, and it's like a filibuster. Yeah. Now, what's your reply? What's your reply, Reggie?
Yeah, so I'm like, he basing the shit off what he hear from channels he dislike. And now you bringing in the factor of Bill coming on people's channels and this and that. They ain't got nothing to do with none of the reasoning. My reasoning behind why I state what I state is based off of what I see in the ring with Devin. He's a dynamic fighter. He's a fighter doing it the old school way. Calling out these dudes. He's a champion still calling out these dudes. You don't get too much of that shit. And these dudes are going the hard route to get fights against top dudes. They ain't ducking anybody. He ain't got the belts and turning into prima damn donna. You see this dude, he lives a fighter goddamn lifestyle. You look on that dude's social media, you see everything of a fighter's lifestyle. Ain't none of that other shit that takes so many guys up off of the path in which they should be heading down and living a fighter's lifestyle. He's a grounded young dude, and it displayed inside the ring. You keep talking about a left hand. What left hands he's been hit with? Except you watched him get hurt in one fight, and he knew what to do in the moment he was hurt. You're going to get hurt sometimes in a fight. It's how you react to it, and he reacted like a well-experienced goddamn vet in the way he reacted to being hurt. In a fight, he dominated the guy who punched him.
Go ahead, Don Dada. You want a rebuttal?
You talking about left hand? I'm talking about left hand and what's crazy? Y'all keep saying is Lomachenko. You know he should be out of the pound for pound list because he lost twice. But Jermell Charlo's on the list, but he lost to Harrison, and he arguably lost to fucking Castaño, but he's on the pound for pound list.
How you jump to the pound for pound? We talking
You
about
moving the goalpost, bro.
Come on, man.
How you get
Come
to pound
on,
for
man.
pound? What are you talking about?
You cannot compare a left hand from Jojo Diaz with Lomachenko, man. Lomachenko would. I'm sorry, man. I didn't want to say it, but Lomachenko is gonna spark fucking Haney. He's gonna dog Haney.
I'm glad you said it. And now, and Dundada.
I didn't want to say it.
No, you good. You good, bro. You good, bro. You good.
Yeah, y'all sipping Bill Haney tea because he comes
Cool.
to all these channels, but I'm sorry. He
never came to my channel, Don Dada. Why you keep saying that? He never came.
Not you, Mark. I'm talking about. They know what I'm talking about. Not you, Mark. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect you, Mark.
It ain't disrespecting me at all. I just like put it.
I was talking about these because they've been on other panels. I'm not talking about you.
So let's Dundada. I feel like you're talking to me. Respectfully.
I am talking about you.
Okay, cool. No problem. What I would ask is that
now, right, son?
Say it again.
I know you said y'all was like brothers, but that shit like Cain and Abel now.
No, you see, man, I can disagree with my brother any day of the week. I can disagree with my brother any day of the week, and Dundada, no, he Dundada will tell you if he jump on my panel, bro, I'm gonna show him the most respect. He knows that, and that's why he fought with me. That's why I fought with him. But I can still say that at some point in time, bro, if we got a disagreement, we can hash it out, man. To man. We can hash it out.
Well, if you're a real brother, you ought to be checking this nigga into a clinic.
Reggie.
So Mark Nash, so Mark Nash, because I don't agree with these guys, I gotta check into a clinic.
No, I didn't say
I
that.
don't agree with these guys, I gotta check into a fucking clinic.
I never said that.
So because I gotta,
you don't want to give up.
I don't agree with these guys. I gotta check into a clinic.
I know it hurt because you.
So shut your bitch ass up.
I care about.
So I gotta check into another clinic. So I gotta check into a clinic because I don't agree with you.
So you've been the one before.
Bitch ass.
So you've been the one before.
Because I gotta check into a clinic because I don't agree with you.
No.
Because I don't agree that Devin Haney beats Lomba. I gotta check into a clinic.
You just
don't know shit about boxing if you think that's for real.
I guess they talking about like you kind of been jumping around to subjects, bro. You didn't even finish. You wanted to call Reggie out for a debate. Didn't really know the topic. Then like that was it. That like you kind of got on the pound for pound list in the middle of you and Reggie's debate, and we don't know how we got there neither. So
right,
I don't think nobody's trying to say directly that. I think they're just joking off the fact they thought you sound like you either been drinking tonight or you probably had a little weed or something. You know what I'm saying? Got a little buzz going.
Hey, but he did admit he went to a clinic before, and that shit was a trigger word.
But
it could be any clinic.
I care for you, and I want you to
any clinic.
But listen, this is the thing. Hold on. This is the thing. This is the thing. And this is why I say this, Dundada. Hold on.
Say something real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Before you say anything, if any of these guys want to debate or battle or whatever y'all want to call it, Pedraza, where can we settle this at?
Well, y'all just did. Hey, look, we ain't gonna do no promotion on no other channels, my brother. No.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. That's not what we're doing over here.
Yeah.
And that's why.
And that's what we're not gonna do. No plugging no other channels, bro.
Dundada, that's why I'm saying this to you, Dundada. Respectfully on Mark's. Hold on, brother.
I didn't mean to do all that.
You good? Just don't do it again.
Respectfully on Mark's channel. What I want to say, Dundada, is me and you, we can talk about this. We'll talk about it offline. You feel me? And then me and you will have that debate, that conversation, and let the best man win. You know what I mean? That's what I would say. Because at this current moment in time, we holding up a lot of the show, bro. We holding up a lot of
Facts,
the
facts,
show.
facts,
Nah,
facts. I
but if
hear
y'all
you.
gonna
I
let
hear
them
you.
do the shit, like I get you. You don't seem like the type that's gonna take no notes done by it. I'm sorry. I don't think you about to go get a PowerPoint presentation, respectfully, on
Nah. Hell no. I do it off the dome.
I can tell. I can tell.
Can I get a word, man?
Dog,
I mean,
that motherfucker fried, man. You go prepare you a damn debate stage.
Yeah, I am fried. So what?
You freestyling
And
off
what?
of that. You freestyling off that fucked up brain. Come on, man.
Because I don't dick ride fucking Haney.
Go ahead.
I think I'm the only
Because I
one
don't
that
dick ride
agree
Haney,
with
I'm
Dundada. I
fried
don't
because
think
I don't
Henny
dick
beat
ride Haney.
Loma either.
But it's not about agreeing. What it's about right now is facts.
No, I'm
And
not
so,
talking about you. I'm not
hold
talking about you.
on, bro. Hold on,
Pedraza.
bro.
I'm
You
talking about the
Opinion, though.
motherfucker that just commented, that just said something.
go ahead, Dundada. Go ahead, bro.
No, I don't know
Go
who just
ahead.
said
No, I
something,
got it.
but he said I'm fried because I don't agree with Haney. Fuck.
No,
I
nobody
agree
said
where
that.
the fuck I want to agree with.
No, they said you was fried because the way you've been jumping around the
No. Somebody said I don't agree with. He said I'm fried because I don't agree with Haney.
No, you said that. You literally
No.
said
Somebody,
that.
no.
I'm fried
Somebody,
because
and they
I
don't
don't
want to.
agree with Haney. You said that.
All right, it is what it is. Then whatever.
You did say that. You did say that. Want me to rewind it?
hey. All I want to know, guys, is, man, where are the damn emails? Where are the emails? Where's the laptop? Where's the laptop from Hillary Clinton? She hasn't still turned them in, the emails.
Oh Lord,
Exactly.
Where the emails at?
Lord. Hey man, hey Martin Nash.
Where the emails at?
Martin Nash. I'm out for the night, bro. I'm out for the night. Much love. Hey,
we are everywhere tonight, bro.
Shout out to Right Side. Right Side say he out for the night. I'll holler. Look, man, let me say this. HLD. I mean, Dundada, that's like the equivalent of kind of what they say you've been doing tonight, though, bro. Like it'd just be random like that. But the playback never lies. This shit has been entertaining as fuck. Wow. But my guy, my man Deep Lagoda said you actually agree with Dundada. Speak on it, Deep Lagoda.
Yeah, cause I agree. I don't think Henny. I don't see Henny beating Lomachenko. As far as Henny's like championship reign goes, like I'm not trying to disrespect nobody, but I do think Henny's a number one lightweight. With that being said, I'm not seeing this like this great like pedigree type of like great pound for pound talent that everybody else is seeing. I think Shakur, Tiafimo, Tank, all those. Well, probably not Tank. I think Shakur, Tiafimo, Lomachenko. I think all those guys are better than Devin Haney personally. I mean, I think Devin Haney was kind of given everything he got. He was given a WBC belt. He never fought anybody for the WBC belt. He was kind of given undisputed. He got the most easiest route to undisputed ever. And I'm not seeing this. I'm not seeing this great talent that's just gonna come in and blast through Lomachenko and blast through Tank. I don't see it.
All right.
I feel like he'll get not exposed by Loma, but I feel like he'll get a beating if he, once he beats Kambosos for the second time, and he'll lose to Lomachenko, and I don't think he'll have anywhere else to go. I don't think he's being ducked like everybody else says he is. He never really wanted to fight Tiafimo. Tank would Tank. I mean, the only person that probably really ducked him was Tank. Tank probably didn't want to fight him, but that's it. I'm not seeing it.
But I'm crazy.
No, you cut me off. Look, you're not crazy. What makes you think he never really wanted to fight Tio?
I mean, because okay. Hold up.
It's two of them. Can I do the Mortal Kombat fatality on both?
You never wanted to fight. You never wanted to fight Tio because he never petitioned to fight Tiafimo. He never petitioned to fight Tiafimo. He just talked about it.
Can I do my Mortal Kombat fatality on this dude right now, Mark?
Come on, Reggie. Let me give you the drop. Then let me do it.
Finish him. Get over here. Shoot the blade at him. Get your ass over here. What you talking about? He ducking folks and his route been easy.
For one, he gets the WBC title because Loma wants to franchise his way up, right? Avoiding him. Then when Tio becomes undisputed, think he called out Tio. Tio even making statements about how he would never give him the opportunity. He emailed Champ he need to do this and that. He needs a blah, blah, blah. But I think when Loma cut him off from getting his opportunity of fighting Luke Campbell, and he was supposed to be fighting the winner of that fight, what does Loma do? French fried his way through the goddamn avoidance. And then he goes and gives Tio the opportunity and loses to Tio. And Devin Haney on Tio ass. What does Tio do? He tried to take this next route of fighting guys to get away from that shit, and that backfired on him. Then what does Devin do? Step in the route. Kambosos didn't even want to fight Devin. War breaks out there for Lomachenko. And then now, what is there now? Devin Haney with all the damn titles. And Devin Haney ain't running from none of them. Let's fight. So all that shit you talk was bullshit, and when you try to defend it, you stuttered.
About the
Devin
only thing that was correct.
Devin Haney was
let me speak, my man.
Hey, Devin Haney looking like he's scared to fight Loma, bro. He said he gotta be. He said he gotta be. He said he gotta be well fed first. He said he gotta get well fed.
Go ahead, HOD.
Look, about all you guys are wrong. Yeah, about the only thing that was right is that Devin Haney does have all the belts. All right, now what ends up happening is that Teofimo, Fortuna, Devin Haney, and for who else was in the tournament? Was in the tournament to end up thinking that they were going to end up getting the mandatory spot versus Lomachenko. But that got all changed up, and it was only to be fighting for the interim belt. Knowing that because they already knew, Devin Haney, Tio, they all knew before that tournament that Lomachenko was going to end up getting franchised, which means they were not going to get an opportunity to fight him via mandatory status. So what ends up happening, Teofimo said, well, fuck that, because I want to fight Loma. I want to become, I want to unify. I want to become undisputed. He dropped out of that tournament. Devin Haney knew, if I stay and I win, I could get this free welfare belt. So he stayed in that one. Teofimo went the IBF route. They franchised Loma like they always knew. Devin Haney got the free belt as WBC champion. Lomachenko became elevated. He went in unified versus Tio. So that's what happened with that whole scenario. Never ever was Devin Haney mandatory position to fight Loma.
Never. Ever. And you know why he wanted to title? Hold on. Let me say this.
Hold on. Let me say this.
Hold on. Y'all know why Devin Haney wanted to?
Dude, can't do that.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this though, HOD. But Tio is on record saying he was not gonna fight Devin. That's how we got here. He said that Haney was ducking Tio. Tio is on. I remember right after they won, I was on what's Punch Show, and Lopez Senior pulled up, Haney pulled up, and we was talking. I said, so what does he got to do? Blah 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 blah. When you fight, never, motherfucker. That's what he told me to my face on Punch Show on his birthday.
That's being him. That's what.
Fair enough. Checkmate. Then, that's Senior. This is what his son said. Listen to what his son said. The fighter. He said I wasn't going to fight him. He said that's why I was set up. They already knew what I was going to do. I wasn't going to fight Haney. I was going to drop all the belts. You know what I'm saying? I was going to make him have.
We're talking about all after. I'm going from the very beginning. I'm going from the beginning, backing up, following up with what Reggie was saying. We're not going to jump timelines here.
You spoke.
Mark, I see what you're saying.
We're not talking about him ducking Loma. That's what that whole timeline you did was about.
All right, no, but I haven't finished. I didn't get to finish.
Mark, I see what you're saying.
No, I didn't.
Where you got fucked up is that Bob Arum from the beginning said that Haney signed to the wrong promoter from the beginning, so he was never gonna get that fight.
So that's not him ducking Lopez.
Hey,
Haney also priced himself out of
these other guys do not represent what I'm saying. My words are mine. Dundada, whatever he's saying, because that what you guys on came to net last year. Last year, what happened with Devin Haney? Devin Haney had a meeting, supposed to have a meeting with Bob, so they could try to make a fight. And what did them doing? MIA. They didn't show up. They didn't show up.
But they showed up.
Now when we had that, guys, one at a time, because and they're gonna keep on cutting me off. I haven't been speaking out. I'm about to. Let me finish. Now,
When it came to wanting to fight Teofimo, what was that whole argument they were saying? What was screaming out of Devin Haney's mouth? On the zone, on the zone, on the zone. But as soon as Teofimo lost, where did he jump ship to and sign the 3 to 5 fight deal to? Top rank to fight Cambosos.
Theo lost on the zone.
If you don't know,
Theo could have fought him on the zone.
No, Theo couldn't fight him on the Theo was only on a 1 fight deal on that.
HLD, you have killed off all the bullshit you done spoke. None of the shit you stated was true. It fits whatever narrative you.
It doesn't fit. Why don't you go ahead?
It does.
Yeah. How
did
it fit? Bill Haney was on your guys' favorite show, The Barbershop, and said it himself.
Fight. Bob didn't even fucking negotiate for his fucking fight. So what are you talking about?
We're talking about that. Why did Bill Haney did not show up to see Bob Arum last June?
Because Bob Arum wasn't talking about Devin and Teofimo.
Oh, what are they talking about?
And they seen through that shit.
What are they talking about?
But listen, he got the titles and he ain't talking none of the avoiding shit. So you making up shit.
No, we're coming up from the timeline from down to now.
You ain't speaking no timeline. You making up shit.
No, you made up shit.
Nah, you made
up shit.
Bob Arum stepping in the way. No, you can't talk loud and you're making up shit.
You made up shit yourself.
No.
Now you're trying to go with the narrative that they were. What was the meeting with Bob Arum for? What was the meeting with Bob Arum for?
In the motherfucking way of
what was the meeting with Bob Arum for?
To get the shot and then he go franchise his way out of shit. Franchises for pussies. You watch Canelo.
Yo, go see Bill Haney on Barbershop. And what did Bill Haney say?
And listen, and now that Devin got the fucking titles, ain't no franchise champions. So ain't none of that avoiding motherfucker.
No, he don't even know it himself.
To fight.
Out of Devin Haney's mouth, he doesn't even know himself. But guess what Bill Haney said? Wait, where's the franchise belt after the fight? Where's the franchise belt? Stop it. You're capping, Reggie. You capping, Reggie. You capping, Reggie.
It's with Mauricio.
After the fight, what was Bill Haney screaming out? Yo, where's the franchise belt? We want them all.
Devin fighting everybody out there. He fighting everybody out there.
Come on, Reggie. Now you on go, Reggie, man. You got cap shit, bro.
What trick shit is he talking about?
You on cap shit right now,
bro. Is he avoiding people? Is he gonna fight Loma?
You don't want nobody to hear him.
Is he gonna fight Loma?
Real quick.
Loma gonna get his opportunity.
I want them to get that back and forth.
Devin gonna fight Loma. Devin gonna fight Loma. Loma getting his opportunity. Is Loma gonna take the shit? They didn't call out Tank. Tank don't want to fight the damn dude. Your boy Loma and your boy Tio done ran from the motherfucker. So don't come with that bullshit.
Yo, Devin Haney is pinched. He either has to fight Lomachenko or he's gonna have to go to 140, where he's gonna end up having to then guess what fight.
He wants Lomachenko. He wants Lomachenko.
Choose your poison. No, choose your poison. He's gonna fight Lomachenko. Or he's gonna end up having to fight Tio at 140 because the Bob father is gonna make sure of that.
He wants them. What are you talking about? Make it happen. He ain't avoiding them. It don't fit your narrative.
The last fight, I have a nutritionist. I've made the easiest weight ever at 135. I can stay here forever. And now what he say? Daddy's gonna have to let me know. Daddy's gonna have to let me know if I can make weight.
Motherfucking narrative because he's a different type of dude. He don't fit this
find
new
out.
age shit. He don't fit this new age shit that you got.
I would love him to see that. I would love to see that fight. I want to see that fight.
Shit you done got accustomed to fighters clout chasing and avoiding people.
Clout chasing? Your man has not fought anybody. If you want to call it like that, who the fuck has Devin Haney fought? That you saying he fought all these top dudes? Gamboa, a one-legged senior citizen Gamboa, who got knocked out by Tank Davis the previous fight? How about Linares, the great Linares, who all 5 fights he's had losses to were by knockout until he met Devin Haney. And then after Devin Haney, he got knocked out again.
Devin Haney's fake.
And then he got knocked out again. Guess what? The fight against Cambosos, at least Teofimo put a beating on Cambosos and dropped him. What the fuck did Devin Haney do? Pop shot him up first?
HOD.
Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
It sounds good.
Stop it, bro.
It sounds good to you, but it's very bad with how fucking vocally you're speaking over your points.
My points, what?
Good, but it
doesn't sound good. It's just facts.
It ain't facts. You don't.
It is facts.
You don't believe in it, and it ain't facts.
And
it's facts.
Let me ask you a question, and I want to ask everybody a question on the panel. Yes or no? Keep it moving. Like you don't have to give me a long soliloquy. If Devin Haney defeats Cambosos and he moves up to 140, would y'all say he ducked somebody at he was ducking Loma at 135?
If he fights Teofimo Lopez, no.
Sir. If he would you say he ducked if he leave 135 and go to 140? It's a whole bunch of people at 140.
No, it depends. It has to be someone of equal danger. If he's fighting somebody as dangerous or more, no.
Okay.
If that I will not say that's a duck. It's no different than like right now. For an example, Andrade, he dropped that belt.
I want to get everybody off this on this. Cause I'm gonna say something after this, and so you can go back and you can add everything you want to it. Dundada, briefly. If Devin Haney defeats Kambosos and he doesn't stay at 135 to fight Loma, would you say he ducked him?
If he don't fight Loma at 135, yes, that's a duck.
Rob G, same question. If Devin Haney goes up to 135, leaves 135, would you say he ducked Loma? You on mute, Rob G. All right, we'll come back to him. Go ahead, Reg. Same question.
I'm gonna say yeah, because I feel the same way with Tio not fighting him, and I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay. Bo. Damn. I said Bo versus Lewis. Deeply goated. Same question. Can David Haney go up to 135 after fighting Kambosos without fighting Loma, or would he be labeled a duck to you? All right.
They know you throwing a trick question out while you ask.
Oh yeah. Because here's the deal, and here's the real for real. Reggie, I agree with you. What is no? I feel like. Just like Tio, the guy spent his whole career pretty much at 135. I'm looking at Devin Haney's box rec right now. He's pretty much at 132, 133, 135, 137. He's fighting at 135. He's weighing in at rounded 135 to 130. I think he fought somebody at 139. So this guy's a big guy who's been making this small weight for a long time. He's taller and bigger than Tio. But people are okay with Tio leaving.
Can I say something?
You don't let me finish because I gave you a chance to answer and you didn't want to answer the question. So please let me finish. You ain't got to apologize. Just let me get this off. I'll be brief. I promise I'm gonna give y'all back the floor. People are okay with Tio moving up in weight because saying, yo, he's a big guy. He grew out the weight. He's been at the weight since he was a kid. Why doesn't Devin Haney get that same thing where, okay, I've been at 135 for a long time. I get it, HLD. And we talked about this on the last episode where you admitted you do have a bias towards Tio. So I would say this. His father is supposed to say, yo, we had the best training camp ever. We can make 135 forever. You're supposed to say that. You don't supposed to say, man, my son was dying making this weight. Man, he's been angry, blah, blah. He's don't supposed to say that. You're supposed to say the good thing. You're supposed to put a little cap on it. Like, yeah, man, we make this forever. Yeah, man, we're going to be here for a while. We can fight him. We can fight. But at the end of the day, each fight, each training camp takes something out of you. So I just think we got to keep in mind what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If Tio can move up to 140, I don't see why Devin couldn't be able to move up to 140. He's accomplished the top goal ever. The goal wasn't just...
Your argument is mute with me, though, Mark.
The goal wasn't to face Loma. The goal was to be undisputed, beat the top guy. The top guy had all the belts. And he accomplished that goal.
I didn't say he would be a duck. He would be a duck if he fights a nobody at 140.
But that's what Tio just did.
Tio ended up coming from a loss. It's a different dynamic.
Regardless, he fought.
No, it's not regardless. You can't shove that under the rug.
He moved up the weight.
He moved up the weight after damn loss. And he had to fight. So then he fought who? Now, if Devin Haney does not fight Lomachenko and he ends up fighting Josh Taylor because he has a franchise, right? So he could go be number one spot. He has a super WBO. He could end up being a number one spot. He goes fights a champion right off the bat. No, I'm not going to say that's a duck versus Lomachenko. I would not say that's a duck. But if he goes up and fights, what's the guy that what's the old guy that Gary Russell just beat recently, who was also Ukrainian? Close, right? He goes up and fights Postal instead of Lomachenko. Yes, super duck.
Whoa, so your dude can go up and fight Camper
after a loss? Very different. Different dynamic.
But he said he won the fight. Y'all said he won.
Again, he lost. Stop. You're not gonna do it than that on me. He lost.
We all know what's up with that. The Tio that fought 2 weeks ago would have beat the shit out of Kambosos. Same way.
Rank number 62.
Kambosos was ranked number 5 with the IBF or whatever that was.
I say if he was ranked number 62, I'm sure he would.
No, you claim that 62. Keep it real. You by sanctioning body. What was the sanctioning body? Number 11. If Devin Haney fought Santiago to defend his first title, who's also number 60 something, let's say that. How about Gamboa? What was Gamboa ranked? What was Gamboa ranked? Gamboa was ranked number 34 when he fought Haney worldwide.
62. Saying you undisputed, you the best in the world.
Who's undisputed best in the world?
That's what T.O. was saying, and
he's not undisputed right now.
No, he said he was undisputed. He said he was the best in the world.
And so did he fight any? And did he fight the likes of a Gamboa? Did he fight the likes of a Gamboa or Santiago?
35 though. Why not just stay at 35?
What does one again? What are we basing this on?
Fight wasn't he way?
I just said that if Devin Haney does not fight at Lomachenko fight next if he beats Kambosos, and if he goes he wants to go to 140, if he fights a guy who's as dangerous as Lomachenko at a title run, I will not say that's a duck. It's no different than Andrade. Andrade dropped his 160 belt to Janibek. But guess what? He's going to go fight Parker, who's actually a harder, tougher fight. So I'm not going to say that's ducking Janibek. I will not say that because he's taking a fight that's even harder.
Can I say something real quick?
Did T.O. weigh 137 something in his last fight? Wasn't he well under the 140 limit in that last fight?
He was 138.8.
What's his favorite color, HLD? You know.
I think it's magenta.
And this is the other thing. He's coming in at a higher weight class and can be way up under the damn weight. He can make 135.
Says who?
Obviously, Teofimo grew out the weight class.
So he
obviously Devin Haney is inside of a contract to fight Lomachenko. So if he was to move up after beating Kambosos the second time, it's a blatant duck because they already in negotiations. They already in contract to fight. So it's clearly a duck.
No, it's not.
Teofimo moving. Teofimo. I'm not done talking. Teofimo moving up to 140 after a loss is not ducking Devin Haney because they was never in contracts to fight. It was just he say, she say. They were just going back and forth over social media. So it's not really a duck at all.
Facts.
Are you finished? Or you done?
I'm done.
Okay, let me say this. So are you saying Devin has a contract now saying he got to fight Loma at 135? Because if so, I never heard of that. Never heard of it.
That's not his contract.
His
contract.
Hey, but I heard about the rematch he got to give Kambosos. And
that's not its worded. That's not the way that thing is worded.
Right.
The way his my man, you got to stop.
The second fight with Kambosos, wasn't he?
He was only if he had won. Every fight and every circumstance changes the letter of the contract of how they have it.
Obviously.
Now as far as the 135, if he was to beat Kambosos, he has to do the rematch. Now if he ends up staying at 135.
Yeah, he could drop the belt.
Go ahead, HLD. I'll mute his mic because he's starting to get a little annoying with that done daughter. It's your first time on the panel like this, bro. Like you doing the most tonight. Go ahead, HLD. It's all love, but let him
Devin Haney has at least, and I heard Bob Emmer say that it's actually a 4-fight deal. So not only 3, but it all depends on the circumstances of what's going on within each fight. But if Devin Haney ends up staying. And obviously who chooses his fights is going to be Bob Arum. So by the letter of law, it's not that he has to fight Lomachenko, but that's who the Bob father is going to put him in at a 3rd fight. But if he does not want to decide, because then he can say, yeah, I'm going to drop the belt. So then he still has to fight another fight deal under Top Rank and at 140. He doesn't get to just leave. He still has to finish his obligation. And from what I heard out of Bob Arum's mouth is actually a 4-fight deal. So it all depends.
I thought it's 3 with an option.
That's that. I just heard that out of Bob Aarons in one of those, interviews from, I don't know if it's whoever. I'm not gonna name there, but that's what the Godfather was saying. But
Okay,
but
so
it's
clearly,
No, hold on. Let Don Dottie jump back in after HOD because I did mute his mic so HOD can finish. Go
all
ahead.
I'm saying is that if he stays at 135, obviously the fight that the Godfather is gonna want to make is with Lomachenko, and but if he decides to go to 140, which I actually said in his previous fight before he fought Kambosos, I was just saying that. I said here on this panel, I think the kid shouldn't be at 135. I don't think he should. He looks like Skeletor. You guys were saying, no, he looks great. You guys, I was here on your channel. You were saying that too, Mark. Oh, he looks great. And I'm like, yo, the kid looks like Skeletor, man. He looks like death on stage. I mean, like, damn, he's super dehydrated. For his health, I think he should just do a one-fight deal and fucking move up. Why is he staying right now? He could just go ahead and move up to 140. Because he knows it's an easier challenge to make a payday? Because what's the point if you're gonna go to 140? Why are you gonna fight Kambosos then?
It's called keeping your word. It's called honoring the contract.
He wasn't talking about that. He was talking about the best options before all that. So no, that's afterwards. Now that because he doesn't have a choice.
Honoring your contract.
No, that's not at all what Mr. Haney was saying.
Because you know what? It was still a possibility that what's his name Kambosos might not exercise the rematch.
He exercised his rematch months ago.
It was also a possibility where they're gonna fight at. You see, they dropped the room size from 53,000 to 15,000.
That's not a big deal.
Nigga, man, HLD.
That's
I know your dude, but listen to what you just said. The room went from 53,000 to 15. That's not a big deal. That's a big deal.
It's not a big deal because that's what the average arena is when we have a fight.
You missing the point. They went from 53,000 people seeing it here. The rematch was supposed to be there, but what happened was Devin beat him so easily, so one-sided. Nobody really wanted to see the fight.
That wasn't because the fight was so boring, bro.
I'm not doing now. Like it's like every line I say, you got a rebuttal to it before I even finish the next line. All I'm trying to say, this, my brother, is that's a big deal. 53,000 to 15. Kambosos had a rematch clause. Other things are going behind the scenes, and you can't always take everything somebody say as face value. Look, yeah, they are going to exercise other options. Bob is in charge. Lou is in charge. Kambosos has a rematch clause. So many things going in play right here. But if they had an option to do something else and it was better, yeah, they take it. But when you honoring your contract, giving that guy a chance back who gave you the chance, I don't think that should be something that should be admonished and like put down like that's a bad thing.
Dude, they were campaigning not to want to honor this for months. Now we're gonna play like they were. Like I'm gonna take it from what I see, not what I don't know in the background, and hyperbole make things up. I don't know. All I know is what we know from up front. They were for months saying, "Oh, we have options and this and that." When we all know, just like Wilder had his rematch clause, no, you don't have options, Tyson Fury. Your motherfucking ass has got to have to fight me again. Period.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, pass it around.
I think, I think HOD is right. Yeah, he pretty much forced to honor the contract. But I didn't know. Lomachenko actually got to get past Jermaine Ortiz because Bob is putting him in with Jermaine Ortiz, and I think it's a situation where Jermaine Ortiz can beat Lomachenko, then automatically you got Ortiz in the mix with Haney and Kambosos. If he loses, then you got Lomachenko looking good against a young fighter, which you just set up his momentum for the Devin Haney fight. Once Haney gets past Kambosos once again, Mark was right about that stadium decrease. I think the stadium decreased because like Kambosos got pretty much exposed by Devin Haney, and because Devin Haney is a former fighter, and that's why I think that happened.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna let you know this. The motherfuckers won't come. Even George Kambosos was when he did the presser, he was like, "I know a lot of people don't want to see the fight, but I'm working on some things, and I just wasn't as hungry as much because I thought I had that rematch clause. It weighs in the back of your mind, but I have nothing to lose now and all of that stuff. Yeah, but you got a whole lot to gain too. But that's the reason, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If more people wanted to see it, they would put it in a bigger arena, bro. And that's a big deal when that shit dropped from 53,000 to 15,000. And I'm sure the Haneys was looking for something else. Like, damn, we got to do this shit. We dropping from here to there. Yeah, come on, bro. It's going backwards. It's going backwards. And if they wanted to find something else, or if they was trying to make another move, I ain't mad at it. If Cambosos was all for it and the Victorian government was all for it, yeah, but they was like, nah. Everybody was like, nah, we're going to do it again.
But we acting like the prices of a 53,000 stadium seating is the same as a 15,000. So how much more you think the 15,000 seats are gonna be? They're gonna be a lot more.
Huge.
They're gonna make their money. They're gonna make their money regardless.
They ain't about to know they're not. They ain't gonna make that.
Points. You still dealing in the same country and the same currency. Those tickets are about to be less money, and you're selling them off to a lower capacity by almost a whole third of what the fuck you was getting in the first fight. So there's huge hits on the type of money going into this HOD. You more intelligent than what you're trying to.
But supply demand. I mean, it's just there's less seats. It's gonna be more money.
That means the demand is lower.
He got his
just
ass
from
kicked.
53. It's lower. It's lower demand. HOD.
They didn't sell out that stadium last time either, to my understanding.
They put 50-something people in.
Then. That's why checkmate HOD. That means it ain't no demand for the shit like that. Not to mention the whole time guy got his ass kicked. It ain't no demand, and they ain't gonna be overcharging. Oh, that shit gonna be empty too. That shit gonna be empty too. Or they gonna do like they did at the Tank Davis fight right before the fight. Or no, it was the Shakur Stevenson fight right before the fight. They dropped them ticket prices down crazy.
Well, for Shakur?
Hell yeah, that Heron fight that he had down in Atlanta. Man, I did not buy my ticket early like my brother-in-law and my sister did, and they had some expensive ass nosebleed seats. I waited right there the week of, got my ticket, had a closer seat than they did for like $80. You know what I'm saying? And even then, I didn't even sit in that seat. I went down to the third row with Kyle now because it was some empty seats down there. I just walked down there and took a seat, sat there all night. So it is what it is, man. Them shit's gonna be empty then. But motherfucker, it's not. They're not gonna be charging people. No, you're not gonna pay a Mercedes-Benz tickets in the State Farm Arena. You know what I'm saying? It's just they're not gonna do that. HOD. I don't see it. If so, it's gonna be empty. But I passed the mic.
Let's go back to the original question, which was, is it a duck? Hey, if Devin Haney takes on a bigger challenge at 140, then I will not consider that a duck at all.
He's gonna be a bigger guy, so shouldn't that be
no
a given that they should be a tougher opponent?
No, because what I expected out of Teal is what I would expect out of Haney. If Teal would have been had come out victorious that night, I expected him to use the franchise immediately to fight Josh Taylor. That's what would have happened. See, and so that's what I'm going to expect out of Haney. If he's going to I'm not going to use the word. If he's going to just leave 135 without fighting Loma, then I expect him to be walking into a title fight at 140.
I don't see Devin Haney moving up. They too much money to be made at 135. I mean, he can still fight Tank. He can fight Loma. Shakur gonna be moving up at some point.
I see him.
A lot of guys coming up. I mean, I see him moving up like eventually, but I don't see him like moving up like right away. He pretty much got all the belts. He could, at this point, he can do whatever he wants. It's like after his contract is over, he can do whatever he wants. I don't really see him moving up.
Shit,
but
now that he's got that undisputed now on his record, he gonna be able to do what he want. And like HLD said, people gonna be chanting his name when he go out now, just like they was chanting for Tio. Got the undisputed now. That means something, right? Or no?
I mean, yeah, of course, make him making the number one fighter in the division. But I don't think. I personally, I still think it's a dispute whether Devin Haney is really the best 135, like 135 pounder. But I do think he's like factually number one. But as far as him and Teofimo goes, I never meant that Devin Haney ducked Teofimo. I'm just saying he wasn't that serious about actually fighting. I mean, we saw how serious he was about fighting Kambosos. He went to extreme lengths to get that fight, but we didn't really get it. We didn't see that same type of energy when it came to Teofimo.
He wasn't their first choice neither, though.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. Loma was.
No, he wasn't.
Bob said that,
dude,
they was trying
no, man. The first deal fell apart. It fell apart, and then they passed it on to Loma, and Loma, you know, Team Loma did what they had to do.
No, they at war, bro. Like
no. Devin Haney was offered the first fight.
HLD, I did a story on this when Bob said, "Hey, we're trying to get the people of the Ukrainian government."
I was on a panel with Lou DeBella. He explained the whole damn thing.
Well, I'm telling you, Haney wasn't that first guy, bro.
Yes, he was. It fell apart. Then it went to Loma. Then after that, after Loma then had to go to, ended up deciding to go to Ukraine. Then it went back to Devin Haney.
Okay.
Even if Haney wasn't,
that sound like promoting right there. That sound like a promoter promoting, saying we always wanted this to be our first fight. I'm telling you, that ain't what was out there, HLD, and that's just promoter promoting. But that war shit, come on, man, they wanted Loma.
The deal fell apart with the zone. It fell apart. Why do you think the first deal was with the zone, and the zone wanted all the TV rights or some other shit, and it fell apart?
That was, but that wasn't a deal though. That was just negotiation. That's trying to make a fight. But that wasn't even the first.
Yeah, and Devin Haney, represented by the zone, messed that deal up.
But go back to what your boy said. Well, he did jump through all them loops to go over there and fight Kambosos. He didn't jump through, bro.
Well, he didn't leave the zone to make the first deal, but he did it on the second time.
Now the second time he gonna leave. That option would have always been there. They didn't want to fight Devin as the first option. Loma was always on the table.
Devin had to jump through them hoops, right? It was Loma, bro. That's what it was.
That's true. It was Loma, but we gotta be honest. Loma got a lot more clout than Devin Haney though. Loma got more clout than Devin Haney. It would make a lot more sense to fight.
I agree.
Loma over Devin Haney.
Big fight over there too. In Australia, Lomachenko versus Kambosos, two white guys.
Yeah, it was a smart move by Kambosos to do that.
Shit,
that's a narrative.
I want to see that nigga come over there taking all them bills, boy. That 50,000, that 53,000 arena was quiet. Motherfuckers start leaving around the 10th round. You can start seeing them. I thought it was going to get popcorn or something. They just didn't ever come back. Yeah, but go ahead, right side. I see you back. What's up?
Man, what is the hate for Devin Haney, bro? I don't understand the hate y'all got for this brother. The man sits there and calls. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. The man sits here, calls for all the big fights. When he can make the big fights happen, he make them happen. And any opportunity y'all get, y'all want to hate on the nigga. Y'all want to hate on this dude. He's the youngest undisputed champion. And y'all still want to sit here and hate on this dude. What's the hate for him, bro? What? He's pillow fisted. Because is that what it is? Is it that that he ain't knocking niggas out? Is it that he's a good boxer? What is it, bro? What is the hate for him? He sit here and did what Teofimo couldn't do. He did it, but you want to sit here and say, well, Teo, if Teo would have did it, well, we go, no, nigga. Devin Haney did it, and then he's still calling for the best, and y'all got hate for the brother. What's the hate for him, bro? Explain that to me.
He did what Teo couldn't do. So Devin Haney fought 4 top 10 fighters in a row. He beat the number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world.
No,
is that what he did?
His name
is that what he did?
It's not El Devin. Devin
Haney ain't do that.
He just got the titles. What are you talking?
Everybody, all those guys was on Top Rank though.
Kambosos was never pound for pound.
Kambosos.
And once again, y'all start to make these excuses. Oh, Kambosos 1 pound for. Well, damn it, Teo. Wait a minute. Teofimo Lopez beat the shit out of goddamn y'all so-called pound for pound nigga Lomachenko. Teo beat his ass. Then he got his ass whooped by goddamn Kambosos. So then, what you want Dev to go fight goddamn Kambosos? Or excuse me, not Kambosos. You want him to go fight Teo or Loma? No, you gonna go fight the nigga with the belts. That's who you gonna go fight. And then y'all got a problem and say, oh, he ain't this because he ain't beat this. Well, those dudes ain't got their ass whooped, and Devin beat the dude who beat their ass. So what's the problem, bro? What's the motherfucking problem?
I never said he ain't this because he ain't beat this dude. That's not what I meant.
El Devin.
Well, who want to go? Who want to go?
Go ahead.
I mean, I can win.
Reggie said y'all mad because he ain't Spanish. That's what he's saying.
Say it again. Say it again, bro.
No, okay. I never said that though. I never said that. Like, okay, reason I say I'm not that hyped on Devin Haney because they got people that don't like Devin Haney like me, and they got other people that say Devin Haney is the best thing since sliced bread, and I just don't see it. Like Reggie said earlier that he sees Devin Haney destroying Lomachenko, which is crazy to me. I don't see that happen. And then you saying that Devin Haney, like I'm not hating on Devin Haney. I'm just saying I don't think he's as good as people say he is. That's it.
But you're not. No, it's not about you. You're not giving him the credit he does. So when Teofimo beat Lomachenko, y'all gave him credit. When Kambosos beat Teofimo, y'all gave him credit. Then Devin go beat Kambosos and washed his ass. It wasn't even a close fight. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even close. All those other fights were semi-close. The fight that Devin had wasn't even close, but all of a sudden he ain't worthy. Break it down for me, bro.
That's cap. Nobody gave Kambosos credit for beating Teofimo. People just started hating on Teofimo more, and people just started hating on Teofimo more. And
they called this man undisputed, bro.
Let me finish, bro.
What he said?
Come on, just let me finish.
You said nobody did what?
I said nobody gave Kambosos credit for beating Teofimo. They just used it as ammunition to shit on Teofimo. That's all they did.
No, don't say that. Don't say that, man. Don't say that. Because a lot of
people Kambosos credit for actually being who's like, damn, bro, this Kambosos kid is that good.
A lot of us did because we didn't expect that.
That say that shit.
So now I'm capping because Kambosos beat Teofimo, even though you didn't feel that should have happened, because you didn't feel it shouldn't have happened, even though it happened. Now we need to take credit from Devin Haney. That's what you're saying.
I didn't take, bro.
That ain't what he said, right, sir?
Then what is he saying?
He said what he said. He said nobody gave Kambosos credit for beating T.O. like that. It was more about shitting on T.O. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, it wasn't nobody doing that shit. BFTV probably the only cat on here was shitting on Teofimo and taking away credit from Kambosos. That's not everybody. Most people gave Kambosos his fucking credit. You knocked the dude off, you dominated the dude, you beat him. Kambosos got his credit. Particular cats on YouTube didn't. Not everybody.
And I want to add to that deeply goated. The shitting on T.O., as you put it, came from, I believe, certain people like me included, who was excited about his performance where he did Loma. We didn't call it boring. Like they said his fight against Kambosos was boring. I'm like, that was tactical. Haney, I'm talking about Haney versus Kambosos was tactical. Somebody got their mic doing something while I'm talking. But T.O. versus Loma, very tactical. I didn't think it was a boring fight, but I gave him credit just like I gave Kambosos credit for beating him. That shit was tactical at times. At times it was a war. At times I saw Kambosos just throwing 3 punches to T.O.'s 2. Sometimes or throwing 4 to T.O.'s 2. Like he was trying to start and finish the combinations. Like we gave them credit. The problem came, shitting on T.O. came with the excuses, the poor sportsmanship, saying I won 10-2, telling people bet the house on me, I'm gonna knock him out in the first round, and shit like that, bro. The hole in the throat. Respectfully, I found out they said it was true, but those things came from the people. It's not people not giving Kambosos credit. They just couldn't believe the zone fixed the fight, the judges, my shoulder, hole in my throat, my wife had left me. It was the Wilder shit all over. It was the Latino Deontay Wilder all over again.
Yeah, no,
some people got on Wilder for that shit and did not rock with it, and some people accepted those excuses, just like some people accepted excuses for T.O. Me, Mark Nash, I didn't rock with none of that shit, and I got respect for both of those teams, both of those camps. I just like, yo, you lost, B. You lost. It's over. Like, you got to move forward. Don't say nobody spiked your water. Don't say I had a hole in my throat. Like, congratulate that man, keep it moving. And I'm going to end with this, and I pass the mic. We always telling kids to put the guns down, put the gloves on, put the guns down, and settle that shit in the ring. And then once you settle it in the ring, you can't accept that. Go back to what Reggie was saying, like, yo, this shit is, it takes a lot out of you mentally when you just look across that ring and that man beat you. He bested you in front of God and country. And that just is what it is. Motherfuckers don't take their losses. Yeah, you're going to get a little roast, going to get a little joke here and there. Right, T.O. said I won 11-2 in the 12-round fight. Come on, bro. concussed like a motherfucker, face beat up. All these excuses, man. That's what the shit on T.O. was about. Not about just saying Kambosos didn't get the job done. Because it won't debatable. At the end of the fight, we all know who won. But go ahead, Deeply Goated, and then we'll pass it around. I just had to
All
get
right. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, that's true. I understand that. But like, let's be honest, like, does he really have to accept the loss? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why people wait, hold up. Let me explain. I know I'll be saying some crazy stuff, but just let me explain real quick. All right.
Yeah,
So
I
look.
think not a bad Don't fuck with you.
No, okay. But I'm like, I don't understand why people be getting like so out of body when people be like making excuses for their loss. Like, it's normal for somebody making an excuse for a loss. Doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter that they don't give somebody that beat them respect. At the end of the day, they still lost the fight. So regardless of what they got to say, it doesn't really matter. Like, in the big picture, like Teofimo thinking he beat Kambosos, it's whatever. He still lost to the dude. So why does he need to give him respect and be like, oh man, I lost? Like, you know, it don't matter at the end of the day. You still won. Like,
it matters.
It really don't.
Corrupt. Hold up, because boxing is corrupt the fuck enough that we don't need to have a guy in there who clearly got his ass kicked, telling people the judges were bought off. My shoulder was gone. I had a hole in my throat. My dog died. My wife left me. Triller. He blamed Triller. He blamed Kambosos' team. Like, he blamed everybody except his dad giving him poor advice in the corner. Blamed everybody, bro. Boxing corrupt enough. We don't need that shit like that, bro. You lost. What's wrong with holding people accountable? Deeply Goated.
Bro, damn near every fighter makes an excuse whenever they lose. Like,
no, they don't.
Bro, if you're gonna be competitive, you gotta have an excuse for why you lost. Than just like, oh, the guy's just better than you. Like, somebody's always gonna think of some type of excuse. It's a normal thing, and it's easy to criticize a fighter for losing and making excuses when you're not the one fighting. Like I'm thinking we like expect too much of these fighters, and Teofimo's a young dude on top of that. So I don't understand like the hatred when it comes to that. I just move past it.
It's not hatred.
No, that ain't no damn facts, Puro.
Not hatred. I'm gonna say criticism. Not hatred. I'm gonna say criticism.
I grew up with motherfuckers saying tonight I lost to the better man. He was the better man tonight.
But when you want to talk about hatred, it's one thing for the dude to come out and say that he
Go ahead, right side.
It's one thing to make excuses for you losing the fight, right? That's one thing. Even though we all saw this man, he beat your ass, bro. He beat you. He knocked your ass down. He split your shit. We seen him beat you, bro. We seen that shit. But this is my problem. When Devin Haney go beat that same motherfucker that you made excuses about, goddamn, and he beat his ass way more convincingly than he beat your ass. Then, nah, he ain't that good. He don't deserve it. Nah, bro. Why Devin Haney don't get that? That's my question. Why Devin Haney don't get the motherfucking credit he deserves from individuals like yourself who want to sit here and say, oh, well, nah. Where does that hate come from? That's my question. Where does that hate come from?
And look, this is the other side to the T.O. dynamic. It ain't just so much of people hating on him. What did T.O. say when the shit was coming out with Deontay Wilder? He was very vocal about Wilder making the excuses, calling him a bitch and all type of other shit. Yeah. Now, when he suffers a loss, his excuses are to the 10th power of what Wilder made as an excuse. So T.O. has to bear the brunt of taking the defeat and not making excuses. He was the one that even drove about a person accepting defeat. The problem with T.O. is that T.O. thought he was invincible and got his ass whooped by somebody who was lesser than him.
Now come out already.
There's a number of fighters at some point that think they're invincible and then lose. It's a natural progression of the sport. Bro. It's like I'm not gonna sit here and just not expect fighters to not think highly of themselves. Like, you're supposed to be very confident. So when you take a loss, it's normal, especially as a young fighter, to make up excuses. Like, there's really nothing wrong with that at the end of the day. At the end of the day, T.O. still lost. He still got to come back for it. He's still gonna get clowned for it regardless. So why does he have to be like, oh, now he got to accept the loss? If he's gonna get roasted, if it's gonna be an L on his record, he's gonna get roasted for it. Why does he have to still say, oh, I respect you for all that. If you still don't like the dude, like I don't understand.
I just
Like that
said-
logic just doesn't make any sense.
No. You ain't got to do all of that. You ain't even got to do that, Puro. Boxing is corrupt enough without you saying somebody robbed you. Triller did it. The Zone did it. Like, come on, bro. Like, boxing is corrupt enough. That fight.
I agree with you, Mark. I agree with you.
do
But
that,
the thing
bro.
is, me personally, I laugh at the excuses. I always have, because Tio, Deontay, any fighter. I mean, it's not like they all do it, but they've all have. You know what I'm saying? So I just laugh at them. You know, these guys, like, especially when they get knocked out, these guys are concussed. They say the first thing that comes in their mind.
Yeah, exactly. You don't even know how the dude felt at the end of the fight. You probably mentally fucked up and shit. I mean, of course, gonna say something that's crazy. It's like it's easy to criticize people when you like, you know, when you just watching. It's easy for me to criticize somebody that just took a loss. I ain't never took a loss on stage before, so I don't know how they feel. So, you know what I'm saying? You don't know how it affect them. You don't know anything. So, why would you just like criticize them on a long term for saying something like that? It's not that big a deal. And plus the people that saw the fight, they know what happened. Like Teofimo saying he won. We all know Tio lost the fight, so it don't matter like what he said. If you intelligent enough to see what happened, like what he says wouldn't change your opinion.
No, because you're trying to diminish the other person's victory and that they were better than you. It's no different than Manny Pacquiao trying to claim that damn fake ass shoulder shit. Like, it's no different. You ain't nobody about to make up excuses for why they lost. You just have to accept the fact that the other man was the better man that damn night. And Tio didn't just make these excuses right after the fight. Him and his father still live with these damn excuses. And anytime you put a camera in front of them, their excuse grows from where it began at. Like, these dudes just won't accept that they were flawed going into that damn fight.
I think people just get into their feelings, especially, you know, in YouTube. I mean, I don't really talk to anybody off of YouTube in boxing because, like, all my friends, like, they're kind of like casual fans. They really don't want to talk boxing like I want to talk boxing. Right. So on YouTube, they just get in their feelings, you know? I mean, their fighter lost, so they're going to say this, they're going to say that. You know? It is what it is.
I agree with you, Piro. But no, I'm not trying to diminish Kambosa's victory. I'm just trying to say that, like, Teofimo not respecting Kambosos at the end of the fight, not believing he lost to him, and believing Kambosos is an inferior fighter. There's nothing wrong with it. It ain't got nothing to do with whether I think how good I think Kambosos is. It just has what I do with, like, what I think of Tio as a fighter.
Okay,
yeah, man.
Right side said, so when we gonna address this Devin Haney hate? And I was like, we kind of doing it now. And I would remember HLD saying, and I think we had Jerry from Baltimore. They was just like, he's boring. And I think right side you was there for that. But when I broke down, I said, well, that fight was tactical. So was the fighting versus Loma. Fighting versus Loma was tactical. And he was like, well, Loma's a master chess player. You know, not Kambosos. I was like, well, shit. Well, you see what how that worked for Tio trying to go in there and steamroller. Maybe he need to put on a master chess performance, not go in there and try to knock him out like Tio did. And it was successful. He dominated, and he still don't get credit. But let's not act like that Tio versus Lomo fight was a knockout, bang 'em, brawl out. It was times where only six or seven punches were landed in the round. Like, I don't think no punches in the first 2 rounds. But it was
a more entertaining fight than Kambosos. I mean, than Haney versus Kambosos. Like, Teofimo versus Comey.
And look,
Teofimo versus Comey, Loma, and Kambosos was all better than Devin Haney.
Let me say this. That's how full of shit y'all are.
Comey was 1 or 2 rounds.
I got it.
Damn, these dudes don't realize how full of shit they are. How was Tio more entertaining than Kambosos and what you call? Tio dominated 7 rounds of the damn fight. Loma didn't get off until like round 8.
Thanks.
So that was entertaining. Like, y'all so full, y'all don't even realize how full of shit you sound and how much you expose yourself is just hating on the dude. When you hate somebody, just say you hate him. When I hate a motherfucker, I'm gonna admit it. I don't like Tom Brady. I don't like a lot of these motherfuckers. But this shit y'all bring up, you just expose yourself. So Tio versus Loma was an exciting fight when Loma didn't throw fucking punches. So I guess
think it meant Kambosos.
think that's entertaining. No, you want to take away from what Devin did. You watch Devin implement a style and nullify a fucking fighter who was trying his all and couldn't do shit against him. But he goes in there against the fighter you talking about had an entertaining fight against a fighter he didn't throw punches for 7 rounds. He just got bopped on his fucking head. And then you watch him go into Kambosos fight, and Kambosos dropping his ass. But you can't give Devin credit. But Teofimo versus Loma was more exciting than Devin versus Kambosos.
And the reason it was the reason it was more exciting because y'all don't know shit about boxing. Y'all want to sit there and see a slug. Y'all want to see a slugfest when a nigga go out there and put on a true boxing clinic. You don't know what the fuck you're looking at, and now the shit is boring to you because you don't know what you're looking at. That's what's going on. Devin Haney, the nigga literally went out there and won damn near 11 out of the 12 rounds, bro. And I gave Kambosos 1 round being generous, just to be quite honest. And so when you want to sit here and say, oh yeah, when it's a slugfest between goddamn Kambosos and Teofimo, the shit should have never got to that point. Teo should have outboxed his ass if he really had that type of skill, but he don't got that type of skill. Devin does have that skill, and then you want to say this shit boring because you don't know what the fuck you're looking at, respectively.
Right side,
I agree. Right side, I agree.
Teofimo outboxed Lomachenko. What are you talking about, bro?
But only in the point where people don't know shit about boxing or what they're looking at.
No, like they going crazy. They saying I'm hating on Devin Haney. I'm not hating on Devin Haney. They just big fans of Devin Haney, so they say I'm hating.
He lost.
No, I said he outboxed Lomachenko, bro.
Yeah. But people say that you said that fight was
wasn't a slugfest. That wasn't a slugfest like Teo versus Kambosos.
So that fight was exciting, but Haney versus Kambosos was boring.
Haney versus Kambosos was boring because Haney just literally dominated Kambosos with a jab for a majority of the fight. He didn't really go to like try to stop him or anything like that. He just kind of dominated him with the jab for the entirety of the fight.
Why did he dominate Kambosos that way? If it's so easy to do, if Teo is so skilled, why did he dominate Kambosos that way?
Well,
look, I think it's both their faults, Devin and Kambosos, because I mean, it's just a jab, bro. I mean, you can't learn how to parry a fucking jab. Come on now.
That's because Kambosos is a limited fighter, and Devin Haney just way better than Kambosos.
What does that say about Teofimo?
Lopez too? If he can do what Lopez couldn't.
Yeah, you exposing Teofimo.
Devin Haney got a better jab than Teofimo, bro.
Bro, y'all see, and that's the problem. Y'all so biased that y'all won't give the brother credit for the skill that he has. Y'all, my bad.
Look, no, let's not. We ain't got to take personal attacks. Just talk to the point. Like I'm gonna say right now. Look, that's knowing your weapons, knowing your. Okay, you said Haney got a better jab than Lopez. Lopez lost that fight. Haney won. You know why? Because he used the jab. He used the best weapon that he got. And it worked. It's boxing, bro. If he go in there and try to brawl like Teo, he might lose like Teo. Might get dropped like Teo. You can't go in there and fight him and have an exciting fight for y'all just to end up like your favorite fighter who lost. That wouldn't even be smart. That's not advantageous. Not good boxing, not good business, not smart. It's not sharp. Like, you fight your fight. And the dude fought his fight and won that motherfucker, bro. I got the punch stats right here. Loma versus Lopez, 980 punches thrown in that fight. Haney versus Kambosos, 1,005. So they're like, you get what I'm saying? I was right with my synopsis. They're about even with the amount of punches that was thrown in that fight. But one fight, where you got more punches thrown, is boring. The other one, with only less than 1,000 punches thrown, is an exciting fight.
Mark, I never said I like brawling. First of all, that's just an assumption that y'all made.
That was exciting.
I never said that.
But you said that was exciting.
But I said Lopez versus Lomachenko was more excited than Haney versus Kambosos.
First round.
And Loma versus Teofimo was not a slugfest. Teofimo outboxed Lomachenko for the majority of the fight. So I don't know what slugfest cause I don't know where the assumption comes from.
Okay, when I say
magically like slugfest.
When I say slugfest, this is the thing. This is the thing. When we saw Devin win the fight against Kambosos, right? It wasn't the reason we saw him win so efficiently and so effectively is because he dominated the fight with the jab, right? What you did see in the Kambosos Tio fight and the Lomachenko versus Tio fight, both of those fights, what you did see is times they were able to trade or have to trade with each other and make it a fight. The problem is that Devin's skill is so high that he doesn't have to get into that firefight with your ass. He gonna outbox you. And there were times where Tio did outbox, especially in those first 7 rounds. He outboxed Lomachenko, but when Lomachenko did start letting shit go, then it became a more of a firefight than anything else. You know what I mean? Versus a boxing match with Lomachenko and Tio. Same thing with Kambosos. That whole motherfucking fight was a firefight. And so when you see a higher skilled individual, they can make this shit look easy. And when you have an individual like Kambosos who can go into a fight with Teofimo and make that shit a slugfest and a firefight, is because Tio didn't have the skill to outpoint his ass and beat his ass soundly. But Devin did, and now all of this shit, all of a sudden, the shit is boring. Whereas when I look at it, the shit is even better because it's a skillful fight. I'm looking at an individual use skills and damn near eliminating everything you're gonna do in the ring. Whereas I didn't see Tio be able to do that, and I didn't see Lomachenko be able to do that against Teofimo, or Tio be able to do that against Lomachenko.
Right, so you gotta understand that. Oh, my bad.
Go ahead, Puro.
I was gonna say right side. I give all the fighters credit, but I mean, I like me personally, the way that I know boxing, I'm not gonna say like they use superior skill when a fighter like can't do something basic to counter what they're doing. You get what I'm saying? Like you could say domination. I mean, we could speak in hyperbole, but like, I mean, it to me it was very basic the way Devin beat him. You know what I'm saying? Because like literally, Kambosos like couldn't do something as simple as parry his jab.
It's easy to say that. It's easy.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
It's easier said than done to try to.
That's why I give all the credit to Devin. Devin started with a game plan. It worked. It kept working, and he won. So I give him his credit. He did what he had to do.
All I'm saying is, in a boxing match, when we're talking about boxing, you want to make sure you utilize if plan A is working extremely well, why the fuck would I go away from it? I'm going to continue to use, and we all know the jab is the most important punch in boxing. And so if I can jab your ass all night and keep you off me and then occasionally use a check hook, why wouldn't I do like I don't understand. If anything, y'all should be saying, Kambosos, this nigga need to figure some shit out and do something better. He need to do what the fuck he did against Teofimo Lopez. Why the fuck Tio didn't use the jab that way and make that shit as boring?
And I agree with you, right side. Like literally, I agree with you.
Okay. Number one, Lomachenko's a way better fighter than Kambosos. Number two, it's not that easy to try to counter Devin Haney's jab because Devin Haney got a world-class jab, so it's not gonna happen. Number three, the reason that Kambosos couldn't do anything because Devin Haney never gave him an opportunity. Every time, if you go back and watch the Teofimo fight, the Teofimo versus Kambosos, the only reason Kambosos did good was because Teofimo gave him multiple opportunities to have success. The only reason Kambosos did good was because Teofimo was like making all types of mistakes. That's the only reason he won. The reason that Kambosos got slaughtered by Devin Haney is because Devin Haney never gave him an end to the fight. He never made no type of mistakes for Kambosos to capitalize off of. Kambosos is a natural counterpuncher. We saw he don't know how to fight aggressively. He only fights aggressively when somebody else is coming after him. He couldn't do that against Devin Haney. He tried to counterpunch Devin Haney. The shit didn't work. He just pretty much got bullied the entire fight by a jab.
But
I'm not disrespecting Devin Haney at all. I didn't say Devin Haney was a bum. I didn't say Kambosos was, a fraudulent one or whatever. I just said I don't believe Devin Haney is like top 5. I just say I don't believe Devin Haney is like the best. All I said was that I don't believe Devin Haney could beat Lomachenko at the end of the day. That's all I said. People saying I'm hating and all this BS, but it's really not true.
All I'm saying is if you want to sit there and say those things right there, right?
That's just an
like
opinion, by the way.
No, I understand. I ain't mad at your opinion. I ain't mad at it. But once again, when you go back with the things you said, whose fault is it that an individual can use a jab and shut your whole shit down? Whose fault is that?
It's not, bro. You gotta understand. I'm judging Devin Haney because Devin Haney should have finished him. I mean, bro, Devin Haney don't have.
And now you move the goalpost. Now you move the goalpost, and now you want to say versus answering the question I asked.
That's why I said it was.
I asked you a question. I said, whose fault is it that he was able to use a jab and shut your shit down? Whose fault is that? Answer that question first.
It's Kambosa's fault, bro.
And then
that's what you want me to say.
No. And then I got a reason I asked that question. The reason I asked that question is because if it's Kambosa's fault that Devin was able to use a jab and shut your shit down, why couldn't T.O. do that?
He had a hole in his throat.
It's actually your fault, right side.
Bad shoulder, and his wife left him.
No. The reason that Teofimo couldn't do that was because she didn't come in with a game plan, unlike Devin Haney. Devin Haney had a game plan. Teofimo did not have a game plan when he fought Kambosos.
So Devin Haney ring IQ is just higher than Teofimo, is what you're telling me.
Teofimo ain't have a game plan, bro. So I mean, if we're gonna be honest, Teofimo gotta have a better ring IQ because he's been tested against a higher level fighter.
Let me see if I can turn Reggie mic up. Unmute your mic, Reggie. Because whenever somebody talking, you talking,
have a game plan. Devin did. Don't make bullshit to make you feel good or fit your excuse. He went into a training camp. They developed a plan. It didn't work. And then T.O. got in the fight to where what he thought he was going to do to his opponent didn't work. You watch T.O. look confused as fuck in this fight because what has been working for him, going in there, knocking cats out with one punch, didn't work. And it got him put on his ass, his nose busted. He had a game plan. It's just he got in there with a guy who wasn't going nowhere, and it began to kind of fuddle him and his damn father. They know what to do. And this is what happens when you do matchmaking and getting guys into fights to where they just landing shit. Even the Comey shit didn't work for him. He ended landing one damn punch and getting Comey up out of there. But it was a fight that he even looked a little confused fighting Comey. And it just Comey threw a dumbass punch. T.O. landed. And he didn't have to go many rounds with him. Then he goes in there against Loma, and he has 7 rounds to go his way against Loma. But the thing was shown in that Loma fight is he has flaws. He don't like for people to fire back at him. And Loma was able to dominate him for 4 rounds that he started throwing back. 3 or 4 rounds he started throwing back at T.O., tagging T.O. face up. And so when he got in there against Kambosa, it showed. It was like he didn't throw shit when he had a fighter fighting back. T.O. has an Adrian Broner type way about him inside of damn fights. You see it in some of them old sparring videos. He gets in there against somebody who's going to fight with him. He folds up a little bit. He doesn't have openings to where he'll find counters against better jabbers. Yeah, he's a good counter, but he counters off that stupid ass leaping at you hook. And he was showing that shit even in that last fight he fought. He's food for these dudes out here. Everybody's seen them flaws, regardless if he stopped the dude who shouldn't be in the ring with him. But that dude had moments of showing where T.O. has these damn issues with not wanting to be hit. He's going to get dusted off. They had a game plan that didn't work on Kambosos. So don't try to steal away Devin. Devin able to box, dynamic. It wasn't that he couldn't avoid a damn jab. Devin showed many styles in that damn fight, and he displayed shit that people don't have. And you don't knock every fighter out. You give a damn who you are. Everybody ain't a Deontay Wilder or a goddamn Ernie Shavers. You ain't knocking everybody out.
Nah, bro. I don't think you know what you're talking about. It wasn't necessarily him trying to knock anybody out. It wasn't necessarily him trying to knock anybody out. It's just about like, you beating a guy up, your level's above him. Like you can just go try to finish him. You ain't necessarily gotta knock him out. You could just get the ref to. You could just hit him enough times to get the ref to step in, bro.
Stop right
there. Like just what Vasyl Lomachenko did with Richard Comey. Lomachenko not a power puncher, but he was tagging Richard Comey up so badly, he was trying to get the ref to step in and stop the fight. That's what Devin Haney could have did to Kambosos. He could have did whatever he wanted to do with Kambosos. He could have did whatever he wanted to do with Kambosos.
Four different fighters though. You can't compare what he did with Kambosos and what Loma did with Comey and Kambosos are different fighters, fam.
I'm comparing the skill. I'm comparing the skill gap.
Also, look at what the pain level. Look, Kambosos was still a live dog. He wasn't ready to go out like that. Devin hadn't inflicted enough punishment on him because he had been controlling the fight with the jab, occasional right hands, a little jabs to the body, but keeping his man at bay, scoring points, landing, confusing his guy, making the guy miss, making him pay. But it wasn't those things where Kambosos, where Devin can go in for a flurry and the ref was about to stop the fight in Australia. Kambosos won't fucked up that bad, bro. He won't fucked up that bad. Let me go to Q to God, then my boy DJ. What's up, Q? Q, what's up? What up, though? What's poppin'?
What's good with it? What's good with it? How y'all boys doing?
You,
man, what's good with y'all?
Good morning, man.
Man, good morning. Man, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I like everything Devin do and all of that, but bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro. That fight to me, it wasn't like exciting, bro. It was impressive. It was impressive his performance, but the fight as a whole, it was boring, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it wasn't like nothing exciting about the fight. I done seen a lot of boxing, and beating somebody with just a jab is not an exciting fight. Like, you can say what you want to. I'm not hating. I'm not lowering Devin's skill. I'm not saying I think a different person can beat him because of that. But the fight as a whole, bro, it wasn't exciting. Be real. Like, and then anybody that say the fight was this and that, or motherfucker, you don't know what you looking at, and this and that, like, Kambosos couldn't do that. Like, yeah, that's cool. Kambosos couldn't do none of that. The fight, it was what it was, but bro, you can't sit here and tell me that you sitting there watching that fight fucking excited about you literally seeing somebody who got the offensive prowess over somebody. Literally, he can't touch him, can't jab in his face off, and that's the only thing he giving me.
Why but Q, before I go to DJ, matter of fact, I'll go with DJ off at this point. Hey DJ, they said Devin Haney was chinny though. So that's what should make the fight exciting, because at any point he could get hurt, right? They say Linares was old and washed up. Linares caught him good in the 10th, made him wobble back to his corner. Hey, look, did the Olay. So that's the fact that the theater of the unknown with boxing. It don't matter how good you can lose. I saw Mickey Bay lose a fight by knockout with 10 seconds or 30 seconds to go. Who's that making beat? Somebody.
But that's
Q?
Nah, I ain't making no beats.
Go ahead.
Nah, man, what it basically come down to is
go ahead.
What it basically come down to, man, is like, if there's a clear skill difference, like a fight shouldn't be exciting. It should be an absolute dog walking, which is what we saw. Dog walkings don't always end in knockouts. Devin Haney and his team probably sat back and watched Teofimo Lopez fight Kambosos and give Kambosos every opportunity to win that fight, which in conclusion he ultimately did. Devin Haney probably watched that fight with Teo and Kambosos and said, wait a minute, I got longer arms than him, I got a better jab than him, I'm not going to give him an opportunity to knock me out. So I'm going to keep him on the end of this jab. I know his best opportunity, because he can't outbox me. His best opportunity is to get inside of me and pause and land a big shot and possibly drop me and make this a dirty fight. I'm fighting in his country in front of his fans. I'm not gonna make this an exciting fight. I'm not gonna make this a close fight. So my job at the end of the day is to win the fight, and I have superior IQ, superior skills, and I'm gonna put those on display. That's all Devin Haney did. Teofimo Lopez did not do that. Teofimo Lopez came in there doing what he does. which is try to knock guys out. He has the power, he has the speed, he has the footwork to knock guys out. That's what he does. Kambosos wasn't going for that. So it turned into a fight. Anything can happen into a fight. Anything cannot happen in a boxing match when the skill difference is that vast. Now,
I got a
with that
question
being,
for you.
Let him finish.
Go ahead,
Let
bro.
him finish.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, finish. We got a live chat and we got a private chat. Write it down on a piece of paper. Text it to yourself so you don't forget. But I want to hear this. I invited DJ up here. Go ahead, DJ. I want to hear it.
But yeah, man, like I was saying, when the skill difference is that wide, it should not be an exciting fight. It should either end quickly or go the way it did with Devin Haney and Kambosos, an absolute shutout. Well, I did give Kambosos one round. I gave him the 4th round, but that was about it. It was a clear skill difference in that fight. We didn't see a clear skill difference in the not the Lomachenko, but the Tio and Kambosos fight. Tio decided to throw all his skill out the window and fight. Now it all comes down to what you are willing to look at. Like, I appreciate all styles. I appreciate guys who can box and not get touched like Shakur. And I also appreciate guys like Deontay Wilder who go out there and just stretch shit out. So it all depends on what you like to see.
All right, we had a question. Go ahead.
Let me say this before they go on that question about non-exciting fight. This is everything that made that fight extremely exciting. Is everything that Devin Haney was faced up against. And then also going into this man's country to have to worry about whether or not you'll get home cooking. Judges end up robbing you of a fight. He took all that shit off the table with a dominating performance. And then everything that was pulled with his father to fuck with him mentally. This dude showed mental fucking strength going into this damn event, to have everything stacked up to against him mentally, having to bring in a last second trainer and not have that to deter him, just having to continue to say, okay, accept the dynamics, let's not cry over it, let's move forward with it, let's implement this plan. We went inside of a training camp, we'll work on these things with a trainer who I haven't fucking trained with, and we still gonna go in here and whoop this dude's ass. And I think all that shit even backfired on Kambosos, and whether the Australians was behind that shit, is that nothing swayed this dude away from what was that task for him. And that showed everything that was so incredible with Devin. And even with his game plan, he ain't just sit there and jab and stay away from Kambosos. He worked on the inside with Kambosos and beat him up with shit. He just told Kambosos, you can't fuck with me nowhere in this fight. So people acting like he just jabbed him. Y'all better go rewatch that fight.
I did watch the fight, and I didn't really see much of the inside action you're talking about. I did see a jab, and the thing is that he could have. And the thing is about Devin Haney. I mean, he could have, like Mark was saying earlier, that Kambosos wasn't hurt like that. He couldn't have just took him out. But Devin Haney didn't really throw a lot of right hands in that fight either, man. He just kind of stayed with his jab. The right hand was there for him the entire fight, but he didn't throw a lot of those punches. He basically really didn't he never really went for it the entirety of the fight, which made the fight a boring fight. And because I think the fight is boring, it automatically means I think Devin Haney is trash or something like that. I mean, you could still be a good fighter, but still have boring performances. It's just a matter of opinion. I think Shakur Stevenson is an entertaining fighter, and he's not a power puncher. You know, he likes to outbox people, but we saw what he did to Jamel Herring. He stopped Jamel Herring, right? And he destroyed him just as bad as Devin Haney destroyed Kambosos. But he stopped Jamel Herring. That's the difference. That's the difference between Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney.
Whoa. To be fair, Kambosos, didn't Shakur come up in weight?
He can't exactly. That's even more to my point. He came up in weight to stop them.
No. But you coming up in weight, like Devin Haney is still draining to make it to 135. Come on,
bro. Really?
No. That means something, bro. When you going up in weight, you get to eat more. You get to gain some weight and muscle. Like, how old was Herring and how long had he been at the weight? Like, you can play that. We can go back and forth and put an asterisk beside it, but it's a reason. Like, and it was not the same, bro. It's not the same. Shakur versus Herring is not the same as Haney in Australia fighting Kambosos.
Can you pull up these?
How? Okay. How is it not? How is it not like as far as like the skill gap and the domination?
You ask how. I'll say it real quick. You ain't got your trainer with you and your father. You got somebody else. You got your adjutant. Last minute, they do let your father. You in their country. All the belts on him. And as much as we think Haney dominated, I think we all agree to that. It was still 2 judges that had to fight close.
Facts.
Hey, can we pull the highlights to debunk this?
2 rounds, it would have been a draw. If Kambosos got 2 rounds, that fight would have been a draw. Deeply goated. Haney went in there and played around, did what you guys wanted to do, and the judge was like, well, damn, this round could have went either way because they both was in there trading. 2 rounds, it would have been a majority draw, bro. 2 rounds. That's all it took.
Not necessarily trading, but Haney was pretty much getting the better of this game.
Was on the inside, dude. You ain't watched this fucking fight. You just making up bullshit.
Bro, I watched the fight live, bro. What do you like? Bro, you don't know what I watched,
coming
bro.
around the top, behind the jab, stepping at him, hitting them with hooks. You ain't watched this damn fight. You just making up shit. Ain't none of you niggas who say
we all know Devin Haney dominated him with the jab. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. Clearly, bro. You said Devin Haney fanboy, bro.
You ain't watched this fight. You just a fucking made up ass talker.
But this is the other thing, bro. When you go and watch that fight again, bro. Yeah, I agree. There were times and you want to say he didn't bring the right hand. He brought the right hand, but what he did was he made sure he stayed patient. You know what I'm saying? He used the jab effectively. When he needed to bring other shit to the table, he did. But it wasn't. But when we really look at fights. For a fight to be exciting, it got to be a two-way event. And what really was going on was Devin had so much control of the fight that he didn't have to use everything he had in the toolbox, bro. He didn't have to use it because he had so much control of it. It comes down to Kambosos making the shit a fight for it to really be something that you would claim to be entertaining. Once again, like I said, the shit was entertaining to me because when you put on a masterclass boxing performance, bro, I love to see that. It was the shit wasn't even a fast-paced chess match. It wasn't even that, bro, because Devin was so far ahead of the nigga. It was a chess match that, goddamn it, the queen was taken, the goddamn rooks were being taken, shit was being taken, and the nigga didn't even see the shit being taken yet, which is still exciting to me because it's like, goddamn, this nigga dominating so motherfucking well that he got his opponent off the motherfucking square, and that's what I saw in that fight. And it comes down to what does Kambosos bring to the table to make this shit exciting. So when you tell me it's not exciting, then you should be talking about Kambosos, bro. That's what you need to be talking about, respectfully.
Why would I talk about Kambosos if Kambosos wasn't in control of the fight? Devin Haney was in control of the fight. So it would have been Devin Haney. Devin Haney could have did whatever he wanted to do. He just decided to fight the way he fought, bro. So I'm gonna blame Devin Haney.
Clearly, you heard nothing what I said. Clearly, you didn't hear anything I said. The reason I said it should be Kambosos you should be worried about is because as once again, a chess player, I'm going to beat your ass if it's a simple ass chess match, I'm going to beat your ass as simply as possible. I don't have to take these wide, I don't have to have all of these different build-ups and shit to whoop your ass. What I need is I'm going to see what you got, you feel me? And once I see how to exploit you, I'm going to go ahead and get you out the motherfucking way. Now, if you want that shit to be exciting and for it to really play out that way, then damn it, you got to bring something to the table. And if you don't bring nothing to the table, then experienced niggas who watching me play you, experienced niggas in the game of chess watching me play you, they're gonna be like, oh, this shit boring as hell. He don't know what the fuck he doing. That's what they're gonna say.
Okay, I got some highlights pulled up. Look, I'm gonna say this too. It's an old boxing quote and saying, "Cue to God," you know it, Reggie. I'm sure you don't heard it. DJ, I know you heard it. Pura, I'm not that familiar with Deeply Goated and Dundada, but I see y'all in the chats and I see y'all around a lot, right? But I'm sure y'all can attest to this as well. Win this one, look good on the next one, right? Y'all all heard that, right? Win this one, look good on the next one. But even in winning this one right here, I just think like that. I think that's a trap that people try to get very skilled boxers into. Guys who are very defensive minded, where you tell them shit. And as I say this, y'all can look at the screen. When people say things like, "Oh, he's boring," See, even little shit right there. Cambosis is trying to line him up. You know what I'm saying? With the right hand. He's trying to paw, trying to stiff off from. Devin notices it, recognizes I have the longer jab. Pop, get that shit out of here. Boom. Doubles, pops the jab, gets out the way. Threw a body shot right there. He about to do some shit right here. Okay, now watch this. We're in round 3. Double jab, right hand over the top. But look, Cambosis is ready to counter. Why y'all just can't give Cambosis his credit? Maybe he's still a little dangerous. Maybe he's dangerous. Maybe he's everything he said he was. Beating T.O. wasn't no fluke. This sequence right here, you guys saying this shit was all straight boring. This begin, boom, throw that right hand early. Cambosis is still there. He's trying to do some shit. He throw the right hand, can't really get nothing off. Devin popping with the jab. He missed with the right hand. Caught him with the left hook. Cambosis went down to clinch and hold, and Devin punched him. Come on, bro. It's round 3.
Niggas trying
to fight right here. Jab, right hand, left hook, right hand. Come on, bro. Cambosis tried to do the holding.
They looking at it.
Come on, B.
These niggas ain't watched the fight, like I said. Them niggas talk about he just jabbed.
They watch the fight, but they letting YouTube daddy shake their narrative sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro,
That's what
I
I'm saying.
watched the fight. I don't watch no YouTube narratives, bro.
You watching these highlights right now.
Obviously.
You ain't watching jabs, homie. What are you talking about?
Obviously, that's the beginning of the fight.
This the highlights throughout the whole fight. Devin stepped on the inside, danced up under him. Cambosis couldn't hit him. He countered Cambosis. He moved around. He put a dynamic styling up on this dude.
He did, bro. You know what? I agree with you.
Cambosis' face was red.
He was dynamic.
Cambosis' face was painted up. He was getting hit with shit. If you watch the announcement, he was depleted because he knew he got defeated. He was done. He got whooped on.
Tried to do dirty shit in round 12.
Bro, I agree with you. That Vanny did. He is defensively very dynamic. I didn't mean to talk over you.
Go ahead. Fuck it.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. That Vandy did do a lot of dynamic things in the fight. And, you know, like I said, the fight always going to be interesting in the beginning part of the fight, but after Devin Haney had pretty much set the pace and he was controlling the pace of the fight, at some point in the mid rounds, I'm waiting for Devin Haney to step it up a little bit, to go for it a little bit, to turn up on Cambosis, but he never turned it up. That's my only issue. I never said Devin Haney had a bad performance, never said Devin Haney was trash, nothing like that. I just said I thought it was boring. That's just an opinion, bro. It don't mean that Devin Haney dominated. Like, Devin Haney didn't do no impressive things in the ring because he did.
I
just said it was boring. That's it.
Follow YouTube narratives.
That's an opinion. That's not a narrative.
No, I'm telling you, because I don't know how old are you? May I ask? Or you don't want to share?
21 years old.
That's the narrative that's been going around for 20. How old? You said you 21? Or did somebody say that?
Nah, he said 21.
21. Fair enough. All right, now, my G, only reason I say that, because I've been hearing this narrative. I'm 40, all right? Straight up. I've been hearing this narrative since before I was born when I go back and watch old fights. Like, and it's keywords and code words that they use for certain fighters. I'm just saying, fuck it. I ain't trying to raise bait, but fuck it. They say it, man. They say it. If certain fighters do certain things, they like little words like he's running. But when somebody else boxes like that, he's very skillful. A black fighter might do something like that, and they'll say, like, oh, he's slick, like he's sneaky or something, like something should be nefarious about it. But somebody else is skilled or defensive minded, or he has great lateral movement. Somebody else do it, he's running. You get what I mean?
I get what you mean. I heard that on that one. Like slick fighter, he's running.
It was the Mexican style. It wasn't the rock'em sock'em robots, shoulder to shoulder, head to head, and we just slugging it out like Steve Fulton versus Figueroa. Every fight ain't gonna be like that.
Well, Mark, I'll fight back on you a little bit though on that, because I don't remember them saying that back in the day, man. I've only heard all this shit like lately.
It's there. It's been documentaries.
That was a narrative painted of black fighters to discount black fighters. It's always been
for years, bro.
Yeah, but I never remember that. Like, I remember that shit. To be honest, I've been watching boxing for a long time.
Black Murderers Row.
You've always had negative depictions of black fighters by white writers. It's always been there.
Not the fans, the journalists, the people who push the narrative, who shape the narrative. That's what media does, Piro. But Piro,
yeah, I feel you on that one. But
so y'all saying it's a narrative though?
to say
Like,
certain fighters are boring?
It's a historic narrative.
I don't think it's a narrative to say Devin Haney is
about-
boring. I don't agree with that at all.
Because
People buy into
Like
the
that's just literally an
Loma
opinion.
fight, the Timo versus Loma fight is the same. It's almost a mirror of Kambosos versus Haney. Matter of fact, Haney versus Kambosos threw more punches. People saying that's boring. Nobody was talking about the T.O. versus Loma fight was boring. Everybody praised T.O. for his performance.
Shit, it
That was a more tactical match, though. To be honest,
Loma didn't make that shit boring. Loma ain't make that
Loma
shit. It was boring.
Loma is the one that made it boring. He threw 4 punches in the first round.
Yeah,
but that's because T.O. was
Bro,
out
that's
counter
what
punching him the entire fight.
He only threw 4 punches in the first round, bro.
Man, the first half of that fight was boring. The second half of the fight when fucking Loma was actually punching him in his fucking head. Exactly. So the fight.
And look, that's how boring this was because Till didn't do nothing. Till didn't throw shit in those 4 rounds.
Him and Dev versus blaming Kambosos. Sit here and tell me, okay, instead of saying Devin is boring, sit there and say that Kambosos didn't know what the fuck he was doing and he made the fight boring. That because the same way y'all just told me that the shit was boring when Tio was beating the shit out of Loma in the first round, but when Loma started turning up, the shit got exciting. But now, okay, I'm cool with that. They sit here and tell me the same thing on the opposite side and say Kambosos didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Kambosos made it a boring fight. Say that then. Don't say Devin made it a boring fight. Say Kambosos did because Devin outskilled his ass and shut his ass down.
Bro, shut up, victories can
what-
still be entertaining, bro.
But look, this is the crazy
like one-sided fights are still very entertaining.
Hey, Q, this how crazy it is for you say the fight got entertaining when Loma start fighting back. T.O. didn't do nothing. He only fought the 12th round. He got his ass kicked the 4 rounds. So how was that entertaining? The fight got one-sided. It was T.O. doing shit for 7 rounds, Loma doing nothing. Then Loma decides to turn it up for his 4 rounds, and T.O. did nothing. Then T.O. knew he had to go out in the 12th round and start fighting back, and he hurt Loma. How was that entertaining?
See, but Reg, this actually what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. I'm not saying the T.O. and fucking Loma fight is that fight is no measuring stick to Devin and Kambosos fight. I'm measuring his performance to every performance I done ever seen in boxing. It ain't no different from the T.O. and Lomachenko. I compare that to all the fights I done already seen. Bro, I done seen fucking Sweet Pea in a fight that people would say Bourne have a way better performance. Like the fight was better. His fight that he put up in a shutout was better. Or the fight that I seen James Toney put up against Iron Barkley was better. That was a shutout. Nigga ain't win no rounds.
Facts,
you know what I mean? I'm just saying it's different ways. I'm not comparing it as I'm comparing it to him. I'm comparing it as like performances. What I know, everything that you can do in a boxing ring when somebody that's in front of you can't compare. Like it ain't. They didn't have that shit on mute when I heard fucking Bill Haney talking to Devin when he telling Devin to let his fucking hands go. He telling Devin to throw the right hand, throw the uppercut, and Devin went out there and he didn't throw that bitch. Like, what you mean? Devin said himself on the Boxing Voice, he wished he would have let his fucking right hand go way more. So I'm expecting that in the second fight. I'm not saying Devin worse than what he is, better, none of that. I'm just saying, bro, I'm being honest, the performance, the fight, it wasn't that crazy. If I could rank it 1 out of 10, bro, that should probably be like a 5. You know what I mean? Like, great performance, impressive, but the fight, like, nah, it wasn't like crazy entertaining. I ain't saying nothing away because I predicted that Devin was gonna knock him out. But it just is what it is. Devin can come back and have a better performance. Like Mark said, you win, you know what I mean? I win this fight. In the next fight, you know what I mean? You show something else. So he showed that he could beat him. Now you got the belts. You probably can, try to add some, mix it up a little bit more, because he could have threw way more punches. He better defensively. So why didn't you stay in the pocket a little bit more? Show me the slickness. You know what I mean? Slickness ain't moving around the ring, staying away from somebody. Slick,
2 rounds away from getting
this nigga ain't hitting the punching bag. Slick, punching bag boxing.
Yeah, it's not, but it's not. But what's
2 rounds away from a draw, Q? So that little slick shit y'all wanted to see him do, bang in the pocket, Obviously, he the professional. He know what he's doing. He feeling the punches from the guy. He seeing the speed of the guy. He feeling the guy breathing. His power in the clinch. Okay, he's watching the balance. He sees these shits, man. He knows what the guy still got left in the tank. He feel it. Maybe he was like, but by the end of it, I get it. In reflection, in retrospect, we all can see what we could have did better and see what we could have did. And usually guys in rematches go back out there, especially in a dominating performance like this, they usually go out there and stop the guy now. Or they do it more impressive because you know what the power feel like. You know when the guys start getting, you know him. You know him.
Yeah, that's like AJ in his second fight against UC. All he needed to do was throw more. He fought a good fucking fight. And the fact he didn't throw more jabs cut him short in that damn fight.
Well, I walked away.
Knew that man. He knew his body. And he was like, I just need to survive this round. And what Usyk do that next round? Whoop AJ ass like it was round 12 in round 10. AJ did all right in round 8, round 9. But some could argue Usyk took those rounds off and took some punishment. And taking the rounds off. However you want to look at it. But I just know in round 10, Usyk went out there and put an end to all of that rally shit the old boy just had. Yeah. Put an end to it. And now he looked like he about to stop AJ.
The other thing that people forget, and then after this, the other thing people forget is Devin Haney is 23 years old. We look at a lot of these fighters, these up-and-coming fighters, right? And we be like, damn, I'm watching Tiger Johnson tonight. I'm like, damn, Tiger getting off, you know what I mean? He ain't able to stop his opponent, but he beating the shit out of Buddy. He beating the shit out of him. Tiger Johnson older than Devin Haney, bro. Goddamn, all I'm saying is even though I understand where y'all coming from, I understand all of that, you still got to realize outside of just being or fighting in Australia, you know what I mean, for the undisputed lightweight championship of the world, you know what I mean, the nigga is also 23 years old now. Like, bro, it's so many things that go into it, and damn it, I'm glad you go in and you being cautious, using your skill set, not trying to goddamn be that impressive, because when he did get in that bitch and try to be impressive, motherfuckers, what they wanted to say, oh, well, he got clipped by Linares. You goddamn right, because he's trying to impress y'all motherfuckers, because y'all want to say he pillow fisted. The same thing, he get in there with JoJo Diaz and fight on the inside, the damn near the entire fight, and get touched up a couple times, and what y'all say? Oh, he got flaws because he can't fight on it. Nah, nigga, the nigga 23 years old, he going out in the motherfucking Australia, and he put the goddamn, he beat the brake shoes off this dude, and then we still want to sit here complaining about the shit. Nah, nigga, the nigga did what he was supposed to do, and we need to be praising that young brother, because at 23 years old, you tell me somebody else who done went over to somebody else's country and beat their ass for undisputed. You tell me somebody who done did that shit at 23 years old. You can't. And so, damn it, after all this shit, I understand what y'all talking about. I want to see him I understand all of that. Where he at right now, the nigga is above 99% of individuals who was in his shoes. And so, damn it, keep doing what the fuck you're doing, Dev. And when you get up at 28, 29, you know what I mean? If you want to go out and make a statement, go make your fucking statement. But right now, keep motherfucking beating these motherfuckers' ass and proving niggas wrong. Because regardless of what you do, they going to talk that bullshit. And you're doing your motherfucking thing.
And
Cue
Mark,
the gun. Oh, my bad, Piro.
Go ahead.
I just want to tell Mark, in relation to like the boring, like equating to like, you know, boxing or whatever, like let me rephrase, like even back then, before you like, you know, like social media existed, like I really didn't read like breakdowns of like writers or other people, because I like me personally, I always just watch the fights and make my own judgment on how a fighter, how they won the fight or whatever, you know. But so you get what I'm saying? So that's probably why I didn't know in those days. I don't remember them saying that shit, but you do hear it now. And to me, I don't equate boring to like, oh, it's just because he's this or he's that. I just equate that to the person that's saying it doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about.
But look, it was always done when two black fighters fought each other. Didn't nobody play that styling, and they're doing all this and this athletic shit. When you dealt with other fighters of other races who didn't have great footwork, you start getting writers playing in that shit. The more you start getting this lesser of dark complexion or people from other nations playing into the sport and competing, and they don't have the footwork to compete with some of these athletically gifted black fighters. Let me pull another Kurt Anderson's quote: "Rhythmic and perpetual motion type fighters, who a lot of these other guys don't have the footwork to move around with and make you say no mas type shit." Then they start pulling that shit back out because they try to play that same shit with Sugar Ray a little bit, but he fought a lot of black fighters, so you didn't always hear it. But you'll get that shit. And then you start getting it, they'll pull it on what's his name? Pernell Whitaker. They'll try to do that shit with him as well. When he start fighting Oscars and fucking what's his name? Chavez and shit like that. You get that. But nobody complained about Floyd's style and being this and that when he fought other black fighters. It was the same shit he was doing against other races of fighters. But we start mixing more of the Latinos who they wanted to become champions. And he wasn't getting, he's running, he's doing his chicken shit. No, he wasn't. Step your motherfucking abilities up. There's a billion ways to skin a cat, and knocking motherfuckers out ain't the only way to win a fight. And some knockout artists aren't even the best of shit in the damn boxing game. Everybody talks knockouts, but do you truly believe in knockouts? No. Because you get a knockout artist and people say, talk the most shit about him. So people gonna always complain. Yeah, people are always complain in the sport. So it's like people so full of shit, and that's when you see through it, you got to call it out. Just like tonight, been seeing through a lot of bullshit.
And I hear what you're saying, there's been idiots forever, so I got you.
Cue the guy, you notice how they, make so much excuses for why Devin Haney is born. Like they got to make all these elaborate excuses for why Devin Haney's born. You can still outbox guys and still look entertaining, like you had mentioned before. But when it applies to Devin Haney, allegedly it's such a bad idea. I mean, you can go back to Michael Nunn versus Frank Tate, Muhammad Ali versus Zora Foley, Terry Norris versus Simon Brown. Those are like very entertaining fights. Yeah, where one guy just completely obliterated and dominated the guy outboxing him. But when it applies to Devin Haney and the way Devin Haney specifically does it, if I say it's boring, I don't know anything about the sport. But that's just because Devin Haney just happens to be a boring fighter. And younger fighters tend to take more risks. So based off of that, Devin Haney only gonna get more boring as time goes on, bro. Because he's gonna start taking way. If he don't take no risk right now, shit, nigga, 5 years down the line, gonna be the most boringest fighter of all time, bro. So it's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get less entertaining.
Devin got
he's gonna be boring to you because you don't know what the fuck you're looking at. That's why he's gonna be boring.
I know what I'm looking at, bro.
No, you have no clue what the fuck you're looking at. If the nigga is boring, bro, if you want to sit here and say he's boring, bro, you have no clue what you're looking at.
Boring, bro.
Because you don't know what you're looking at. It's okay. It's okay, bro. It's okay.
Hey, bro. Let me speak to the point. I'm gonna show you again, right side. Did it earlier. Speak to the points. You ain't gotta make no personal attack. What I say to this, to that deeper go is this. They said that about Floyd in fights, where he completely dominated a guy like Baltimore who had just beat the shit out of Zab Judah. Floyd went in there threw everything but the kitchen sink at this dude. They called it boring. It was times they was calling Floyd's fights boring, and then he knocked the guy out while they're talking about his fight, calling it boring. And they literally in real time had to change the commentary. Jen Langley was like, I was just about to say, there's no way this fight was going to the card. He was trying to be funny because he literally just said, this fight is probably just going to go to the cards like all his other fights. And he went in there and stopped the dude. Let me Google it. Because all I got to do is pull up his box rate. I'll know the name. But my G, no. You ain't got to go all the way back like that. This shit still happens, bro. Floyd is the prime example. They blame him for the Manny Pacquiao fight being boring.
Yeah,
and to right guy's point, people don't know what they're looking at.
Keep in mind, nobody blames Manny Pacquiao for the fight being boring. Everybody blames Mayweather. No, not everybody. In my opinion, many of the pundits and the people who are getting paid to write these journalism shits, and the people who are on TV painting the narrative, they call Floyd's fights boring because he didn't knock out the guy, or he couldn't knock him out, but he went in there and threw more than just a jab. I mean, we doing straight lefts, pull counters, roll, fighting on the inside, fighting off the rope, banging, boxing, did all of that shit in 36 minutes. Boring. What the fuck?
The fight was boring though.
That's in black and white. Like you saying something when you like we picking on Dev, or we just trying to lift up Devin Haney, or like, oh, it's different for Devin. No, bro, this shit just happened this decade. They was just doing this about Floyd when he went in there and dominated and whooped ass. Did everything in the ring. Boring. That's what they called him. Say he was running. We call that lateral movement in my gym.
Yeah, I agree with y'all, but all them examples are people y'all that actually did more. Like Dearly Goated, he did like Michael Nunn. He was somebody, like when y'all was talking about it, that was somebody I talked about, because I seen in multiple of his fights where they called him boring. They called him a runner. Michael Nunn. He used to knock motherfuckers out, outbox them, you know what I mean, until James Toney knocked him out. He arguably ain't lost a round in damn near like 6 fights or some shit like that. You know, so, but if you look and go watch them fights, you see his ass doing beautiful boxing power, you know, all type of shit. You know, the thing is, like, what I'm saying with Devin, he just doing less. He doing way less than that. But that's just that fight. That's just that fight.
When he move up in weight like Crawford.
Bro, you see how they make all these excuses for Devin Haney? Like, it don't stop, bro. It don't stop.
People at 130,
it's forever, bro. They don't stop.
He been at the same division for his whole career.
He depleted in the motherfucker.
At some point, bro, he's a tall, big dude. Like, at some point, he got to get out of 35. And y'all already said if he move up 35 without fighting Loma, he gonna be ducking. Loma already got his ass kicked. We seen Loma lose twice. Like he's some elite dude that can't be beaten. We seen that code cracked a couple times.
It all goes back to what Right Side said. They don't know what they're looking at, and it goes both ways. It goes both ways.
This dude bigger than Loma. He ain't gonna keep making 135. You know, career 135. Loma came up in weight. Nobody says that. People don't say Loma ducked none of those smaller guys that he left weight to fight. This ain't his first and only division. He don't get a pass for moving up. Devin Haney, if he move up, he ducking. He got to fight who you want to fight when you want him to fight him, or he's ducking.
Bro, but y'all said the same thing about Teofimo, though. Y'all said the same thing about Teofimo. Y'all literally argued with me that the entire panel, especially Reggie, the entire panel and Right Side, bro. Like this, like, come on now. Like, y'all gotta jump through all these hoops.
No, you think
just because I say Devin Haney, just because I say Devin Haney,
all your inconsistent shit wrong,
bro. You didn't prove nothing wrong, bro. You literally didn't prove anything. You just kept talking. You like, come on, bro. You literally said nothing that's substantial.
Bro, it was times you actually said I agree with you, bro. Several times tonight.
That's cap. I only said I agree with him on one. I only said I agree with him on one thing, and that was because he said that Devin Haney did a lot of creative things inside the ring. That's the only thing I agree with him on. So that's cap.
Hold on. Can I ask you? Did you say what did you say I said about Tio moving up? Right, you said Right Side. So
nah, I don't think it was anything about Tio moving up. It was just basically y'all saying that Tio was ducking Devin Haney and all that. That's why that's why this whole conversation even started in the first place.
No. So the conversation had never been Tio versus Devin. That hadn't been the conversation I've been talking about at least.
No, Tio ducking Devin Haney. Y'all was like Devin Haney was the most duck guy. He's avoided and all this other BS. And then y'all was saying that
I don't think that was ever the conversation tonight, though.
Dust off Lomachenko and all that.
I don't think that was a conversation tonight, bro.
Sir, you said Haney ducked Tio. And then I start bringing up, he's on camera saying I was never gonna fight him. Then we start talking about how he was making excuses, and you said, "Well, why does he have to? Why does he have to shake his hand and say tonight I lost to the better man?" Because you get people with narratives in the chat saying like, and even now, like the shit is so corrupt. People's like, "Well, this fight was more exciting, and this guy was the better man. He was robbed, and if he would have been 100%, he would have beat him like he beat Campa." Like, no, bro. Like you.
But a lot of people always argue fixed fights, anyways. Like y'all was literally on the panel earlier talking about like how y'all wanted some prospects to fight some tougher opponents. Y'all was saying those fights were damn near fixed. Even though those guys was like fighters with like five, even though those guys were like prospects with like 5 fights.
No, so
I didn't make that up, bro. Right side was literally saying that, bro.
I want to clear up my statement that you just. I never said the fight was fixed. What I said was these dudes should not be in the ring with the. I felt like there should be better competition. I didn't say the fight was fixed. All I said is that these guys that they matched them up according or Top Rank, and they tell me Top Rank got the best matchmaking. All I said was I didn't agree with the matchmaking of Top Rank. I never said the fight was fixed or anything like that. I just said that the prospects that we're looking at should be tested more than against some of these guys they were in the ring with.
You do know those prospects at max only had like 5 fights. You know that, right?
All right.
So like, what kind of competition?
I'm not disagreeing with that.
What you want them to be in? Like that does like that's not like a legitimate criticism. That just kind of
What I'm saying is that when you have Olympic silver medalists,
I'm about to say, Lomachenko was fighting for a title in less than 5 fights.
Exactly, and then you have an Olympic silver medalist. I don't think he should be in there with a guy who just got his ass knocked out in his last fight, and then damn near should have been taken out on a stretcher in this fight, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that they should just match them a little tough. I ain't saying they got to be in there with the top niggas. I'm just saying, bro, you put a nigga who was selling Mexican corn on the motherfucking side of the road in the ring, bro. Like, don't do that.
How you know?
Well, that guy that sells Mexican
you know that dude. You know that dude's third fight.
It's not disrespect.
That was literally that dude's third fight. Like, I'll be on these panels. I'll be listening to these panels, and I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I'll be trying to get into boxing, but it'd be a whole lot of, and like, I ain't trying to be offensive, but it'd be a whole bunch of older gentlemen that be like hella like negative about fighters and stuff. I just don't understand it. Like,
you've been
y'all criticisms do not be adding up. Like,
what fighter was I negative about though? What fighter was I negative about?
The dude you just mentioned though, the dude that you was literally just talking about. He's like, bro, you got to step up his competition. And
no, I wasn't negative about him. I was negative. I was saying that the individual he was in the ring with, hence the reason he damn near comatose, buddy. Hence the reason he damn near put his ass out and knocked the motherfucker out in 44 seconds. You know what I mean? Had to, in my opinion, should have had the damn stretcher brought out on his ass. That's the reason I say that, is because I don't want to see individuals get in the ring. Boxing isn't a sport you play with, bro. You don't play with that shit. If you're not a real boxer, bro, you can get your ass hurt. And we seen a dude damn near get his ass killed. My bad.
Right. And we said that to say this, deeply goated. It started with Reggie saying something about the medical staff. And from there, it kind of grew into like, matter of fact, the motherfucker shouldn't have been in there. And then we criticized the ref as well, because the guy got hit while he was on his knee with the first knockdown. Like, that's really well. We got here on some of these points too, just off the love of the fighter and the safety of the fighter. It wasn't just criticizing the fighter, but you are the one who out here saying guys are boring. I don't criticize. Look, I didn't even criticize.
That's an opinion, bro.
Yeah. But you saying like these older gentlemen be too hard on the fighters.
Yeah,
but I'll say this. I don't criticize the opponents. Yeah, but you are doing it tonight though. That's a harsher criticism, and you criticizing a younger guy too. Like y'all go to went to school together. But my point to that, I said that to say this. I don't criticize the opponents a lot of times, because since I've been doing this show, I've worked with a matchmaker and trying to get guys purses and get guys for a fight, and I see what who they fighting, and I see how much they're making. Like, and that's the purse. That's what the opponent is for. So these guys don't really pick who they fight. It'll be a motherfucker like a Martinez who got a YouTube channel and a matchmaker in Vegas, and she asking me, "Or do you know anybody in Atlanta at the gym? Do you know a guy in this weight division? Do you got a girl for October and it's gonna be in Ohio? This is the purse. This is the weight." Like, these guys don't really pick who they fight a lot of times. So I reserve judgment on a lot of times on the opponent, because they can't get certain people in the ring. It's just not, they ain't got the money for it. You get a certain amount of money for an opponent, and you got to find an opponent. That's why you'll hear Floyd say, "Man, he's just an opponent. He's just somebody they put in front of me." Bernard, sometimes they just have to put somebody in front of you. But it's not your fault sometimes who you fighting. But when you can, and Devin Haney ain't at the point where he can write his own ticket yet. He is now because he got undisputed. He got that. He don't have the stigma of the email chip under him. So I do expect things to move differently for him moving forward and drastically and very rapidly as well. But I pass the mic.
And I think, sorry.
No, you can go and go pure.
I was just gonna say real quick. I think it was all towards the safety of the fighter because it was a pretty vicious knockout. It was scary, man. You know, I did a little prayer for the homie, but like nobody knew that was gonna happen. Like we can't predict if a vicious knockout was gonna happen. We can't predict just because this guy had 5 losses, he was gonna go out like that. I mean, like Dub Brightside said, like he was selling corn. You know, but Orlando Salido was selling corn too. I mean, he really wasn't, but he was an Uber driver. But the thing is that like this is the pros. Like we can't ain't nothing guaranteed. Yes, like sir. I knew this by experience, just by what I was watching, but it was not guaranteed. That I put money on Salido because I knew that Loma wasn't ready for somebody like a Salido because I knew his background, I knew what he's done, I knew that he felt disrespected because nobody else wanted to fight Loma because they just wanted to. They literally wanted to use Salido as something to prop up Loma. They thought he was food, and Salido went in there with that extra bit of motivation. That's why he didn't even care about making weight. He's just like, I'm just gonna kick this guy's ass because they're trying to disrespect me.
Low blowed him, hit him behind the head. He roughed his ass up, bro.
And that's the type of fighter he was, Mark. He wasn't dirty. He was just a rough fighter. He was just a rough fighter.
A fight. I'm sorry, Puro. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Mark. And like people should know Salido's story a little bit more. I mean, this guy was orphaned, like really. It wasn't even an orphan. His parents split when he was like 13. He had to like raise himself on the streets and shit. Like boxing was his only recourse. And that's just a little sob story, whatever, man. But I mean, this guy was tough.
Man, that's some real shit, man. Shit, I ain't no sob story. I didn't know that about Salido.
Yeah, man. And I learned Estrada. He had the same situation. Like he lost his mom and his dad at 7.
Shit, and then
I did not know that.
Yeah, and then a lot of them dudes, I ain't gonna lie, just even about the matchmaking from the beginning, bro. Especially when we talking these young guys, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights, bro. They put people gonna be talking crazy. They put them in there and they get their ass maxed out in their first, second fight, knocked out, beat up. Cause that same guy Torres, he got his fucking nose busted in his debut in the first round. And people was talking crazy, and this is 2 fights later. So at the end of the day, like it still go both ways. You talking about the opponent now, but you're just talking about the opponent busting his fucking nose in his debut. So, yeah, the matchmakers doing their job. Like you don't know how dude gonna be after they get hit. Like it's a fight. So
look, they put Evan Holyfield in there, was supposed to be an opponent.
He got his ass knocked
out.
Put his ass in the dirt,
ass up,
and he was passing out watchtowers.
Yeah,
right. See what I'm saying? Sometimes, man, you get those stories because it's boxing. But like when we start talking about like the level of the competition, hey man, anything can happen, bro. But these motherfuckers, man, they don't pick these dudes. Especially at this level, Big Baby Anderson ain't picking these dudes. He ain't at that point.
Yeah,
he know how much he gonna get for the fight, and he knows if he the co-main or if he on the undercard. He know it's heavyweight, of course. And they tell him the opponent. Sometimes these dudes don't know their opponent till close to the end of the fight. They just training. Because they know I'm gonna fight somebody because I'm gonna get a challenge.
You know,
and a lot of times these dudes, they have dates. Like Mark said, they got a date that they gonna fight, and they don't know who their opponent is until a week and a half before the motherfucking fight. You feel me? And so I'm not trying to shit on the fighter, bro. I'm just saying that as matchmakers, there are times, I understand I understand matchmaking, but some of these dudes, bro, like. Man, Torres, that nigga's a beast, bro. Like, you can't just put anybody in the ring with that dude, because if you do, you get what you got tonight. And in my opinion, they should have put that nigga in a neck brace and on the stretcher, and just for precautionary reasons. You know what I mean? Because of kind of how he got his ass whooped, bro. Like, it is what it is. So it ain't nothing against the fighter. Just saying, bro, at the end of the day, boxing is a sport. I love the sport, but you don't want to see nobody really get their ass fucked up like that. Like, I don't want to see that.
Yeah, but that's gonna happen though, bro.
Yeah,
that's
it's gonna
part
happen.
of it. That's gonna happen.
Everybody,
it's all about what you do once the guy get fucked up. The doctors, the gurney, the stretcher. Like that dude shouldn't have walked. That dude shouldn't have walked to the shouldn't have walked out to the back. They should have carried him out of there.
They gotta do how they do fighters in the UK. Throw the oxygen on them, get a damn thing over there to carry him out. They make this nigga walk under his own power.
Yeah, man.
They probably didn't care about him.
Shoot, they probably ain't just have him there yet. I mean, they just weren't prepared for no shit like that. But you know, people act different from getting hit.
Fight. It happens in a lot of these fights. Daddy said you watched it. Patrick Day was slow on that shit. The responses to situations in this country is trash. You don't ever see oxygen brought out in an American fight. In the UK, Germany, they'll put your ass in a mask. You got to get oxygen to the brain. A nigga unconscious, he ain't breathing. Like, or even when these niggas knocked out, they ain't getting proper flow. This nigga was laying flat on his fucking face. And how long that ref take to turn him over? Shit happens second by second when a motherfucker goes unconscious. Like,
big
these niggas rubbing him with ice and shaking him. Like, what kind of fucking are these niggas doctors? What the fuck going on out here?
Cause they just looking at it as a dude got knocked out. Like, he just got knocked out. So, like, if they every time somebody get knocked out, we see a paramedics, a neck brace, a stretcher, and an oxygen tank. Every time somebody get knocked out, bro, we'll be sitting in this bitch like, God damn, man.
But there's a certain way that you can get knocked out, bro. So the majority of niggas.
Hey, look, niggas don't fall on their face like that, Q. People don't fall on their face. Dudes don't have brutal knockouts. This is a heavyweight. We're talking about heavyweights, bro. And we're talking about a brutal knockout where the dude is unconscious before he hit the ground and takes 2 more shots. Okay, that guy might need the oxygen and the stretcher. Even look, make the fighter have to go to the corner. I'm all above it. I ain't above it. Shit, they got to talk. They got to announce the winner. You just got knocked out. Sit your ass on the stool. Hold your mess your damn self. But we putting this oxygen on you. You're not about to die on our watch. So what? How much does the oxygen tank cost, Q? That shit ain't about to break the fucking budget.
I ain't saying don't do it. I'm just saying, like, y'all saying like we need to do it every knockout. Now every time
we didn't say every single knockout, but this knockout. Look, if the guy, you know the knockout though, you know what it looks like. Q.
Yeah, you know.
Before he hit the ground, and took 2 more big clean shots, not defending himself, fall face down, ass up. That guy needs to stretcher, homie. Especially at this level in his career, what, 2-3 fights? Some shit like that. Yeah, he needs to stretcher.
Yeah, there was.
And it's not many fighters who need that shit. The knockouts normally don't happen that way. A lot of times you might get knocked out and a nigga may be able to kind of get up and stumble around, or you know, that's one thing. But from what we seen tonight, bro, like when they rolled the dude over, bro, the nigga legs was crawling. His eyes, he wasn't blinking. He kind of was just staring up in the air, bro. Like it's different styles of knockouts. And so I'm just saying that when you do have that brutal, vicious knockout, like we seen, bro, like be prepared. Even when we look at that knockout versus the Big Baby Henderson, you know what I'm saying, that knockout. Buddy, even though he was on his back, you know what I'm saying, kind of stretched out, he was coherent. He understood what was going on. He was able to sit up right after it. He was breathing. You could tell he knew. Whereas when Buddy got knocked out, bro, that nigga, you ain't see for a minute. I'm sitting there looking, I'm like, this nigga ain't blinked, bro. He ain't blinked until I saw some tears running down his shit. I was like, God damn, is he? I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. Like, that's how crazy it was.
Y'all making me think they should have took Leo Santa Cruz out on the stretcher and gave his ass some oxygen too.
They should have.
Hold on. Yeah. Leo, but Leo was recovered a little bit quicker.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I was at that fight. 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 That nigga, they knocked that. Leo got knocked out. That Leo got knocked out. We was in that bitch screaming for about a minute, and that nigga was on the ground like damn near 2 more minutes. Everybody got quiet, like, oh shit, he still ain't got up. He still asleep.
Okay, we'll take him out on the stretcher too, Q. Yeah,
they should have asked him up.
One punch, one kill. This guy, that was one punch, one kill. This guy he had already got dropped one time and got hit while he was down. And then the next time he got knocked down, like, so it's the accumulation of punches. Q, you don't understand what I'm saying when I say that?
Yeah, I do understand. I do understand what you're saying.
I do understand what you're saying. Several times. Heavyweight, got hit on his knees with the first knockdown, got up, took some more punches, then got hit clean, went to sleep standing up, then caught another shot and another shot almost behind the head as he's going down. Yeah, put him on the stretcher, Q. But I'm biased though, cause I was a medic, and I know what those punches do. I seen motherfuckers in there shaking and shit. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Like, yeah, put him on the stretcher, homie. He's concussed. He's fucked up. And this a heavyweight. Multiple shots, I get it. But if what you're saying is true, Leo was down for 2 minutes. Yeah, put him on the stretcher too, homie.
Yeah, that Leo shit was foul as fuck. All these fights are foul as fuck. Like even Patrick Day, you watch how he got killed, and he shouldn't have been in the fight because he was in a grueling fight before that. Like these dudes get thrown in the shit they shouldn't be in. Just like they talking about this nigga was knocked out in his last fight before fighting Richard Torres tonight. And Richard throwing bombs at this dude. Like, I mean, that shit was almost as bad as Ray Mercer kicking Tommy Morrison ass. Like, you gotta help these fighters. You don't make a nigga concuss like that walk and brain trauma. You just had New York out there get sued, a few years ago with the dude. He a vegetable. You look at Jerry Corey, all these motherfuckers fucked up with Fredo Benitez. And how much of that shit is based on their blood, their brains being depleted of oxygen. Now their brains damaged. And then now you begin to kind of go down this downward track. Like it's a lot that these dudes go with that debilitates them. And you're gonna see a lot more fighters go through that shit who gonna suffer from other traumas as they begin to age. And that shit starts to manifest inside their heads and shit. Like that, these dudes don't take the sport serious. And they should be a tougher push on making sure that these fighters are treated with better care. Otherwise, you can't put a fucking event on.
Yeah, I agree with y'all, man. I agree with that.
Oh, yo, Mark.
Yes, sir.
The other two that I would say is Mexico and the U.S. and probably Japan and Mexico.
You said Japan. You said Mexico versus Puerto Rico was the best rivalry in boxing.
In my opinion, yeah. Followed closely by the U.S. and Mexico, and then the third one is a tough one, because there's not like huge rivalries like as there used to be. So that's a hard one. But I would say Japan, maybe Mexico, or maybe the Philippines versus Japan. The low weight classes.
The Philippines. I was gonna say the Philippines, bro.
I would say the U.S. versus the U.K., but the U.K. dudes usually be scared. But
really,
it's always smoke. It's always smoke.
Really, them UK fighters do be scared.
Dudes don't beat some American ass. Stop that shit, bro.
Chris Eubank.
Bro, you can go down it, bro. You can put an asterisk behind all them UK fighters, bro.
Chris Eubank
killed McClellan. What y'all talking about?
Chris Eubank.
Bro, he knocked. Bro, McClellan knocked out Nigel Benn, bro. He knocked out Nigel Benn. He got robbed in that fight.
James Toney told Chris Eubank if he seen him, he would knock him out and his mama.
So what?
James Toney told Chris Eubank if he seen him, he'd knock him out and his mama.
I mean, that's just talking. Anybody can do that.
Chris Eubank ain't say shit.
I'm talking about what actually happened in the ring. Like what happened in the ring.
That's what I just said. It would be the UK and the US, but they don't want this smoke.
No, and that's false. What I said was fact. Some of those UK dudes don't beat American fighters, bro.
Some of them would. Yeah.
Well, only like legitimate though. Legitimate wins over an American fighter. You gotta be honest.
I never said we was undefeated, bro. I didn't say we was undefeated. Destroyed in a rivalry. I said a lot of them didn't want to smoke.
Like it's a lot of those dudes. Frank Bruno came over, got his ass kicked. Like motherfuckers be fighting, bro.
We can name more that didn't
It's a global
Calzaghe beat them guys when they was old, bro.
He was old too. You act like he was 21.
Bro, Calzaghe was like
point.
He was cruising through them lower fighters, bro. That's all I gotta say. He got them big names at the end of it.
Man,
yeah, bro, he beat like an old Roy Jones. Old
Roy Jones went on to fight after that. Bernard Hopkins became champion again and had the longest reign after that. Come on, B. Stop that. Just get a man his credit. He beat
bro. You saying he beat the real Roy Jones, bro? That's not true, bro. Roy Jones had already been knocked out, I believe, twice.
He beat him though.
It wasn't the real Roy Jones.
Man.
That was he beat the real.
Who was he fighting? An alien, a puppet?
Bro, he did not beat the real. Bro, that's cap, bro. That's
Bro,
cap.
he beat him. Okay, he beat Bernard Hopkins. What about Bernard Hopkins?
Bernard Hopkins, bro, that's kind of iffy. Bernard Hopkins was moving up, you know. Bernard Hopkins was moving up.
This dude's 21 years old. He 21 years old, man. So of course he gonna keep doing it.
He beat Bernard Hopkins.
He did. But you got to put an asterisk by that victory, bro.
Become champion again after that and had a long run after that.
That's legit, but the Roy Jones win is not legit though. That's not legit.
Take the Roy Jones out of it. So to get a man his credit. He beat a young, just fresh Jeff Lacey. He beat the fucking Bernard Hopkins. He beat the executioner, dog. Outclassed him, stunned on him, made a mockery of him. What Bernard Hopkins do? Work his way back up and become champion again. So we can't say he was washed.
Bernard was washed. I agree with that.
He won't washed.
Let's keep it a buck. The UK is to make North America look good.
Man, you just owned that one, bro. You just owned that one, bro. Joe Calzaghe, everything he said he was, bro. Just give him his credit. I know he white. I know he's from the UK. I know it's hard. I know he didn't fight out of his country. He made everybody come over there and fight in that big ass stadium. Fight at a different time than they used to. He wanted his way, had it his way, and walked away undefeated. I know y'all don't like it. He beat your favorite fighter. Beat my favorite fighters too. But shit, he beat him, dog. UK or not. Lennox Lewis beat my favorite fighters. I got to give him credit, bro. Shit, Ricky Hatton was kicking ass. Coming over to
Lennox Lewis, bro. Only reason Lennox Lewis did good was because he ducked Riddick Bowe, bro.
All you doing is
only reason Lennox Lewis survived because he ducked Riddick Bowe, bro. That's it. You can see it in the name right there, bro. You can see it in the name right there, bro.
Legends, dog. These was man. Ricky Hatton was
bro. He a legend, bro. He is a legend.
Talking about the UK, they ain't want no smoke, man. UK been fucking with boxing,
man. Bro, it's
Lennox ain't with that smoke with Bowe though.
Big fights. Quit acting like it ain't hella big fights in the UK versus America. Never happened.
Drop the belt.
I ain't talking about that shit. That fight didn't happen, but I'm talking about hella shit.
Him. He just said Lennox Lewis was ducking Riddick Bowe. It's on camera. Riddick Bowe.
Hell yeah, bro. He ran up on bro. Lennox Lewis was scared. He was scared of Riddick Bowe, bro. Scared for his life, bro.
This nigga right here was still swimming in somebody's nutsacks. He don't know what he's talking about.
Shit like that, yo. But I'm gonna learn him though. I'm gonna play the clip,
bro. Reggie, bro, you don't know what you talking about, bro. Bro, I think,
like
bro,
I
you can literally go back and watch the fight, bro. Like, you acting like that because you lived through this shit. You know what? Like, nigga, I can go back and watch the fight, bro.
He did throw his belt away in the trash to avoid Lennox, though. I'll admit.
Bro, he threw the belt away. Even more than that, it's a clip of him getting out the ring after the fight. I don't know if y'all saw it, but he's talking to Lennox. Lennox is there commentating. He's like, man, you up here trying to call me out, man. I thought we were cool, man. I thought we were better than that. He's like, yeah, I just wanted to fight. I just wanted to like, nah, man, we gonna fight, man. But man, I thought we were cool, man. Like that. Riddick, bro, was offended.
Bro, I seen that. I seen that clip.
We ain't
gonna
talk about how
I seen that clip. Lennox was scared,
Tony, though.
So
we ain't gonna talk about how the
no, we ain't know. We ain't gonna talk about it. I'm talking about Lennox Lewis ducking Riddick Bowe. That's not true, homie. He did not duck.
How is it not, bro? How is it not cool, bro? Riddick Bowe would have destroyed Lennox Lewis, bro. Like I'm like, come on, bro.
How? Break that down. How? What was the road to duck?
Well, how? Like, why do I think Bowe would have knocked out Lennox Lewis? Or like,
not you think. Tell me the facts.
Okay, the facts of why Riddick Bowe would knock out Lennox Lewis. Okay.
No, why he ducked Lennox Lewis? Why Lennox Lewis ducked him? Tell me why did Lennox Lewis duck Riddick Bowe? Tell me the fact. Tell me the road to duck.
Well, Riddick Bowe offered Lennox Lewis 2 times to fight, and they turned it down. Lennox Lewis was offered 2 times to fight. Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis turned it down. And then Lennox Lewis tried to circle back around, I think later, to fight Riddick Bowe, but Riddick Bowe had like the Andrew Galata fight or whatever that they kind of fucked that shit. Like I think Lennox Lewis got knocked out and Riddick Bowe had that fight with Andrew Galata that kind of like messed up the fight. And Riddick Bowe ended up looking washed inside the Andrew Galata fights and eventually returned. But before that, Riddick Bowe offered Lennox Lewis 2 times to fight.
No, he didn't.
And it was turned down.
Riddick was too.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Then Lennox Lewis tried to come back and shoot an offer.
He was too undisciplined as a fighter to even be in there with fucking Lennox Lewis, and he knew that.
Bro, what?
He struggled. He was.
Riddick Bowe had Eddie Futch in his corner, right?
Nah, and he had fudge in the refrigerator and in his gut. Motherfucker was in there looking like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick. Come on, man. Riddick Bowe
was washed at a young age, but he was better than Lennox Lewis.
Undisciplined, fat, floppy, and they're struggling with Andrew.
He was still undisputed though, bro. Like, come on, like let's not ignore Riddick Bowe's run at heavyweight, bro. Like, come on, like
I know that's your name. Look, motherfuckers. Look, see what you do is when you put this name like this on the screen, you already show your bias. You so loyal.
Not a bias, it's just an opinion, bro. I clearly did this on purpose.
You made this your name. You made that your name. Bowe is greater than Lewis. Come on, bro. Like,
it means Bowe is better than Lewis. Yeah, he's better than Lewis.
Man, Riddick Bowe's claim to fame is 3 tough ass fights with a small Evander Holyfield and crazy shit always happening at his fights and at his press conferences. That's his claim to fame. And then he go off to do other stupid shit to ruin his life. Joining the military, fucking getting in kickboxing, getting his head kicked off, doing MMA. He just went off to doing dumb shit. Undisciplined fucking dude with so much talent. He's the depiction of wasted talent in the sport of boxing. You're seeing AB fall the same track.
He was undisciplined, but if you put a prime Riddick Bowe in front of a prime Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe would have knocked him out, bro. I'm just saying that. That's why my name is called Bowe is better than Lewis. If you put a prime Riddick Bowe in front of a prime Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe is winning that fight, bro.
Riddick Bowe.
I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
Who else did Riddick Bowe mix it up with in the division?
See, it's. I'm telling you, it'd be the older fans that be the most critical.
Bro, I ain't that old.
And he was telling me that he grew up in the era, but he's shitting on Riddick Bowe.
I'm glad you said that. Because I used to think the same thing of listening to these older cats. And as I get older, I'm like, I see where the fuck they coming from. Because they lived through an era where motherfuckers fought, where motherfuckers were disciplined, and where their skills still exceed with what you see today. And when you see a good fighter today, what do people say? They're a throwback fighter. So it ain't the old people knocking on them. Old people watch an era to where people fought. Legendary dudes who are still talked about. So it ain't them hating. They feel that way because I felt the same way listening to them. Like, damn, these older motherfuckers be hating. And then when you go back and you watch shit, you start to appreciate it and you see where they come from. And even younger fighters who fit the old time era mode, they can't stand a lot of these young motherfuckers they fight with.
A lot
what's fucked up about that?
Discipline though. Them niggas was still doing crazy shit too.
Yeah, a lot of them 90s heavyweights wasn't even like that disciplined. They all kind of like wasted their talent, bro.
Nah, I'm talking about all them niggas.
You can run through a couple names, bro. You can run into the 80s, the 90s heavyweights. You can run into like some middleweights, bro. You can run through a lot of fighters who didn't reach like their maximum talent.
But my G, you know what it sound like though? My kids are gonna be saying what you saying. Like they're gonna call you a old nigga. You old, you 40. Like Keith Thurman, a prime Keith Thurman would have beat a prime Bud Crawford. You get what I'm saying? But I was like, they was in the era, they could have fought at times. Like, I'm gonna be up there trying to tell them, like, yo, Keith Thurman, or he was saying I was gonna, I got to tell him about the car accident. I'm gonna have to tell him about, like, he had a shoulder injury, he had a hand injury. I'm gonna have to talk about the week to the body. He got married, he was trying to rap, he cut his hair, he fought Pacquiao when he could have fought Bud. Like, and then like I'm gonna have to talk to him about what PBC was and what HBO boxing is and who Bob Arum was. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, that shit is crazy, yo. Like, but it's dope.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that's the cool part about boxing. I agree with that.
Like,
that's the cool part about boxing.
Instead of just saying you don't know shit, like, have a conversation and try to, tell the story. You know what I'm saying? Try to tell the story. So that's what I'm trying to do. Like, I don't have to make no personal attack at you on me and be like this, that, and the third. But it is fun to listen to. I ain't gonna lie though when y'all be doing it. But nah, man, I get it. It's shit. It's boxing. But homie, I'm here to tell you. If you think that, I'm gonna need you to explain to me why did Riddick Bowe drop the belts? And literally, press conference, threw the shit in the trash. Make that make sense for us.
Bro, I think it's something to do with his promoter, bro. His promoter told him to drop the belts. I heard Riddick Bowe admit in an interview, it was him and Evander Holyfield. They was in an interview. Holyfield was like, damn, man, one thing I didn't like about you is that you wouldn't fight Lennox Lewis. And then Riddick Bowe was like, man, my promoter at the time, he told me to drop the belt and all that. I mean, bro, all you gotta do is look at his promoter and look at the type of fights his promoter was putting him in, bro. Like, why was Riddick Bowe fighting fucking Michael Dokes, like as a championship title? Why was he fighting fucking Michael Dokes and fucking the Boogeyman and shit, bro? Like common sense would tell you that his promoter was doing some like dumbass shit, clearly fucking up Riddick Bowe's like fights. Like notice how Riddick Bowe was never in another like super big fight post Holyfield, bro. So just
where you from again, big dog?
Just think about that.
Where you from, Deeply Goated?
I mean, does it matter? I'm not from New York.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking where you from. Like, is that you don't want to share? Like, is that
the West Coast?
I'm everywhere like air, bro. I'm everywhere like air, bro. I'm everywhere like air.
West Coast. He's from somewhere back in California.
Okay. Like, I didn't know why. I didn't know it was.
I promise you, I'm not.
Okay. Only reason I say that,
Mark trying to get gangster.
No, I'm getting gangster. Why I'm getting gangster? I just want to where you from. Oh yeah. I forgot. That's a Cali shit. My bad. I didn't come out randomly. Like, where you from, homie? Shout out to Deuce Time.
I couldn't help myself. Sorry.
Yeah, I ain't even think of it that way because I don't be on that Cali politics shit, man. Like, I don't be banging now. I don't do none of that shit, man. I just be on YouTube talking to y'all niggas about boxing and hip hop and life and shit. This shit been a good one though, man. Shit, y'all keep cooking, man. I'm enjoying the show, man. I definitely did not plan on doing the show this long, but I really enjoyed chopping it up with y'all. Plus, this ain't my regular night anyway. I was like, fuck it, man. It's Saturday, going into Sunday. Shit, I ain't going to church in the morning, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Salute to those who are, but shit, I'm sleeping.
Been entertaining,
nigga. I'm sleeping in the morning. Shit, I want to. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wake up to some good food in the morning. It's Sunday, so I know my wife gonna have a nice brunch for me. She know when it's fight night. You know what I'm saying? We be putting these shits on the schedule. And I was like, this one ain't gonna be that big of a fight, but we'll talk about it. Man, it's probably been the longest show I had all month. You know what I'm saying? So I will say this, Q to God, you was trying to say something earlier I wanted to respond to, but I'll just let you get the mic though, 'cause I know you was trying to speak earlier. I kept cutting you off. He was like, I know we ain't gonna talk about it. I was like, nah, we ain't gonna talk about it. We talking about this nigga right here saying Lennox Lewis, Doug Riddick Bowe. And I was like, nigga, what? Never
True story.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Lennox Lewis. Man, Riddick Bowe.
True story, bro. True story, bro. Bro, y'all, bro. Riddick Bowe is a beast, bro.
Overall, them UK niggas ain't really want that smoke like that. You know what I mean? Like,
that's Q to God. Go ahead.
You know what I mean? Overall, they really ain't want to smoke. The ultimate thing is the heavyweights.
Put the address on it.
I mean,
on it.
Shit, Chris Eubank, Conor Ben. Nigel Ben. They ain't really want to fight James Toney, bro. The IBF champion, bro. He called super middle, 168. Hell yeah, like it's a whole little press.
But then he lose though. He ended up losing to Roy Jones.
Man, it's a whole press conference. Chris Eubank sitting down. He on like a little UK TV show, and they called James Toney. James Toney on the phone, and they asked Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank.
Pull that shit up. Go ahead, keep going.
They like Chris Eubank. They like Chris Eubank. You got anything you want to say to James Toney? This and that. Chris Eubank ain't say nothing. He got his hand over his face, and then James Toney say, "I'd knock him out." And then he was like, "Man, if I see Chris Eubank and his mama right now, I'll beat their ass." Some shit like that. Chris Eubank ain't say shit. Everybody laughing at his ass, the whole audience, all that shit.
So you pick one fighter and one situation to say they didn't want to smoke, but I said Lennox Lewis. I brought up the Klitschko's. I brought up motherfucker like Your boy Tyson Fury came over here. Ricky Hatton was coming to America whooping ass. Shit, Nigel Benn damn near killed McClellan. Like, my G, what do you mean the UK dudes didn't want to
Salute to Klitschko. Salute to Klitschko and them. And Emmanuel
but name me all
Stewart.
the
But
UK people
James Tony called them out too. You know what I mean?
But
And James
Chris
Tony
Eubanks
was a
had Star
champion.
Trek.
James Tony was a champion, and they ain't fight him
Where
then
you
neither.
from, Q?
Because they
Where you
knew what was coming. You know what I mean?
Where you from, homie?
I'm from the Midwest, man, where the best fighters are produced. You know what I mean? So yeah, like
Thanks.
they ain't really want
Chris
that.
Eubanks to say nothing because he was wearing that Star Trek shit and he come in peace. So
Shit,
he
niggas know where the real smoke was. James Tony was that guy. Like Klitschko's ain't want to fight him neither. Vladimir, you know what I mean, or Vitaly, bro. Real talk. Emmanuel Stewart was like,
you know what?
Nah. Real talk, protected them boys.
Speaking of what Mark said though, whenever he was like, "Hey man, give me some examples from UK fighters," no, me ducking that smoke, bro. Shit. I think Roy Jones wanted to fight. What's the dude name? Steve Collins. All right, Roy Jones wanted to fight Steve Collins, but Steve Collins wanted to fight Roy Jones in the UK because Roy Jones wanted to unify the titles at middleweight, I believe, or was it super middleweight? But Steve Collins basically he was only gonna fight Roy in the UK, and the same thing would basically apply to Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank. They both ducked James Toney as well. If you go back and watch the fight with Gerald McCullough and Nigel Benn, Gerald McCullough knocked Nigel Benn out. Technically he was knocked out the ring for a period of time. It should have been a TKO, but the UK being UK, they robbed Gerald McCullough, allowed Nigel Benn to get back in the fight, and Gerald McCullough gets he gets stopped, right? But what else? Lennox Lewis, ducking Larry Holmes. Lennox Lewis be ducking, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about. Lennox Lewis ducked Larry Holmes. Ain't with that smoke.
Larry fucking Holmes, man. Go sleep.
Hell yeah, bro.
Go
hell
to
yeah.
We about to make you going back to Happy Gilmore days. You gotta start back elementary.
Hey, bro, for real though, bro. Larry Holmes, bro. Lennox Lewis ducked the fuck out of Larry Holmes, bro. He did not want that smoke, bro. He tried to get Larry Holmes to come in camp and try to help him out with the jab. And I think actually Lennox Lewis was offered Larry Holmes, but he denied that fight. He declined it, and then he tried to get Larry Holmes to come work on the jab, on his jab. But Larry Holmes didn't do it because he thought he would end up fighting Lennox Lewis someday. So he didn't want to train him, of course. But as we know, that fight never ended up happening. Lennox Lewis ducked Larry Holmes, bro. He didn't want that smoke. I'm telling you, bro. Lennox Lewis couldn't deal with a fighter with a good jab, bro. I'm sorry.
I think saying a fighter ducked is the most casual boxing argument in the history of boxing, to be honest.
But a lot of people say fighters duck. I'm not really saying he ducked him. I'm just saying he really didn't want to fight him. I guess he avoided him, or I guess Larry Holmes. Okay, the most technical things that Larry Holmes.
Lennox is the most decorated heavyweight in the '90s era of fucking heavyweights. So how has he ducked anybody? His resume, none of them dudes' resume stack up to his. And even fucking
Holyfield.
Nope. And Holyfield would tell you, Holyfield got all his opportunities from guys avoiding Lennox Lewis.
Man,
I don't know about that.
Nice.
Evander Holyfield factually fought better fights. He fought more. He fought a better version of Mike Tyson. He fought Riddick Bowe, which Lennox Lewis ducked. He fought George Foreman. He fought Evander Holyfield. he fought Larry Holmes, who was the same Larry Holmes that had beat Ray Mercer. He beat Ray. He fought Evander Holyfield got a better resume, bro. We gotta be honest.
I'm sorry though, he doesn't, buddy. Lennox has fought everybody out there. Holyfield ain't fight Razor Ruddock. He ain't fight goddamn Oliver McCall. Who else he ain't fight that this dude? He ain't fight David Tua. He ain't fight who's the other dude?
He fought Chris Bird though. Chris Bird beat David Tua.
Man, little ass Chris Bird.
But he beat David Tua though, bro. You can't take that away from him. He beat Vitaly.
Which Tua he fought? When he started fighting Tua with the little pineapple do on his head, that Tua was done.
No, he fought Tua when Tua was undefeated.
Oh, so you got me.
Yeah, he fought Tua when he was undefeated.
I remember Chris Bird being in the division then. I'm gonna go box wreck that one, but you may have got me on that.
He didn't fight Tommy Morrison.
Bro.
Hey, that nigga said you got me on that one. Hey. Let me get the. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna go with Evander. Evander do got a cold ass resume. Evander did fight everybody, but I think Lennox Lewis better for sure.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis is better,
like
bro. But that don't mean. Yeah.
I say this. Lennox Lewis is better. He beat Evander Holyfield 2 times. That draw was some bullshit. But I like Evander Holyfield's style and shit like better. You know, and Evander Holyfield fought James Toney and shit. I fought with that. That was a I do like Evander Holyfield resume, but Lennox Lewis is better than Evander though on some shit.
And you were saying Steve Collins was ducking. I doubt a man that's still whole.
Was ducking. Steve
No,
Collins
I think
shit out of Eubank.
Deeply Goated was saying that he was ducking.
But
Steve Collins was ducking Roy.
Nah, bro. How can you say that when this guy is still pissed off that he didn't get that fight? Like, I don't know if you saw the recent little round table they had, which was badass, by the way. That motherfucker stormed out the studio.
Yeah, Steve Collins wanted that smoke.
It's that check too. He wanted that check. He wanted he wanted to have that on his resume. The legacy, like that. You don't think that means something too?
James Toney
was legacy fight. His name is forgotten by a lot of people other than hardcores and the historians.
Yeah, the hardcores don't know that name.
A lot of people don't really talk about Steve Collins, but they talk about Joe Calzaghe.
She know Lennox Lewis. She know Mike Tyson. She know Roy Jones. She don't know Collins.
But you don't think more people know B-Hop than people know James Toney?
She don't.
Or do you think people only know James Toney because they're leaking to Roy Jones?
She don't know James Toney.
It never heard of it.
Hey, look, and this dude was making up shit talking about Tua is undefeated. Tua got 2 losses when he fought Bird, so it was a Tua with the pineapple shit on it.
Oh, this dude gotta go do. This dude gotta go.
Because I knew you was making that shit
up. I didn't think I was making that up, bro. I wasn't really trying to make that like that was a mistake.
Don't get mad because somebody fact checked you and be like, "Oh, he had to go Google check." No,
bro, I'm not mad. That was a mistake, bro.
No, we call it fact checking the fact checkers. Put a case on them, Reggie. Yeah.
All right, bro. Who he lost to? Who? So I could.
You know. You said he was undefeated.
No. Because who beat Tua first? Ika Beabuchi?
The great Lennox.
Facts.
Lennox was the first person to beat.
The second person to beat him. Beabuchi beat him.
The first?
Ika Bea.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh,
damn! That's
think about
damn.
the class.
All right, bro. GG's, bro. You got me on that one, I guess.
Okay, and this is hold on. We got to do this. I got to do this. This has been another great episode of Reggie Owens and the Checkmate Show.
I'm sorry, but that don't count, bro. That don't count, bro.
And we're back. Reggie had kicked off. He missed it. He missed the whole the Checkmate Show. Damn, he missed it.
I was trying to Checkmate dance, but my camera tripping.
Yeah. What's your Checkmate dance? What you moving your piece over? What you do? You do the bankhead bounce with it. You know what I'm saying?
Moving pieces around.
I'll do the Checkmate dance. Hold on, real quick, Reggie. Let me do it. All right, there we back.
What pieces?
Look, I spend money for these drops and sound effects, man. I gotta use them. I'm sorry, y'all.
I'm a prospect, bro. I got rushed into the episode, bro.
It's all good, man.
Look,
I fuck with Don Dada, man, and I like Deep Lagoda just a little bit better though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just because especially more when I found out he's 21, he got an excuse. Don Dada, stop smoking the Zaza before you click the live. My brother, smoke mid-grade. Everybody can't smoke that good shit, Q.
Hey, everybody can't do it, man. But
I can't smoke that good shit, man. Some niggas just need to smoke some Newports. Smoke a Black and Mild, my nigga. Get some.
Too expensive. Too expensive.
Don't smoke shit. Shit. Smoke good. Smoke good or smoke nothing.
Yeah, drink water. Real men drink water like something.
Yeah, drink water, my nigga. Hey, shit, y'all got Smoke in the comments. That nigga Smoke said he did duck. He said Chris Bird, Lennox Lewis duck Chris Bird. He said he ain't like South fight.
Hey, that's another one. That's another duck, right? Hey, bro. I don't even think that's really a duck, bro. I don't even think fighters really be ducking, but I think it'd be like, this guy not really worth the risk or whatever. I wouldn't really call it a duck, but I'd say
there you go.
I'd say it's a sidestep.
And that's the same
It's not
thing.
really like, damn, I'm scared, but
that's what Riddick Bowe did.
Fuck, I be saying fighters be ducking, man. I be hearing fighters say fighters ducking. I hear fighters call.
Damn, you know what, bro? They
bums,
could be, bro. Lennox Lewis wasn't popular
bums
at that
and
time.
all that shit. Dog, yes, them niggas be ducking, bro.
Turn your mic up, Q. Turn your mic up just a little bit, or I can turn it up. Let me see.
You hear me?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah, them fighters do be ducking, bro. I heard fighters say fighters be ducking. You hear trainers say fighters ducking and call them bums and shit like that, bro. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they be ducking, bro. When you heard Evander Holyfield talking about Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis, he said, "Why you duck Lennox Lewis?" Nigga, like shit. He didn't say why you didn't fight him or why you didn't want to. Nigga said you duck, bro. You know what I mean? So a nigga ducking, they ducking. I ain't putting like no extra shit on them, like calling them scary or no shit like that. But it's just a fighter. It's a style. Ultimately, that's what it is. You don't like that style. It's not the fighter. You're not scared of that person. You know what I mean? It's just that style. You know.
I agree with the youngin though. My boy Deeply Goated. Like risk versus reward. Lennox want that dude. Like where it's like, I mean, he's that dude where he can kick ass, but shit, risk versus reward. I ain't gotta fight you right now. Let's see if you
but
can.
It's different.
Yeah, that's true.
It's different when the fighter says it though. But when the fans say it, it just sounds silly.
Yeah, and right. And also the fighters, what they supposed to say? Shit, he better than me. What the trainer's supposed to say? Man, he might kick my guy ass. And we didn't want to fight. No, you supposed to say that. The trainer, the promoter, look, they all work for the fighter. They supposed to say that. It works in their best interest.
Shit, I done heard trainers say that shit though, Mark.
It protects their bottom line, Q.
Mark, just like we done heard fighters say or trainers say that my fighter will beat him. Bro, I done heard trainers say my fighter not ready or my fighter need to do this, that, and the third, or he not disciplined. You done heard him say that.
Ain't at the elite level, or either they don't fell off. But not when you that dude, or you supposed to be that. You'll never hear that about them saying that about Errol Spence right now. They're not gonna say that. You will never hear that. Even once we find out. Because remember, the rumors was out there before the car crash. It was out there, and Errol Spence went out there and said, the dude, what's his name, Nate Jones from the Mayweather gym, he called him a liar when he said, well, I got to edge Crawford a little bit because Errol likes to party. And he didn't say it disrespectfully. He said he didn't call him no drunk. He didn't go for what's the Muhammad dude who just called him a straight up alcoholic and a drunk. Said he can't. What's his name? He be on the Struggle Shop.
Leon Muhammad.
Yeah. He be with that Whittier nigga from the Struggle Shop. He writing whack ass poems, playing the guitar, telling niggas telling you to pull your pants up. And he wearing boot cut jeans with Jordans. So I'm like, nigga, you got on boot cut jeans with some get your goofy. Never heard of it. But okay.
It never heard of it.
Man, it just be something just like
Q, I kind of went on tangent, but I said that to say this. They knew Errol was drinking, blowing up in weight, not taking boxing serious. People were saying it. Everybody in the camp and the team said it was a lie. It was like, these dudes don't know me. They don't hang out with me. They don't be with me, hanging out with me. And they jump. Come to find out, it was all true. How do we know it's true? Because Errol came out and said it later. I was blowing up in fights. I was only training when it was time for a fight. I wasn't taking boxing serious. I was too much flossing, too much Sam Rothstein. That's what he said, bro. So we find out later. But sometimes the rumors are true. What they say about you. You get what I'm saying? Or no? Or did I ramble too much?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but but what you're saying is just an example for one person, and that's really goes for anybody, because with that example for that one person, it's the example for another person. Just like with the shit with two young fighters, David Benavidez and David Morrell. You hear Ronnie Shields when you talking about David Morrell. David Morrell say he ready, but Ronnie Shields said, man, we need some more fights. We need a little bit more time and shit like that. They not gonna come out and say they think David will beat him or no shit like that. but they believe he need a little bit more time. Not right now, not the next fight.
But
shit,
that's what they supposed to say. He ain't even got 10 fights, bro. David Real got
exactly. But you just said they
But they're
supposed
being-
to say he not gonna lose to
No,
him.
no.
But
I actually see, you heard what you want to hear. See, because I also said they might say that when they're young fighters, but when you at the apex, they're not gonna say that when you at the apex of your career. And I brought up the Errol Spence example. They're not gonna say that about Errol, but they knew that then. Everything that they were saying is true, but they didn't tell us. They'll say that about a young fighter. Like, yeah, he ain't ready yet. Of course, and it makes sense. He only 7 fights in, bro. He's not ready for David Benavidez. And even if David beat him, he ain't gonna get no credit.
But that was the same thing they were saying about Tank.
He gonna be on Oprah.
That's the same thing they saying about Tank.
Yeah, fights Tank wasn't ready for.
Say what?
I didn't even hear
the question. What was the question? Because
the shit with Tank after he fought Pedraza
switching.
No, because when I first came in it, I wasn't specifically talking about what fighter you were and what area you were in your career. I was just saying fighters, period. I wasn't putting it. You put the extra on the at the elite of your career and this and that. That's why I said Tank. So that's why I said Tank. After he had beat Pedraza already, and they said the shit with Loma. He not ready yet.
Oh yeah, that was a dope. I agree.
He ready now?
I'm not saying he not. I'm just saying because I'm not going what people say. I'm just going off
I
what's
thought
happening.
I thought the Mayweather model has been clear and open and direct for a long time. We're not making other promotion companies rich. They've been telling us for the long time. They was like, Loma ain't no big star. That's what I was hearing. Tank is a big star. Tank is the most exciting thing in boxing because Tank had been on all those big Mayweather cards. People knew Tank. Loma was barely speaking English good at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that was before Tank fought on pay-per-view though.
No, Tank had been on Mayweather pay-per-view for several times, bro.
No, not when they
been on Mayweather pay-per-view before he got a title.
I'm saying his pay-per-view though.
Huh?
Tank's pay-per-view, like Tank got 3 pay-per-views. I'm talking about Tank's, not when he was
talking about then. See, you confuse me now.
Shit, like
because Tank on his own pay-per-view now. Back then, Tank won't own his own pay-per-views.
Exactly. So the shit
on Mayweather undercards.
Yeah, so I'm saying, so the shit that you saying as far as like making somebody rich and shit like that, it don't go for the situation we talking about in a moment of time.
That's what
I'm not trying to.
You're talking about now. Or you
no, I wasn't. I'm talking about then. They're not saying he not
ready now. They're not. That's not what they saying now.
I know.
What they saying now. What they said then. We're not making other promotional companies rich.
No, what they said back then was Tank wasn't ready.
As a fighter or as a
back then
or promotional
about them fighting.
Nah, they never said Tank wasn't ready for Noma as in skills. They're talking about building a fight, building their fighter, building their star. And they was very clear then. Tank is going to be the biggest star in boxing, biggest star and the biggest attraction in boxing. He's going to pick up where I left off. They've been very clear about where they're going with Tank's career from the beginning, since Mayweather was still fighting. I never heard them think they didn't think Tank skills wasn't mature enough, or he need to work on some certain things. If anything,
I think they wanted.
If anything, I'll end with this. If anything, they knew what we know now, that Tank was undisciplined outside the ring, and they might have been protecting Tank. Because what happened next around that time was Tank lost his belt on the scale. Floyd was trying to move Tank to get Tank to stay with him out in Vegas. Tank wanted to keep training in Baltimore. So maybe they knew what we didn't know now. So it's not necessarily the skill. It's about the discipline of the fighter. It's about him being a pay-per-view star. It's not just, I just don't think my guy gonna beat this guy. It's a lot to go into it when you say not now. But what's the risk versus the reward? Like, I'm not about to feed my guy to another promoter.
I ain't specifying why any of that was said. I'm not saying because it was skill or discipline or none of that. I'm just saying what motherfuckers put out, which me personally, That don't have nothing to do with what I agree with. I'm just saying I done heard people say that certain fighters weren't ready, and that's just what we was talking about. Like I heard it, whether I believe it or not is, you know.
Yeah, and like I said, they say that about a young fighter. They don't be saying that about guys when they at the apex of their career.
Also, discipline is not the end all be all either.
Tank won at the apex of his career. Go back to what I was saying. I'm still not to sound like narcissistic, but I'm still right now. If they say about Tank then, if they say about Tank then, I'm just saying. Was Tank a pay-per-view star then? Was he at the apex of his career? Was Tank Davis now the same guy that he was back then? He been on this same run he on now. You just agree with me. He wasn't no pay-per-view star. He was fighting on cards when they was trying to make the Loma fight.
He still ain't.
No, he's at an apex now compared to where he was then.
Tank still ain't got that fight yet. Tank ain't been in that fight.
But Tank is a pay-per-view guy. He's a top guy now. He wasn't no top guy. He won't the guy.
It's different.
Guy now, bro.
Kind of how I see it.
All them belts. Even though Haney got all them belts, Loma and Tank Davis are still the guys at that division. That's what y'all been saying all night. Reggie, am I mistaken? Or are they going back on their word?
That ain't what I've been saying because I ain't been on talking about Tank.
It's not what I've been saying either.
But
y'all.
Bro, I ain't been on talking about
well,
Tank.
not you, Q, but all y'all been saying was Haney got to fight somebody. He got to fight the top guys. He got to fight Loma. He can't duck. He need to fight Haney. He need to fight Garcia. Like,
I ain't even say nothing like that.
I think that about
I ain't even say nothing like that.
Man, it's been a long night. Maybe the panel switched out. But Reggie being here the whole time. Reggie, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I have. Oh, go ahead, Reg.
Mark, I just think.
Reg, no. Oh, go ahead. I want to make sure I'm
original.
Reg, you been here all night, right? Am I tripping, bro? That's what they've been talking about. Haney still got to fight the guys like Loma and Davis. He got to fight the top guys.
Me
personally, I have been saying that.
That'll be their notable fight, though. Like, then this is what I'm saying. Don't get it twisted. They are what they are right now, or Tank is what he is right now. But Tank hasn't had that fight. You know what I mean? To just send him to everybody know who he is. Like, oh shit, this the fight they know Tank by. The reason why people know Tank is they might know like the Rolly knockout. You know what I mean? It might be the Leo Santa Cruz knockout, but like Tank still ain't got that notable win. Like the Ryan fight, the Devin fight. Those are the wins that if Tank get or either one of them get, bro, is gonna send them skyrocket them, bro. Like, but they ain't there right yet,
though, bro. They know him. That's why he on pay-per-view. Fighting,
I disagree.
Fighting where the Hawks play. He fighting at the damn basketball arena. He ain't fighting in the small Hulu room.
Tank is fighting in those big arenas, but in my opinion, I think he like No, I said he is. But I'm saying out of all those lightweights, I think he like one of the only ones who ain't clipped none of those main fighters. Like, okay, Teofimo, he clipped Lomachenko, Kambosos clipped Teofimo, and Haney clipped Kambosos. Those are the only, those are the only three guys that fought a main, like one of those main lightweights, one of those main top guys in the division. Tank and Ryan ain't fight none of those types of guys yet. So I think I can see where Q the guy coming from when he say Tank got to get it. He got to get a main win. Haney got a main win. T.O. got a main win. Loma, we already know he got main wins. Tank and Ron are the only two that don't got those types of wins.
He beat Pedraza. I think T.O. is the only one that has a main win. But go ahead.
Yeah, there you go.
I can see that opinion.
Right there. He beat the big fish.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, Mark, like I'm the one that been saying that like Devin needs to like fight the rest in his division, not to legitimize his career though, because he's legitimate, he's a good fighter, but to prove that he's the number one. They all have to do that, in my opinion. Somebody he still got smoke out there. I mean, like a lot of people were saying like he's the best. He's the best. He ain't the best because you still got Tank and Loma there.
I agree with that. See, bro, if Haney could go out and beat those guys, bro, I ain't got nothing to say, bro. Woo! If Haney go out and beat those types of guys, I ain't got nothing to say.
What if he go to 140 and he beat Ramirez?
That'd be beautiful too. That'd be a great fight as well.
or he beats
be a great fight.
Josh Taylor, or he beats Catterall.
But we talking about
Well,
135
to me,
though, Mark.
they'll
We
put him
talking
right
about
next to
135.
Tio, in my opinion.
He can't be though, because Tio fought somebody number 65. He'll be fighting guys in the top 5, or either
I'm
champion.
talking about like Tio Fimo, like legitimate. I'm talking about Tio legitimacy.
No, he got to be higher.
Never mind. I know that's a whole
He gotta be
opinion,
higher.
but like
He got to be higher because he will be undisputed at 140. I mean 135, and went to 140 and became a champion. He would have to be higher. He can't be the same as the guy who fights somebody who's ranked number 65 in the world, or like my brother HOD like to say, number 11 in the WBO. He beat the champion.
Yeah, but Tio still did beat the number 1 pound for pound fighter. So they kind of just
arguably number 1.
That eclipses.
Nah, he was the number 1 market.
He was number 1 in the ring. He was number 1 in the ring. ESPN.
Yeah,
Man, ain't nobody never really passed Terrence Crawford. Point blank. Period.
I'm sorry, yo.
Nobody really. I mean,
Terrence Crawford is like that 1 and 2
There was an argument to be made. He was right.
Nah,
he wasn't higher than Crawford, and he wasn't higher than Canelo. Canelo was the number 1.
But at one point, they were all number 1.
Lumber was higher than Crawford.
There's an argument. Is all I'm saying.
It's always an argument, right?
Yeah, it's always
facts.
But go ahead.
But Terrence Crawford your argument might not be too good, but longevity, I ain't gonna lie, like Usyk though, like right now.
We ain't on pound for pound. I was trying to stick with this one right here.
Terrence Crawford, my favorite fighter, bro. How you do? I ain't gonna disagree with you on that.
No. I think we losing the. We kind of segue.
Sidetracked on Tio.
Yeah, but what I was trying to say in general was you can't say he will be on the same level as Tio. If Tio lost, this guy is still undefeated, undisputed, goes up to 140, becomes a champion, and you saying, well, now he'll be on Tio's level. Gotta rank him higher, bro.
Jermell Charlo is inside the pound for pound on ring, but Devin Haney is not. And Jermell Charlo got a loss when he became undisputed. So they don't rank Devin Haney as high as Jermell Charlo, clearly. So
man,
I don't agree with that
notion. They disrespect the male.
They disrespect Mel all the time. Tell him.
I mean, but he on the pound for pound list though. I don't think he that disrespected.
He knocked out all his opponents to getting undisputed. He top 5.
Look, that's about being ranked number 1 in the world. That's not pound for pound. Like
Jermell Charlo is pound for pound right now.
No, pound for pound is an eye test to me. I think was that Puro? We was talking about this stuff. Puro,
I was.
It's an eye test. It's like
but it's not just the eye test though. It's also what you have accomplished.
But the guys
how you accomplished it.
Look, that's when you got to start saying who you beat. Like Jensen Rosario.
Jensen Rosario was unified champion.
But look,
no, it ain't, because then we talking about Crawford undisputed.
Just Rosario looked like he took a dive in that fight, and everybody on his panel knew it. That nigga got a touch jab to the body and start shivering and shaking on the pavement.
Nah, it ain't because he got dropped to the body in the neck. Nah, he got dropped to the body in the neck.
Everything Charlo throw got power in it, bro.
No, we can't say it like that because then that go back to Crawford. It go back to Crawford 140 shit. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but it go back to Crawford shit.
On the pavement. Derrick James, I thought that nigga was having a seizure. I was like,
because in Dongo and Postal, like, come on, be honest. But it's like so. When we talking about opponents, comparing the opponents, I think it's about the performance, the accomplishments, and shit. Yeah, like that's how I look at it: accomplishments and performance, and then the skill level within the the weight divisions that you fighting in. But that's why I got Charlo. Charlo top 3 in mine. I ain't gonna lie, he number 3 on my pound for pound. So.
Q is right though. I think pound for pound is based off of like accomplishments and performance. If you look at Terrence Crawford performances, he became undisputed and he dominating guys, knocking them out, moving up into divisions, not like knocking guys out. So that's why Terrence Crawford is probably that pound for pound number 1. But then when you look at Jermell Charlo, yeah, he took an L, but in all his championship fights, he's knocking guys out, rematching guys, knocking them out. But his performances is not as good as like Terrence Crawford performance or like a Alexander Usyk performance. his performances aren't that good.
know guys
That's
tend
why he's not as
fight
high as
more.
those types of guys, even though he is undisputed.
But at least like hardcore boxing fans and shit, you know those guys Terrence Crawford fight. Even if you're a casual, you know Postal because you know Postal made Matisse quit. You get what I'm saying? So you at least know, you know, Ndongo had went around the world getting those 2 titles. Y'all didn't know Jensen Rosario other than that fight against J-Rock. And the performance he put on J-Rock was nothing like and credit to Charlo. Cause Charlo was there. But man, like
Bro, that J-Rock
y'all didn't
performance
know
was
him.
crazy.
Y'all didn't
He
know
stopped
him.
that boy.
Like that's yeah, I give it to him. He stopped it. I credit him. And Jensen Rosario had landed some good shots in that fight. At some point, I was like, maybe he don't know he supposed to lose this fight tonight. He was like, I don't supposed to lose. I supposed to win this shit. I give him credit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. Nobody knew who Ndongo was.
But
I give
I agree.
all the credit for the J-Rock fight. He showed incredible heart against Charlo until he just said, "Fuck it, I'm done."
But he was having success in that fight though, bro. Charlo don't like that pressure, bro. Charlo don't like pressure. He
don't like to fight off that back. You right?
Yeah, he was pressuring Charlo, bro.
Man,
He
I
had
couldn't
some
tell in
success
that second fight. I couldn't tell in that second fight with him, man.
only
He
fought
ready
once.
for the pressure.
Charlo's
I'm
free
talking about.
smoke.
I'm talking about in the Castaño, the second fight, like the
Man,
pressure.
Castaño didn't fight the same no more. Castaño counted the money before he even got in the ring, man.
Man,
But
y'all
that fight was
niggas wild.
competitive, Mark.
Y'all
That
niggas
fight
wild.
was
That fight was competitive. I don't agree with
Nah,
that.
bro.
Nah,
Nah, bro.
Outta here,
Well,
man.
Mel did
Nah,
his
bro.
thing.
Nah, hold
Mel
up.
did his thing.
Hold up, man. How
Yeah,
you
bro.
how
That
you
was the
gonna
best.
say that?
That was the
Nah,
best
bro.
Mel we saw.
Hold up,
Mel
bro.
was
How you gonna say that,
No, that
man?
first
Why
fight was
would a
competitive.
fighter not come back and fight if I actually damn near won and had a draw in the first fight? Why would I come back and think I could beat him in the second fight?
Exactly.
Because you know you lost.
Man,
He
I know
didn't
he
lose.
lost.
Or you
I
count
don't
the
think he
money.
lost.
Like
I know he lost. I've been
remember
saying.
y'all don't remember it was a delay in that fight and Maul was tripping. Maul was like, I want to see his paperwork. That motherfucker ain't ready to fight. He ain't ready to make weight. He been partying. Too much flossing. Too much Sam Rothstein.
This nigga love that Jay-Z part.
Mel called him out. Because a lot of these that's what a lot of these boxers do. Too much flossing. Too much Sam Rothstein. Silk
That nigga
sheets.
love that Jay-Z
Well,
part,
nowadays,
dog. This
Silk
nigga
sheets,
fool.
like the OG said. When you sleep on them
Marvin
silk
Hagler.
sheets, Reggie, am I lying? Didn't Mel call him out? Didn't Mel say, I want to see his paperwork?
Bro, but that's how good Mel is. I knew he was gonna do that. I knew they robbed him in the first fight, bro. Like, come on, man.
They didn't rob him, Q.
Because
They
he
didn't
that
rob him,
man.
brother.
Yeah, bro. Castano was just like
Piro,
literally being
Piro,
active in
Piro,
the end of the
real
round.
talk. I was like probably, man, he ain't lose that
Rob
first
the
fight, bro.
unified champ though. Why would they rob him in his
I had
own
it a
yard?
draw.
They robbed
That
him
wasn't
in
his
his
yard.
backyard.
Nah,
They
I
fought
had
in
it
he from
draw.
Houston.
homie.
He from
They
Houston.
fought in Texas, homie.
I was at that fight because I was at that fight too,
So
Mark.
what,
I go to
nigga?
the,
So what? I saw the
I was
fight.
there.
They how they rob him in his backyard? It don't matter whether you was there or you saw it on TV. Why they rob you in your backyard?
Because the fight was kind of close. You ain't look like how you usually look.
So your own country, your own state robbed you. Fuck out.
What? We not the judges, bro. They had 3 judges, bro. We ain't the judges.
So
We
Al
can
robbed
judge
him.
from, you know.
It was a competitive fight. I don't think nobody.
I mean, bro.
close
I
fight.
mean, boxing ain't as corrupt as everybody think it is. You know. So
Yes, it is.
There it is, right there. There it is, right there. Yeah, I mean, look at the Maul fight. Because if it was, they should have just. If y'all feel like Maul lost, they should have gave it to Maul if it was like that. But they didn't. It looked close. I felt like Maul won. But you know, they scored it fairly. You know, they judged it off what they seen, and it was cool. But he had to make that shit decisive in the second fight, knock his ass out. You hear me?
I didn't think you could pick who won that fight. I thought it was that close, and it's usually called the draw when that happens.
You talking about the first fight?
I agree.
Yes, the first fight. But
It's a
me
competitive.
knowing what
I
I'm looking at,
that's what I said, Piro. The first fight, yeah. Second fight, I saw Maul breaking them down.
And I knew he was going to do that too. And I called the round because of what happened in the first fight.
How much you made?
Probably like $100 because I knew it was so competitive. It's like nothing's guaranteed. So in those type of fights, man, I don't bet them. I don't bet that much, man. I actually shouldn't have bet.
I couldn't find a motherfucker to bet me. I couldn't find a nigga to bet me. I was letting everybody know on these YouTube streets, bro, that I had Maul way before we did the watch party on YB channel. Yeah, Mel on and all that, bro, way before we had the watch party, so I could let everybody know he won. Nobody wanted to take that bet, bro. But you know, and I got Maul. You know, he's still better, man. Fondura cap out here. You know what I mean? Y'all can bank on.
Man, holla at me, Q, because I'll take those bets sometimes, even just because, especially if you're my homie and I know you don't lost on a couple bets. That's pure. That's your more.
Yeah. Mark, help you out.
25. I do a 20 with you. You know what I'm saying? I help you get money back up. I do a dub with you.
Straight, you up my lane. Like yeah, you up my lane.
I love the underdog, bro. I'm an underdog in life, so I'll be like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Me too, brother. Out there
I ain't like that. I don't do the underdog shit, man. You know what I mean?
That's why I got money off T.O. versus Loma.
I fuck with the underdog too, brother.
Hell yeah, boy. I racked up off of T.O. and I ain't rack up because I ain't spend that much, but I made about $88.
He said $88. Yeah. Little dub on that bit.
And Q, I'm super sick.
Look at me, Captain, talking about I racked up. Put a case on me, nigga. Mark, you are not spending no $1,000 on no fucking fight. If I spend $1,000 on the fight, I'm at the fight on you.
I'm at that bit. Oh my God.
I'm gonna lie. Speaking of Mel, though, I don't know if I could see Errol Spence or Terrence. Like I don't see Terrence Crawford. I don't know if I can see Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford beating them if they move up. To be honest, I mean, if you look at Jamel Charlo,
it's
bro,
hard to see that.
Granted chin, strong for all 12 rounds. Damn near throw everything with power, bro. I don't know. I can't see him beating him, bro.
Man,
I think Jamel Charlo. I think he slept on. Hey, wait, what you say, Puro?
I was gonna say, and this is what he has that Spence and Terrence don't have, is that they don't know what would happen when shit ain't going their way. You know, because like even though like they've been in some competitive fights, it's not just something where it's like, oh shit, he had to pull that one out the bag. Fucking Jamel has, and that goes a long way. I'm telling you, at this level, that goes a long way.
Yeah, facts. Maul a big puncher, bro. So
that's true. He been in a tough fight.
Like I know him and Spence ain't gonna fight, but after what he did with Castaño in that second fight, bro, I was thinking Bud could beat him, but I don't think that. I think that shit soup. I'm edging Mel in that shit now.
Bro, but he punch harder than Spence, bro.
Everybody beatable, but
he punch, bro.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard hitting getting touched and not reacting by Mel. Cause when Mel touch you, you gonna feel it. And Crawford, like,
Mel reacts to those punches. We seen Mel get hit.
Yeah,
bro. Mel got a granite chin though, bro. And he got a granite.
Like that those bigger people. Like, they ain't getting hit by those big people. They ain't getting hit by those big people though.
Mel's legs buckle not one time. Is that what y'all?
Never. Not for real. Not for real.
I can't remember.
Nah.
I mean, he probably buckled but it wasn't nothing that serious though.
Nah, I want to know this: who has Earl and Bud fought that was that big that they got? You know what I mean? Like we don't
punching that hard.
Like I done seen Earl get. I done seen Earl get hurt by Danny, hit by Ugas, mouthpiece knocked out.
Your boy Jeff Horn came in weighing at that 147. I think he came in weighing like 162, 163.
He don't fight like Maul. Maul punch perfect.
Though. See, but you just added a different caveat. You said who that big. And I'm just saying these guys, they fight these dudes that blow up in weight, sometimes 10, 20 pounds. When you fight naturally more of the weight, you don't blow up that much in weight in between fights. I'm sorry, after the weigh-in.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Jeff Horn, he was, bigger, but then when I'm taking the test,
Postal was huge. Like Crawford fought the big ass dudes. Like these dudes blow up bigger than
yeah, and look at
big, but they don't got that skill. They don't got that pedigree.
Yeah, like the skill Maul gonna have as far as
and I think that's where Crawford has the edge. I don't think Crawford is more skilled. I think Crawford has the skill set advantage over Maul. And Maul. Fuck it, I said it.
I think stylistically,
Maul is better. Maul is a better fighter than Mel. And Mel is savage.
No, but not that. Not Bud. Those guys you named.
I agree on that.
Mark, I'm talking about those guys you named though. Well, as far as like how close is the style compare with Mel to goddamn Jeff Horn or Benavidez? Do he fight anything close to them? Like how we punch? Like how close is Mel to like Jeff Horn and Benavidez stylistically? He don't really fight like them. He don't punch like
he punch harder. He's a pressure guy though. The style is the same. I'm a pressure.
Mel not a pressure fighter. Mel fight you like
he's a pressure fighter.
Mel like a mid-range type of fighter. Mel only fight good at a certain distance.
No, he fights good on the inside. He be working the body, jabbing.
He's not a good inside fighter. He's not a good
Tony
inside
Harrison.
fighter.
Tony Harrison had some success on the inside with him, bro. Tony Harrison was doing good on the inside with him.
Tons of it.
Yes.
He's a good lateral movement. That's
Tony Harrison a good no. You go back and watch that second fight. Tony Harrison can fight on the inside.
I didn't say he couldn't, but he had good success with Mel working the jab and staying out of the way, hit and not get hit. He could have made it a boring fight and won that shit, bro.
He was styling on Mel.
But he beat
out. Yeah, he started.
Even in the inside
playing around.
Hold up, he beat Mel. He beat Mel like on the inside. Like Mel don't fight good in the pocket. Mel is good fighting. Mel is good fighting at his distance, like where he can reach you. He's not good, like cause even like when he was fighting what's his name? The dude he just fought.
Castano.
Yeah, Castano. Like that's why Castano looks so good at certain distances. Cause Maul only fight good at like that mid range. He did better at the second by using his jab, fighting better on the outside. But Maul is not an inside fighter. He can't fight good on the inside, like in the pocket. Like he got decent defense and kind of good at countering, but like if you in there in the middle, he don't really got good punch selection and shit for that. That's why like he get touched up by people that's a little bit better. Like Bud might be a little bit better with him on the inside, but who's to say that he still won't throw a punch? And if Bud get hit by like when you talking like a left hook that Mel got, bro, he gonna go, what? He gonna grab that nigga or something. That shit gonna be crazy.
I disagree.
Man, Maul hit Bud with a left hook. That shit gonna look crazy. Clean. He gonna look crazy.
160.
I mean, if Mel hit Bud with a left hook and like at distance, that shit gonna look crazy. Bud gonna get the dance.
I mean, but shit, but that's a clean punch from any guy getting hit by Mel. It's probably gonna hurt and make him have a reaction. But what about the punch that Mel doesn't see that Crawford has?
Mel got the chin. You didn't understand that who Mel is, bro.
No, but it's the punch that you don't see that hurt you. It's the punch.
That's true,
see, homie.
If we we already think.
And how about this? Let's say he go in there and let's say he don't knock him out. He could beat him like he beat Postal. Just outbox him, outwork him, spin him, confuse him, touch him here, touch him there. Hit him off guard. Yeah, you don't knock him out, but I made your glove touch the ground. That's a knockdown. Oh, the rope held you up. That's a knockdown. That's how it happens sometimes, bro.
To be honest,
he could probably do that. It's gonna be a hard fight.
Oh, I caught you. You wobble. And Crawford, he gonna jump right on you. He ain't gonna oogas the shit, right, Puro? He gonna jump right on him.
Yeah,
like, and to good sportsmanship, his mouthpiece dropped out. Let me let the ref. Fuck that. Y'all better pull me off of him. You better grab me and make me stop fighting. But go ahead, Puro.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, like I just think Maul is he's really skilled, and I think it's just too big for him. But at the end of the day, like sometimes size just doesn't matter. Crawford's that dude. Sometimes size just don't matter, man. And to truly know who would win that fight, they gotta fight.
Bro, Crawford was the dead ass beat Jamel.
Big facts.
Charlo, that shit gotta be the most impressive fucking accomplishment of anybody in this whole era. Easily. Because I don't see him winning that fight.
Say it again.
If Terrence Crawford move up and beats Jamel Charlo, that shit gotta be one of the most impressive feats of any boxer ever, bro. Because I don't see that shit happening at all.
So he's not going to be a modern day great like Mikey Garcia, because
I don't know. He'll be an all time, bro.
He'd be better
bro.
than that.
My boy Mikey Garcia, they called him a modern day great.
I don't think that would be the case. I think that's a bit too hyperbole, to be honest, because we've seen it before. We've seen little dudes beat big dudes all the time.
He ain't gonna be
Yeah, but Jamel Charlo is undisputed though. That's the thing.
Yeah, no, Mel
Yeah.
is actually one of the best super welterweights ever. Top
Yes, of
3,
all
if not
time.
one
Yeah.
of the
No,
best.
he's not,
Yes,
bro.
in that weight division.
Who better?
Name
Oh, bro,
name 3
except for
more.
like
Roy
Terry
Jones
Norris or
and
like
Tony.
Winky
That's
Wright, bro.
premature.
No,
Premature.
Roy Jones,
at
James
154.
I
At
can
Roy Jones
154.
wasn't at
He's still
154 though.
active.
No,
He's
no,
still
no. They
active.
didn't
We
fight
can't
at
say that until they retire.
I
Until he
don't know why I
retires.
thought y'all said super middleweights. Y'all said super.
We said we did say
Yeah,
super
welterweight.
middleweight. Super welterweight. My bad.
Super
No, I
welterweight.
said welterweight. I said welterweight.
Yeah. But
That's
instantly
premature, in my opinion.
because somebody said super middleweight, and I was like, super middleweight. My mind instantly went 168. You know,
I think Roy Jones do you the best super middleweight, but super welterweight.
Chris Eubank, easy.
Senior.
Nah.
Fuck nah.
Yes, sir. Senior.
Make sure you say senior, right, bro.
Chris Eubank would
and
have
I
been
can't put
scared
it
as
on
shit
him.
of Mel.
I
Chris
can't
Eubank
put
would
it
have
on
been
him.
scared as
Like,
shit as Mel.
he didn't really cross that pond like that. Like he won that day.
I got Chris Eubank in the top 5 though.
Cap.
I rank him high though. I do rank him high, and I know he somebody got I don't know, did he kill the dude or did the dude like damn near die and got paralyzed? But
You talking about Michael Watts?
Is that
what?
No, I'm talking about Chris. That's the guy he fought, Michael Watts.
No, you
I
talking
remember
about Michael
Eubank.
Ben. No, you talking about
No. He's talking about Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank was a similar situation.
Well, let me speak it, and then y'all can decipher after this. Chris Eubank Jr. I don't know for certain. Somebody correct me in the chat, but he hurt somebody really bad in the fight, and after that, he kind of lost his killer instinct. There was times where he would prefer to hit guys in the body than hit them in the head because he wasn't trying to kill somebody in the ring. I don't know if he killed somebody or he fucked them up real bad and they couldn't speak. Somebody gonna kill me in the comments like you supposed to know boxing, a historian, nigga. No, I'm not the boxing historian. Shout out to the boxing historian. It's a whole channel for that. Shout out to the boxing spreadsheet, my boy Blood Boxing. It's some guys out there that shit. What's my dude? Mark Unrival. I think he vicious with that too. Like these dudes, Bruce, Gaz. Some of them are good with that. Me, I might fuck up because I'm smoking, nigga. I'm high like Q, and I'm high like Dundada. No, I'm not high like Dundada. Dundada was on that ooh-wee. But I said all that to say this. He stopped being vicious in the ring, bro. Now, is that bad? Yeah, for his fight legacy, I get it. No excuses, but Chris Eubank Sr. was a monster, bro. Old English, nigga. Old English was a beast, man. So I get it. Somebody said Chad. It was Chad. Mike Watson. It was Mike Watson. Okay, they say
Yeah. I said Mike Watts.
So Mike Watson is the guy who he hurt real bad, right?
Yes.
What did he
yes,
do
sir.
to Mike Watson? Did he die or was he paralyzed? Was he like what happened to him? Anybody remember?
40 days in a coma. 40 days in a coma.
Shit like that.
Brain surgery. Shit like that. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, look, man. Members only, Puro. I still kind of want to do a members only after this, Puro. Cause I got some shit I want to say that I don't want to say on the live. But I got a theory. I got a theory about shit like that, Puro. Shit. Oh, I hit you up and we can do a one-on-one and we can put that on members only. But I got an idea. I'll text it to you. I don't want to say it live, but I got.
No, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Since your channel's big and stuff, that's a good idea.
Yeah, because I don't want to put no case on nobody. But I got a theory about certain things when it comes to that.
I feel.
But he lost his killer instinct nonetheless.
And it's happened many of fighters. Gabriel Relas when he killed I forget his name, is a Colombian. Chavez's son, Omar, like he was really, really good. To me, better than Chavez Jr., but he killed the dude in the ring, was never the same. It's happened a lot. You can't really prove it, because how hard is it to prove like the mental status of a fighter, but I mean it happens.
Come on, Puro. I said, come on with it, Puro.
Yeah, it's just, that's why Subriel Matias, I'm so curious to see what happens when he gets with a dude that won't go away, and he's already killed the dude.
It changes you, man. It changes you in that ring, man. But I got a theory about that too, like about why it changes you, why it changes some people and not others. But it's unfortunate, more nonetheless, right? But
yeah,
best middleweight ever. Like, yeah, I can see why some people say Chris Eubank Sr. I like English, man. I like English.
I got Roy.
Well, they rule that division, unfortunately.
He was undisputed though.
That's why
I'm sorry,
undisputed to
bro.
me means nothing, bro. It's a marketing tool.
It means something, but we can't act like we're not gonna act like Calzaghe is better than Chris Eubank. I'm just like,
nah.
No, but it does mean something
gotta
when
be
you
honest.
go out there and get the belts one by one, right, Q? It got to mean something like that, right? You went out there, like, say
It
what
mean
you
a lot more. It's a lot more.
It means a lot more.
legitimate.
I would say, yeah.
It's a lot more
I would
legit.
in less than 13 months went out there and got every single belt.
Mm-hmm. But check it. Like one of them was included in one of his fights, though.
It was a unified at the end, right?
Yeah. But I mean, it was included. Like he never took it off of like a champion. You know what I'm saying? And that's that's a fighter that I rep hardcore. But I ain't gonna cap for him. You know?
Which fight? Hold up. Bring me back. Remind me.
Because you're talking about the Canelo run, right?
Yeah. You got to count that.
Yeah. Like because they stripped the Benavidez, or he did weight or whatever, and they included it in the Callum Smith fight.
Oh no. We can't say that. No. That don't count, Puro. I got to put a case on. And Puro, you know you my brother from another, from my G. And you know I love me some David Benavidez in the ring. I got to stay in the ring because they'll call me homo. But and it ain't because I did no interview with him, but I did do an interview with him. But I like David Benavidez.
Me too.
Talked to him about it on the interview. And I told him, I was like, well, you see how hard it is now to get that title shot again, right? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you, man. Politics is a motherfucker.
It's not easy getting that shot, bro. Like, that's when people like, I hate, man, don't get me on it, bro. I hate some of these boxing times.
Bro, that's why I don't blame David, man. That's why I don't blame David. Like,
well,
I don't blame the fighter. I never blame the fighter, man.
David Benavidez?
Yeah, I don't blame him, man. I gotta blame him.
I gotta blame him.
Well, I'm gonna give him a pass because there's been so many motherfuckers that done the same thing and they get to keep their titles.
Which pass? Because he got two. He need two passes. Because he.
Well, okay.
He
for the weight, I can't. The weight, I can't give him a pass for. The cocaine, I'll give him a pass for. I'll give him a pass for the cocaine.
Damn, you'll give him a pass for the cocaine, not the cheeseburger.
Well, because the weight is something like he can control, like himself. Like there's nothing else. I mean, even the cocaine as well. But the thing is there's been other fighters that they do the same type of stimulants and they get to keep their titles. So how am I going to criticize them that harshly for that?
Yeah, I don't think you should strip a fighter for doing cocaine. I mean, that's kind of more detrimental than anything.
No, but cocaine is a masking agent, homie. Cocaine can hide PEDs. Like,
it can though, and you're speculating that that's what he did, or some people would speculate that's what he did.
What? Because the way the test shows, we can't tell if you use a different masking agent, and we can't tell what you use, but it pops up as cocaine. And a lot of times it's easier to say, "Well, I was on cocaine." Like people, like when you pop, you trying to make up something. People would rather say I was on cocaine than say, "Yo, I was cheating using PEDs." What would you rather people think? Yo, I like to party, or I'm cheating. I'd rather people think I like to
cheating.
Party. No, I would rather people think I like to party. I'm fucking hoes. I'm rich. I'm young. Yeah, I party, or somebody put something in my drink, or yeah, I was just out here with the wrong crowd. Like that sounds better than look. I was cheating, trying to get a competitive edge.
So most motherfuckers in the 80s were cheating, and they were using cocaine and masking agent.
Very possibly, Puro. Don't get me on the 80s, nigga. But they definitely was on the cocaine, nigga.
Holyfield, hey, Holyfield, all about
them old pictures of Rick Ross, the real Rick Ross. Oh yeah, you know all these motherfuckers. Y'all ain't seen Frank Lucas and all these John Gotti and all these big time gangsters, nigga. What? Don't make Martinez here and tell y'all the truth. Y'all know it's Sunday morning.
I always speak the truth, Mark. I always speak the truth. I never gonna cap, bro.
I'll be right back. Y'all keep cooking. I gotta pee, man. I'll be right back. I've been holding this shit for about 5 hours.
Handle it, brother.
All right, but so who y'all think is top 5 super welterweights?
Top 5 super welter? Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, let me see. Number 1, I would have to say Tito Trinidad. After that, it would probably be like a Terry Norris, Michael Nunn. Who else? Super middleweight. I don't know. I have to think about him harder. But those.
No. I say welter. I mean, yeah, super welterweights. Michael Nunn.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I keep saying super middleweight. My bad. No, super welterweight. Yeah, Terry Norris, Tito Trinidad, and what's the other dude I said? See, I already forgot the other two.
You said Michael Nunn, but
Michael Nunn.
He was a middle. He was a middleweight.
No, but he was also at junior super welterweight. Excuse me. He was also at 154.
No.
No, he was. Check it.
I would, but it's gonna it would take me out the thing.
Yeah, well, we'll just check it later. Well, I actually think pretty sure he was, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, man. I ain't even tripping.
I got not gonna lie, I got Winky right number one because
I forgot Winky.
Yeah, he was undisputed. Because Terry Norris said I think he said in the interview they admitted that he wouldn't fight Winky right. He's one of those guys that he wouldn't have fought. I think he was trying to get a De La Hoya or a Trinidad, but by the time De La Hoya Trinidad was coming up, he was, on the decline, unfortunately. But
yeah, Winky was that dude, man.
Yeah, Winky was nice. Terry Norris is number two. I will put Trinidad up there, but I think Trinidad was really like a welter. His best years was at welterweight.
Well, you might be right. I just damn it. I mean, I think he fought some like really tough fight. I think he fought some really like top dudes at 154. But you might be right. I think he might have only fought like 5 times there.
Yeah. Then he didn't. Then he moved up to. I ain't gonna lie, man. I wish I would have got to see Trinidad like live and shit though.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's
go ahead.
No. You go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. I mean, he was great, man. I ain't gonna lie. I never got to see him like live, like at the arena, man. But I mean, I followed his whole career, man. Trinidad was that dude, bro.
Who do you think would have won, Trinidad or Shane Mosley? That's a matchup that never happened.
It never happened, huh? That's a tough one. I don't know. Shane Mosley, damn it, at 154, even at welterweight.
Yeah, welterweight. Yeah.
Shane Mosley to me was like amazing at lightweight. That's to me that was the best Shane Mosley. When he went higher, he had some tough losses, but he did have some big wins. I would have to lean Trinidad, to be honest.
I agree, because I don't know what it is by Shane Mosley, but it's like, we all thought he was like really, like I think he's really good, but when I bring up Shane Mosley, people just start like kind of laughing and they kind of like roast him a little bit. I don't know why.
Because people
they don't mention Shane.
He was that dude.
Yeah. Because I think Shane Mosley was nice.
And I'm being a little biased because he's from California, especially Southern California, where I'm from. But I mean, it's clear as day, man. That guy was the goods.
Bro, speaking of California, Michael Nunn, I think one of the most underrated middleweights of all time. I mean, he had a great talk about a title run. He had a great title run. I mean, he beat like Donald Curry. What's the dude name, bro? Iran Barkley beat him. Sambu Kalambe, he knocked him out. Frank Tate.
That's a big win.
What's the dude? Marlon Starling. He beat a lot of guys before he fought James Toney.
Nah, he beat a lot of dudes. He just recently got out of jail, actually.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, and they inducted him today into the Hall of Fame, the Nevada Hall of Fame.
Damn, he got in the Hall of Fame too.
Yeah, but the Nevada one, like that's not like the one that that gets all the praise. But I mean, it's a big one. Like a lot of like fighters that don't get the recognition that they should. A lot they're not. Some of them are not all-time greats, but some of them like deserve the recognition. So like I think Floyd got in today, like Andre Ward, even though they're already in the big one. But then you got like smaller fighters that people wouldn't like that aren't in the Hall of Fame, like Castillo. Who else got into the Hall of Fame? What's his name? He wasn't like
Julian Jackson.
Huge. Julian Jackson. I don't know if he was inducted or he was just there, but what's his name? He knocked out Klitschko. I mean, he didn't have a big run, but
Layman Brewster.
Yeah, he got in. Layman Brewster. So I like those that Hall of Fame because they give a lot of fighters that deserve recognition. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree with that. Do you think Hall of Famers should only be filled with all-time greats, or do you think like memorable champions should be in there as well? Like I think of a memorable champ, like if Errol Spence was to retire, like right now, you don't think he would be like a memorable champion, like being a unified welterweight and all that? Like, do you think that's enough to be in the Hall of Fame at least?
To be honest, Hall of Fame for me, just the way it's worded is just fame. If you're famous, you could get in. But to me, like if I had my I say, if you made a mark in the sport, you should be recognized and be put in there.
I agree. So okay, so even if Tank, okay, let's say Tank retires, but he never ends up winning a legitimate belt. But because of his popularity, do you think he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame?
For popularity, no. But if he never wins a so-called legitimate belt, but he fights all the top dudes and beats them, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, at that point, belts don't matter. I do think belts don't matter to a certain, like once you a certain caliber of fighter, you know, like recognition wise, accomplishment wise, I don't think belts matter. I do think a fight.
Go ahead, my bad.
No, I was just gonna say I do think a fighter can outgrow the belts.
Well, the thing is that the fighter makes the belts, and the thing is, it's the only people that make these arguments about the belts don't matter or the belts are the end all be all are the fans, and the fans are fickle. The belts matter one day, and the belts don't matter the other. Even like Devin Haney, Devin Haney's a good fighter, but he's like not one of my favorite fighters because, like, to me, he's one of these new school fighters that complains about everything. And like literally, like all his fans are like crying to legitimize him, and then the belt that like truly legitimizes him at this moment, he's like mad at the dudes that gave it to him because they didn't put him on the pound for pound list. Like I don't understand that. Like, you know, that's why I don't even try to argue that type of stuff because to me it's like, you know, like that shit is all political bullshit, man. Just prove that you the dude in the ring, and I'm cool.
I agree. I regret arguing that whole point because it just kept going like back and forth. And then my words kept getting misconstrued. Like I guess they thought I thought Devin Haney was a bum, or I never said those things at all. I just said I just wasn't a fan of him. I ain't think I get so much flack for, you know, having that opinion, but I don't know. I guess people really do like Haney. But
and then I lied a little bit. I actually do like to argue it, and that's just because I like to see him squirm. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I noticed that. I've been watching you in the pedal for a minute, man. That's funny.
Bro, that's why I go to these free smoke panels, bro, because they all get in their feelings, and I love it when they get in their feelings, bro. It's comedy to me.
Yes, and then you know you win when they got to make a whole lot of loops and all that to try to prove their point, and all you got to do is say some basic things like a basic thing for me to say is that Devin Haney's not the most entertaining fighter, but Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, AJ, Tank, Canelo, Charlo, like all those guys are entertaining fighters. So not everybody is gonna be on that type of level. Devin Haney's one of those guys.
Yeah, like me personally, like I think Devin's a good fighter, but I mean I think he's not what they say he is. I think he's still got a lot of work to do. I think that about a lot of fighters. I don't compare any of the fighters that are right now, except for the ones that are like obvious, to the fighters of like before, because they haven't shown it. Like Shakur Stevenson, a lot of people think I like a Shakur hater. But a lot of people like compare him to like Pernell or to Floyd. I'm like, have you guys ever seen Pernell Whitaker or Floyd Mayweather? That guy ain't that dude.
I don't like that. They do the same thing with Devin Haney as well. But yeah, I seen Pernell and Pernell. like, bro, these people not on that type of talent level. That's not. I don't know. That's not something that that's not a normal thing. You don't just see a Pernell Whitaker from generation to generation to generation. That shit takes time. Like there's gaps in between that.
Exactly, bro. Generational talents like that don't just grow in trees. Like some people think like every fighter that they like is a generational talent.
Exactly. And Devin Haney's one of those people. I mean, the only guy that we looking at, I think right now, as far as the generational talent goes, is probably like the guys that's really close to that is like Jaron Ennis and like Terrence Crawford.
Stop.
See, I can't even agree with that though, because like Boots is he's still trying to get there. You know?
Oh my God.
I could.
Jaron.
I mean, I agree with that.
Hold on, homie. And y'all know I fuck with Boots in this. I met him. Look, that's my avatar on Facebook, man. Like I got the picture. That's my avatar on Instagram. Me and Boots in is my G. But I tell him to his face. You ain't there yet. You ain't got your first world title, homie. You passed.
You haven't fought anybody with a pulse. Come on now,
bro. He passed the eye test. Love Boots Sentence. He passed all the eye tests. He looked like it, but we seen that before. You got to get in there and do it, homie.
I mean, he hasn't even fought one of his contemporaries yet. Mark
Corona was the generational talent. Remember that? AB. Remember people was like AB could beat Mayweather. Remember that? I lived through that, homie.
That was crazy.
I lived through that. People saying he could beat Mayweather.
I know it.
I lived
through a lot of fighters like that. I lived through a lot of fighters.
Come on, bro. People thought Ricky Hatton was gonna beat Mayweather. Sounds foolish to you now. He was undefeated.
It was foolish to me back then, bro.
No, people was trying to say Mayweather had ducked Costa Zoo, but if you go back, Mayweather had been calling out Costa Zoo.
Yeah, I remember that. People always say Costa Zoo, man. Costa Zoo. The one where I think they have a shot at, and I don't believe it because I don't believe in ducks, is Margarito, and that's just because of that one clip where you see like he looks shook because Margarito fucking rolls up on him and shit. He's like looking around, like, but I still don't believe that shit.
Not gonna lie, at this point in time, I do believe
Margarito, crazy motherfucker. You gonna punch his ass in the face without no damn.
Right? He's like, without getting paid for it.
Hey, look, and right, you see this Margarito, no little motherfucker, bro. He's like what, 6'2"?
He big. I think he's like 5'10", but he's big. Yeah.
Well, he looks 6'2" when he's skinny, but when he full, man, he look even bigger than that. He look like security. You know what I'm saying? Like in between fights, Margarito. Look, man, Margarito. I don't know how he was making 147, bro.
You want to know how? With a bunch of PEDs, and not just Margarito, all of them.
Mayweather was using PEDs.
Hell yeah, to cut weight. Hell yeah.
What PEDs?
Do y'all think PEDs are?
I'm not an expert at PEDs, Mark. To be honest, bro, it's just like literally all. Because like I'm not a scientist. It's just the ones that get busted and the ones that don't get busted, and then the people that create the tests. Like VADA. Everybody like, oh my God, VADA or nada. Victor Conte helped develop those tests. Like this is all documented. This is all on YouTube. He says it himself. Shit, Margaret Goodman says this shit.
No. He helped them. Look, but that's not new though, bro. Like the checks that you got on your checkbook right now, somebody who was out here doing all kind of fraud showed the FBI and the banks what to do so we can stop fraud on bank checks, right? Speaking
of Mark, I mean, come on.
Look, Piero, I love talking.
Brother. Go ahead, brother.
I can talk to you all night. I just want to end the live and just switch it to members only real quick. So I can really say some shit I really want to say.
Handle your scandal.
He said, handle my scandal. I never heard that expression before. Let me switch this over to members.
That's a Cali thing.
Okay, look, if you want to join the panel real quick, I'll click to put the link out there, and I'll let you join. Try not to get kicked off on me, but I'll put the link out there. I see Q got kicked off. Did he? While I was going to the bathroom, did he get kicked off or did he drop off?
I have no idea.
All right. Well, if he left on his own, that's cool. Click the link, Q. If you want to pull it back up. But Piero, I gotta keep it real with you, man.
What's up, brother?
Hold on, let me switch this. Oh shit! Oh no! If I switch it to members only, everybody watching on Facebook Live, they click off too. All right, well, fuck it. I'll just do a whole nother one, and I just remind me, Piero.
All right.
Let me write it down on my phone. But y'all go ahead, carry on. I'm sorry. I did that whole interruption for nothing. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Mark.
Write it down. I do apologize.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I lost my point.
All right, well, cool. Shit, let's end this shit. Fuck it. It's 6 a.m. on the East Coast.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, bro. I just want to listen to what you have to say, but I'm getting tired.
yeah, shit. It's 7 a.m. on the East Coast. Y'all go and end this shit. I'll probably click and do a members only live. Probably make some beats while I'm just still sitting here up. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. When I see my playback and I see 6 hours that the live was that long, I get disgusted with myself. Like, damn, nigga, what was you doing for 6 hours?
I think you slacking, actually, Mark. I think you slacking because I come from lives that go like 13 hours.
Man, you know we used to do it, man. We did it first. We did it first.
I remember those.
We motivate even the greats. We did it first. You know,
I love talking boxing,
and
man.
I didn't go to sleep, bro. I did that 18-hour live, bro, and I was there all of it. Didn't go to sleep. I was eating, taking a bathroom break, shit like I just did right then. I was there the whole time. I ain't passed the mic and just let people run the show. Nope, I was there for all it. But it was some smoke earlier too, though. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those shows.
Yeah, those are the ones that go long because, like, and it's different too because, like, it's not even though like the channel that the certain channels that I still go to that just still do like 12-hour lives. It's not all smoke, no more. But before it used to be like 18 hours or like 12 hours of just pure smoke. It was fun as hell.
Yeah, you can have fun with it, man.
I mean, that's all I have fun with it now because it's getting old, to be honest, and then it's just changing. People are changing up now too, so you know, it's just it's all jokes with me now.
Pure right, like, cause I'm about to hit my 2-year mark, right? Y'all guys was already a couple years in when I came in. You know what I'm saying? You guys like the Major Key, Get This Smoke, Black and Brown, Punch Drunk, like all these dudes, H Money, Mike on Sport, all you guys have been around before I got here. You know what I'm saying? We just about to hit our 2-year mark, but we definitely hit 12,000 motherfucking subscribers this week. Definitely. And we did it the right. We did it the right way. We did it the right way, homie. I don't buy shit. All I do is promote. I help other people promote. I make intros and outros for other people, so when their show ended, you still see my name. You know what I'm saying? I donate to other channels. I'm members of other channels. I send cash apps. I buy their t-shirts. I wear their shirts on the show. I'm everything I said I was, for better or for worse. I told myself when I saw that number go finally down to 30, I was like, we'll click off. But man, it's a blessing, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all time and energy, man. Like I said, I'm gonna do a members only after this. I'll probably still be up there talking shit, making beats. But I gotta talk about those Death in the Rings, Bureau. But I'm gonna text you this shit on IG. And we can just do a one-on-one on that, and we can make that a members only video, and we can have that conversation. But I'm with it. Talk about it. I definitely want to talk about it.
Yeah. Before I go, Mark, I wanted to tell you like real quick because like I only do lives every now and then. But I've uploaded 4 videos since I started my channel or whatever. But this was very curious to me, and it's crazy. I put up one video. It's no commentary. It's just a round of a fight. But I got like it's still going crazy too because I keep getting comments on it. I'm up to like 15,000 views, and like 10,000 of them were like in the first day.
What? Oh, it's gonna blow up when you get.
It's crazy, and that's because I got in their feelings, and I love it.
Oh, so you did commentary over the video?
Nah. I literally just put the video, but the where people got in their feelings is the title.
Oh, what you call it? Shit, what you call it?
I put excuse me. What was the word I used? I put a tiring Canelo humiliates Bivol. That's it.
Oh yeah, I watched that one.
Yeah, it got like 15,000 views, bro. I was laughing. I was laughing.
I watched that. I remember that. It's a short, right?
Yeah, no, it's just a round. That's it. It's not even a short. It's just a round. It's round 9, and literally, I was just rewatching the fight, and I'm like, damn, Canelo looks really tired, but like, he's like kind of like beating. He wasn't beating the shit out of him, but he was like literally, Bivol was like scared, like to engage, like to engage.
Hero. People watch that.
But anyways,
I'm gonna tell you why you got all the views.
Go ahead.
People is watching to see the humiliation because I watched that whole shit and I was like, I don't see it.
No, and the thing is, it's like literally the humiliation. It was just I was literally just trying to get the Canelo haters in their feelings. That's all. Like obviously it's not. Obviously he didn't get humiliated. You know, I thought Canelo won the round, but obviously he didn't get humiliated. I just wanted to get under people's skin. I just didn't think I was going to get under this many people's skin.
I'm looking at it now. They're cussing you out in Spanish.
I know it. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Canelo gets that hate, bro. They love to hate on Canelo, bro, and I love to fuck with him.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to sound. Nah. I shouldn't say that.
Shit.
Now you gotta say it now, bro. We ain't sensitive
I ain't
here, bro. Say
okay, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't trying to
Look,
sound
I'm the
racist,
one
but
that got to put a muzzle on myself because I don't want to alienate people. Like it's my house. I want to make everybody comfortable here. But you a guest. Like you can look. You up here in whiteface right now. You ain't even got no logo on the screen. Your name say Bo is greater than Lewis. You can change. You can be somebody else tomorrow. Me, I'm always gonna be this nigga right here on the screen. They be like, that red hat, that's him. That's him. But you right here, you in whiteface. Don't nobody even know who you are right here. I just will call you Bo greater than Lewis. I won't even say your other name no more. Say it. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna lie.
Come on, give me a hot take. Let's get some content.
I don't think it's a hot take. I'm just surprised. Like they got
Whatever.
Spanish people that hate Canelo. Like that's crazy.
Oh no, come
That's
on.
my whole thing too, bro. It's never happened before. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I know why. I know why. I know why.
Black folks that don't like Mayweather. Come on, man. We got Spanish folks that didn't like Oscar. Like that
people
shit
love. Yeah, I don't like Oscar. I hate Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya. Thought it was great.
Yeah.
Oscar De La Hoya, hell yeah, fuck Oscar.
It's almost like saying you ain't black enough. Like he ain't Mexican enough. He an American. He ain't no Mexican. He's an American from.
I ain't gonna lie. That's why I thought people did. Like, did y'all like Fernando Vargas though? Like
that was my dude. That's just because I hated Oscar.
Right.
But my hate comes from because he beat, my idol as a kid. That was kid shit. Like I had to eventually come to a realization. Oscar was great.
And your idol, who was your idol?
Chavez.
Your idol was old too.
He was, but I mean, I was a kid, and it's just, it is what it is,
That was Shane Mosley fighting Canelo.
Who was?
Oscar beating Chavez. That was like Mosley. Or matter of fact, no, it was more like Canelo beating Cotto. Like one guy, he's a legend, but the other guy's on his way out.
No, okay, I get.
But it's a legend in the making, though.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
that's like all legends, literally, like ever. All great fighters, like Leonard losing to Hector Camacho, and like you said, Mosley losing to
everybody
Canelo.
don't go out like that though, passing the torch. Like Pacquiao went out, he didn't pass the torch to Ugas.
That's true, but that's because
that dude.
I think we're gonna start seeing that less and less because these fighters today, like they age a lot slower. Like they prime last a lot longer. Like imagine if Sugar Ray Leonard was around in this era, or if Ali was around in this era with this technology. Like you talking about guys primes lasting until they mid 30s, late 30s. Like Terrence Crawford still in his mid 30s, and we still say he in his prime. So like 30 years ago, like Sugar Ray Leonard era, Leonard was washed at 33. Like I don't like these guys last real long in this era. So I think we'll start seeing like less passing of the torch.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
All right. And I hope my homie's hearing me while I'm on this live. But yeah, fuck Oscar.
Oh shit. So that's what you on too.
I just like fucking with him, with the Oscar fanboys and shit.
Why though?
It's just fun, and then like literally it's just fun. I mean, everybody else likes to hate. Can I hate a little bit just for fun?
You better.
Hey, shit. If we hating shit, let me hate on Devin Haney real quick. I lied.
Nah, man, leave his religion out of it though. That's 1 billion people, man. When you start talking about, come on, man. Y'all don't think y'all be going too far when y'all do that shit, yo?
I never go too far. I always keep it very funny, but I mean, some people go way too far. Some people go way.
I don't think he went too far neither. He said, all I did was say Allah. Come on, D. Come on, Bo versus Lewis. I mean, Bo greater than Lewis. Come on, man.
I mean, it's the internet, man. People say anything to come out their mouth because they know that nothing gonna happen to them.
Right. That's why I'm about to make this video private. Like we don't went too far. We all, damn man. We was all good to that part. Let's say a couple more things real quick, so maybe we can lose that in the sauce. Y'all watching the football on today? Y'all watching the football today?
Boxing. That's all I watch.
For sure. Bo, Grady, and Lewis, you watch football? Watching football today?
I did it. I spent the whole day literally watching boxing from the KSI card all the way up to the Comey card.
Yo, what you think of KSI? Have y'all ever seen that before? Somebody fighting two guys in one night?
It's the only person I can think that did that was George Foreman, and that's it. So I think that's really impressive.
And I respect George Foreman. Fuck KSI.
Damn. I tried.
Really?
KSI.
Yeah, he called out Andrew Tate. I mean, what?
Good for him. Good for him, bro. It's like,
I don't know if this been.
Oh man! Before I let y'all go,
man, I will defend Devin Haney. I'll defend any boxer over these clowns, bro. I'm sorry, man.
He said you started talking about them YouTube boxers.
Silence.
Bro, the regular boxers got to take notes from the YouTube boxers, bro. They get paid, and they they can fight. They can fight somebody that's 0-5.
No, they can't.
They can't fight. KSI did. I don't know. I don't think they can fight. I'm just saying who they able to fight.
Hold on.
How much they get paid.
We're not gonna say this though. Hold on. About to call you HLD Puro. We got to keep it a buck.
HLD.
No. Right. We got to say this though. You can see by the way KSI threw his punches, he was more trained. He looked like a fighter compared to old boy. Old boy was in there doing his name is Swarms, but like I said earlier, we should call him Swims. Because he was doing the windmill. He was in that bitch paddling like this. He was throwing punches like this. I thought he was pitching. I thought he threw a rock, but that nigga was like this. He was drowning. That motherfucker was fighting like this, Puro. Windmill. Like, we got to give KSI some credit for throwing left hooks, jabs, right hand, working the body. Like, instead of just clowning and saying he can't fight, I look for what he did right. And I was like, he doing everything he supposed to do. He looked like a boxer in there against a guy who don't box. Say what you want to say. He looked like a box. Now, granted, in his last fight, he didn't look that good. He didn't look like this. His body language, the way he carried himself, his breathing. Like Logan Paul beat the shit out of KSI. Definitely way bigger too, though. But I think KSI versus Jake Paul would be a closer fight. But that's a whole nother conversation. I will say this.
Really?
Talk about yeah. I know closer than him beating Logan. I think he's better now than he was when he fought Logan. I just look at the way he threw the punches. But also, it's all about who you in there against too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't knock their hustle, but when my sport is dying and these guys, and we got some fans, trying to legitimize these dudes when they're fighting, this is like literally, it's a clown show, bro. I just can't respect it.
We gotta understand though, this is the social media era, and these boxers, they need to take note from these social media boxers, bro. I'm sorry. Like,
I gotta agree.
Like that shit can make you famous, bro. Like Ryan Garcia, he doing like a similar thing to those social media guys, and you know how big Ryan Garcia is.
But Ryan Garcia has been doing this forever. He didn't just be like, "Oh, these guys can do it. Okay, let me do it." Literally, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, all these social media boxers, they did it properly.
Who was Dominique Brazil before he started fighting? What made him a real fighter? He just came off the football field, just like some of these basketball players. These guys, Jake Paul beating. But once these guys, you get what I'm saying, Puro, or no?
Yeah, I do. And those type of fighters, I can't not.
Drivers. You just said it tonight. Somebody was selling corn on the street. Selling corn on the street.
I was just joking because that was kind of like a tasteless joke.
No,
but that's side, but it is what it is. But
feather dusters, right? Manny Pacquiao was a feather duster salesman. He was a last minute replacement. He went in there and whooped ass, kicked ass, and he became Manny Pacquiao overnight.
Yeah, but those are narratives.
People have
because
jobs.
He was already a champion. Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao wasn't no damn champion, man.
Yes, he was. Because you're referring to the Lilo Leduaba fight.
He was
as a last minute replacement.
Yeah,
but he was already champion at flyweight.
Okay. Now, before he got champion flyweight, because I remember my story when I saw the Manny Pacquiao documentary, he was a 14-year-old kid, fellow duster, and just started getting into boxing. He didn't have
Probably.
He didn't grow up knowing about boxing. He won't no Olympics, no Golden Glove dudes, like no shit like that. He just got it out the mud. That's the story I know about Manny Pacquiao. But shit, and like if I know you know something different, shit, I thought Manny Pacquiao got that shit out the mud and nobody knew him. And
he did get it out the mud, just like a lot of these fighters, you know. But the thing is that like I get what you're saying about Dominic Brazil and all that stuff. Like you know, like
some
some
dudes got the silver spoon. They come from fighting families. At an early age, like they taught about the sweet science. They get into Golden Gloves. They get into World Champ. Their dads worked several jobs just to take them in, and their uncles, and people put them in tournaments. Like they get it. They taught their legacy acts.
I hear you. But the thing is that like for me, it's just like look, KSI, he looks like he's doing what he's got to do, whatever. But like you said, he was in there with a dude doing windmills. Jake Paul, he's doing what he needs to do for himself, but he's fighting MMA fighters. Like, I mean, until they like actually take it seriously, in my point, where they're fighting boxers. Come on, let's go.
That MMA boxer that MMA fighter should not lose no fight to no YouTuber, man. I just put myself in Jake Paul position. Like y'all would fuck with me. Y'all be like, yo, my nigga Marcus, that's our guy. We've been rocking with Mark since 2K. This nigga Marcus at 1 million subscribers. He is on. This nigga's about to fight. Give me at my weight. Y'all would be like, yo, this nigga Marcus about to fight Usyk, yo. Get the fuck out of here. That's our guy, yo. What y'all mean?
But you're my guy, and I would root for you. But like, that's me though. That's me.
Matter of fact, take Usyk. No, because Usyk is a real boxer. Give me an MMA fighter who's a heavyweight.
Ngannou.
I'm about to go in there and fight Ngannou. But he's old Ngannou now. He's out of shape. He's old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't got beat a couple times. But all his wins, like, you know, they knockouts. But, you know, I'm about to fight Ngannou in a boxing match 5 years from now, 10 years from now. Y'all gonna be happy for me, man. If you ain't no hater, y'all gonna be like, yo, that's our boy. And I should
but that's because you're my boy.
But hold up, but I should not go in there and beat him, bro. But I'm gonna get off the fucking computer and beat his ass. I'm gonna beat a UFC fighter, bro. A UFC Hall of Famer. Matter of fact, no, not Ngannou, because Jake Paul brought Woodley up in weight. So give me somebody in UFC who's like a light heavyweight, or do they got cruiserweight? No, they ain't got no cruiserweight. They got light heavy. They ain't got cruiserweight.
Kamaru Usman, they just got KO'd himself.
That perfect example. We start already seeing, bro. Let's say I start boxing, bro. Let's say Martinez start his boxing like on some Jake Paul shit. I get 1 million subscribers. I got to fight against Usman, and I knock his ass out. I should not be able to beat Kamaru Usman, bro. I shouldn't even be able to beat Tyron Woodley. These dudes are professional fighters. I'm a professional YouTuber. I should not be able to knock him out and beat him. And I beat him. I don't give a fuck if he was an old man, but man, I don't supposed to beat this dude. I don't even supposed to be here. But look at me, bro. I'm here. Not only here, I'm the promoter. I don't put this shit together. And then when I knock him out in a fair fight, give him a Rolex just to make sure he took the fight on the last minute notice. Like, hey, man, it's all on the up and up. Here's a signing bonus right here. Here's a Rolex. Let's do this shit, man. Make weight, blah, blah, blah. We gonna fight. And then I go in there and I knock his ass out. Everybody like, oh, it was a fixed fight. You ain't fought nobody. You ain't no real fight. I'm like, I don't supposed to be fighting this UFC dudes, bro. These dudes have more fighting. They took more punches to the. They evaded more punches. They know more about fighting. I should not be able to beat them in a boxing match or a UFC match. The boxing match just makes it more even. I remember the Nate Robinson fight. People was like, well, he was the basketball player. Man, that basketball player is athletic. He's strong. He's supposed to be tough, street dude. But I think that's why these dudes don't want to fight Jake Paul. They don't want to be put on that meme. But I'll close with this. What y'all think of Rick Ross saying, I got 10 million on top of the since Jake Paul can't get no fight, I got 10 million on top. Let's make the fight happen. I'm willing. I'm getting him. He trying to get into the boxing promotion.
He is.
Let's do it. What do y'all think of that? We got Steve Nelson. I think was that Steve Nelson that came on and said
I don't know who Steve Nelson is.
Huh?
I don't know who Steve Nelson is.
Was it Nelson? I think it was Nelson. Did I say his first name wrong?
Johnny Nelson?
No,
Johnny Nelson.
No, black dude, right?
Yeah, black dude. Yeah, I know him.
Young
Yeah,
dude.
Black Crew.
Not the old dude, Johnny.
Oh, not
Johnny,
the old one. Not the old one.
Johnny Nelson, the old dude.
Yeah. He's older. Yeah.
Like he do commentary. No, this dude is fighting. He been out the ring for about almost a year, but he was like, I fight at like 68, but I'll fight J. Paul up to 201 for that extra 10 million.
I mean, like I said, I don't knock their hustle, man, but it's fucking up shit, man. I'm telling you.
How? It's bringing
because there's dudes out there that aren't making this money that like literally like, you know, you get what I'm saying? It's like
no.
I mean,
look, he ain't taking no money out of Crawford and Spence's pocket.
Oh, you know, they're not because like, but I'm talking about the up and comers, man. The up and comers.
He taking money out of Boots in his pocket.
A little bit.
How? They ain't even fighting in the same weight class.
Yeah, but it's like precedence. The precedence that sets.
The social media is the strongest promotion that you could have.
Work your social media, right?
Yeah, you got to work your social media. Them YouTube boxes always gonna have. It's always gonna be easy for them to make money if they popular online before they start boxing. So of course people gonna like. That's just the way it is. You can't just be a basic boxer and just show up to press conferences and all that. Like you gotta be active. If you want to make that big money, you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta be a presence on social media, in the ring, and press conferences. You gotta get endorsement deals, all that, whole nine.
Hey man, I hear you guys, man. But the thing is that right now we got promoters that won't they won't use this for good. You know, they're gonna use it to fill up their pockets and sell us bullshit, man. I don't know. I don't trust it.
With the social media, are you just talking about like
with the social media because I get what you were saying about like how Ryan's doing it and this, that, and the other, and I get that. But the thing is that like when these dudes sign a contract, like all that goes out the window. You get what I'm saying? Like this is all like what you call it? Like it's a theory, but like I don't think the Ryan is the duck like they say, because there's like it's been documented that Ryan wants these fights and Oscar doesn't want him to take these fights. You get what I'm saying? But he's labeled a social media dude, and then he's ducking and he's clout chasing. But if you look at these receipts that they're so-called out there, like literally it's Oscar that's preventing some of these fights happening. It's the politics that are preventing some of these fights happening. But because people don't have respect, because Ryan did start like literally Ryan had the fame before he signed with Oscar. Like Ryan should but it's new. All this shit is new. I wish Ryan would have had the wherewithal to know that he didn't need Oscar. He already had that fame. Now he could use his fame and go to and leverage something with like a Showtime, like Boots did. Even though he's not as famous as Ryan, but like imagine if Ryan had like a straight deal with a straight network, man. I mean, like I think it'd be a lot easier to make some of these fights.
No, it'd probably be harder though, Puro, because he has so much leverage.
No, but the thing is like, but then you gotta like I don't know Ryan personally, obviously, but then you just gotta trust that he really wants to smoke, and if he really wants to smoke on his end, it should be easy.
Yeah, because then if that was to happen, then everybody would be calling out Ryan, and you know, like everybody calls out Canelo, and like Ryan would be the guy to beat basically, because win or loss, you're gonna get paid and all that, like how everybody chasing Tank.
Getting paid regardless though, homie. On Gatorade commercials now. What are you talking about?
You is, but you don't have like.
But is he trying to be on Gatorade commercials, or is he trying to make something? Trying to make up something boxing.
He is serious about his boxing.
He did the commercial.
He wouldn't be held back. He wouldn't be held back by a promoter. Is what I think Pierre was also trying to say.
He ain't
Like
held
right
back.
now, he's being held back.
Yeah, he's being held back,
He ain't
in my
held back.
opinion.
He's not held back.
Oh yeah, that's why we getting Tech and Ryan. That's why we getting Tech and Ryan. That's why we getting Tech and Devin. That's why we getting Tech. That's why we getting Ryan with any of the fighters that we want to see him in the ring with.
No, that's false, Puro. Put a case on it.
Nah, I'm gonna put a case on you, Mark, because we
No,
should have
no,
got
I
the
can put a case on
Mugia versus Jamal fight,
I'm
but Oscar
charging you,
fucked
Puro.
that shit up.
I'm charging your statement. I put a case on it. Explain it.
I'm just saying, like, because look, it's obvious. Like, we could have got Munguia and Charlo. It was already set up and everything.
Are you talking about Ryan or are you talking about McGill, sir? Like,
No, because Ryan and Munguia are on the same promotional companies. What I'm trying to say is that these promoters are stopping these fights, not the fighters.
Yeah, I think Ryan really does want that smoke. Me personally, I think Ryan
the fight
would
though,
beat Tank.
homie.
What happened, brother?
It's the bag. The money ain't there for some of these fights. These guys ain't as big as stars as you are. Like as big as a star.
Bro, the money
The
there.
fighters
for
already
Ryan.
agreed.
Like,
Fighters
Tank.
already agreed. Mark.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, Mark, the fighters already agreed. Like literally, like I didn't think it was true, but then I saw Munguia on some interviews, and he's the type of dude, at least how I seen him move, he don't cap. He don't normally talk about this shit. But he's all saying, like, yeah, we got it pretty much 90% done. And then that's when it came out where like Oscar was like, we have to have the zone involved and whoop-de-whoop and yak. And I'm like, come on, bro.
I want to hear that.
Maul and Munguia need this fight. Why are you fucking stopping it, bro? Like, to me, that should be not right.
No. But that doesn't mean it's Oscar though.
But
That's the TV.
Oscar was the one that told you that this fight needs to happen on the zone or it ain't happening.
But you see what he said there? You brought a network or you brought a provider. That's what's involved too. It's bigger.
No, I understand. But the zone came out and said that they didn't give a fuck.
What you mean? Like I'm
like the president of the zone said that they don't care if you would have went over there.
Was that after or was that during negotiations?
No, that was during when Oscar came out and all that. And like and it literally but the deal already fell through because like literally like they did I think they already moved on because they were like, fuck it, this ain't gonna happen. Huh?
I'm gonna need some facts for this.
Yeah. Look, I'll try to pull it up and I'll give it to you next time because I don't have it right on me, but it all happened in real time, bro. I'm telling you.
Was it like on Twitter? Like was it on?
Nah, this was like YouTube videos, YouTube interviews.
Not no YouTube daddies, like just telling they.
No, this is like literally the president of like the zone.
And he's basically saying Oscar stopped the fight.
No, he's not saying Oscar stopped the fight. He says we didn't mind if Munguia went to Showtime to make that fight.
That's sense though. That goes back to what I said. We didn't mind versus we don't mind.
Exactly, but Oscar was saying that the zone would mind. Oscar was saying that the zone put in so much money with Munguia that they got to get something out of it too, and the president's saying that it's cool. Let him go get his fight.
And so what you're saying is Oscar. So basically, they said in real time, not past tense. Like mind. You're saying he said
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, unless they were capping or I'm tripping or whatever, which I don't think I am because, like I said, I don't have it in front of me. That's what happened.
It's almost 8 in the morning. It's very possible you could be tripping. Respectfully.
Yeah, I know, right? But I mean, fuck, bro. The president of the fucking Showtime said that shit. Said this, corroborated the same thing. Why he gotta lie?
You said Showtime, or I thought you meant
Steven Espinoza said that shit.
So Steven Espinoza is telling us what Oscar said or what the president of the zone said.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like literally, we have both of the fighters agreed to it. Both of the managers agreed to it. Everything. We just needed to get the signatures on all the contracts signed. But Oscar came in last minute and said, "Now we need to get the zone involved."
And then the zone came in real time and said, "What? No, it's okay."
Yeah, no, it's okay. We don't mind him going over there. And especially when Munguia's not even the champion.
So
come on, bro.
So Oscar blocked the fight is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. Okay. And then the dudes that like rock hardcore with Oscar all telling me like, no, it's PBC's fault. That's why I'm like, nah, man, I don't cap. Fuck all the promoters, man. They're the cancer to the sport.
Interesting. Okay.
I think this is true.
Hey, look, I just respect Puro so much that, and he's speaking with passion. I don't have the facts in front of me. I just got to take the man at his word, and I know him to be an honest guy. I don't think he would just say this and lie just to make a point. I don't. That's never been his character, as far as I know him. So,
and the thing is, I just go by what the information provided. You know, Mark. I just go with the information provided.
And I give you the benefit of the doubt. You didn't say I saw it on a YouTube channel and say this. You said no. This is his name. This is his face. So that means I can find it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So just continue. I'm gonna try to pull it up.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons I don't want a channel. You know,
Why?
because like literally, you can't speak the truth. You can't speak the truth.
No, you can, but no. What happens is you just gotta have your ducks in a row. Like when you say it, you have it right here. So that's having a channel is one thing. Having a live panel, that's different. It's just a different monster.
But I'm on your live panel though, Mark. Like you'll listen to me. Some of these panels, you know, like I don't know everybody here, bro. Like they'll attack you. They say some of these things. But like to me, this is obviously a conspiracy theory. They paid by these promoters.
But sir,
you know, to attack you.
Being a guest on my show. But you said that's why I don't want a channel. When it's your channel, you can say what you want, and like you don't have to have a live. You'll just have your windows open and say, I'm gonna share my screen. This is Oscar saying this. Let me share my screen. This is this saying that. I'm gonna share my screen saying that. I'll read the chat, and the show is over. You don't have to have a live panel in the phone line like Martinez to have a successful YouTube channel. Some people do that show all night and don't let nobody call in or join the panel.
Yeah, you're right, but I mean, then YouTube would be like false pretenses.
No, they ain't gonna do that. No.
I mean, that's a conspiracy theory because literally, I don't do what you do. I know, Mark, you know way more than I do how this YouTube shit works.
But I know some things. I know tips and tricks with this YouTube shit that'll help you grow your channel. And but I ain't got all the answers. But no, that's not you breaking down the science and you speaking your truth and you telling. You got like, bro, if you know this stuff and you say you got the interview, you've seen it with your own eyes. This ain't no YouTube daddy telling you, and we got those YouTube daddy hoodies on martinez.com. I gotta plug it in. Like you can go to martinez.com, get those YouTube daddy t-shirts and hoodies. But
you gotta go ahead.
Yeah, run and tell your YouTube daddy. But
you gotta put Pearl one of those. You gotta put run and tell Pearl your Pearl. I don't know, something like that.
Nah, man, we ain't gonna do that shit.
It's the truth, bro. We gotta say the truth, bro. Puro is a YTBC's daddy, bro. Come on, we gotta tell the truth.
Yeah, we gotta tell the truth. I'll make that shirt. I'll make that one. But my brother, like, don't get discouraged though. Like, you don't have to have no panel. You ain't got to be arguing with nobody. Click that button.
I'm talking a lot of shit, Mark. To be honest, I'm not discouraged. I just want to talk boxing, bro. I don't really care about the politics.
I get it, but that's kind of a part of it, though, right? You do know that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I still argue it, But I mean, I'm strategic with my moves. I never cap, but I mean, I also know when I gotta like not say nothing. Trust me, I make moves.
Why you can't speak yet? What you mean? You said
I'm just saying that like I think the false narratives that get spread, a lot of them start with these YouTube channels, and a lot of these people get money from. This is all like what I think, But so like literally, I think I speak I move strategically because I'm trying to counteract the narrative, but I can't just say everything all at once because then like people are gonna think I'm crazy.
Why would they think you crazy, Puro?
I don't know. You gotta ask them.
No, you just telling your truth.
Yeah, I know, but they say they're like, stop bullshit, stop bullshit. I'm like, all right.
That's one thing to say I'm telling my truth, and it's another thing to say, here's the video of the guy saying it. Right?
For sure. Yeah, man. I mean, I've put out a couple videos on my like on my troll accounts, but but they're like true videos and stuff. And but I don't do it to get the actual information out there. I do it to troll people. So I guess I do that. But I troll with the truth, so it's cool.
Man, I got trolled with some. I be getting trolled with some of the most racist shit ever, bro. Somebody told me I'm the reason black men kill each other.
Jesus.
Yeah, right, bro. That shit cut deep. I was like, me? Not the crime bill, not crack cocaine being pumped in the ghetto, like
not the motherfucker that killed the other motherfucker, but you.
Not the parents that raised him, not the shooter. I'm the reason black men kill each other. I'm like, good night, homie. Golly. I get shit. Last name Nick. Last name Nick. What is that? First name Nick. Last name Gurr. I be getting those kind of comments.
Yeah. And that's part of the clown shit. I can't stand no more, bro.
Oh my God.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't stand the clown shit no more.
I'm like, damn. That's what I be getting in the comments. Like, I'm gonna do an episode about it, man. I'm gonna do a whole episode. I've been screenshotting and saving them, so. Yeah, I was like, man, I'm gonna do a whole mean tweets episode. That shit gonna be funny, man.
The mean tweets are funny. I like those mean tweets.
I want to do one, bro. I want to do one. I got shout out to Jimmy Kimmel. I don't think nobody did it on the YouTube bots and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do it first. You know what I'm saying? Now I got to do it tomorrow, because if not, somebody gonna steal it from me tonight. You get what I'm saying? Like, I got to do it today. If I meant to say I got to do it today. If not, somebody gonna steal it tonight. So that's just how it go. But yeah, I'm gonna read my mean comments, yo, because I didn't delete them all. I just haven't approved them all. Some people just be posting a link. They be like, they're saying they trying to send my channel to a video that they did talking about the same shit. I'm like, nigga, I don't even know you. You ain't Puro. like you ain't the homies. Like you ain't the lab. Like you ain't Reggie O. Like, nigga, don't be just dropping your link in my shit. Nigga, who are you? You might be like, this is what I think about Stephen A. and Shakiri in the weed situation. I was like, it's just an old video from last summer.
I mean,
and you still dropping your video link in my shit? Like, no, I don't approve.
YouTube is insane, man. YouTube is fucking insane, bro.
But now I get it, though. I'm to the point now. I'm like, all right, man, motherfuckers trying to get their shit off. I get it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Crybabies, Mark. That's all it is. Crybabies, man.
But I would like at least pull up on the live one day, leave a comment, a regular comment, build a rapport. I'll let you plug and promote your shit. Like, but that's how you doing it. You just trying to spam all my all my videos that's doing like, you know, double-digit 1,000 views. Like, okay, I'm gonna just put my comment right here with my link. He did 10,000 and put it over here. He did 100,000 over here. Let's do it. 500,000 over here. Let's do it here. 700,000. Like, no, man, don't do that, homie. Like, that ain't the way to get popping.
Right? Stop the Charmin fucking toilet paper, bro.
Right? Yeah, I'm like, bro, that's how you trying to get it. All right, cool. But that's neither here nor there, man. Shit, I fuck with y'all, man. Got love for y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God did. Like DJ Khaled said. Oh, man. People been getting at me about doing a hip-hop show. They said I got to do a hip-hop show about the Jay-Z verse. Jay-Z rapped about 40 bars on that DJ Khaled song, God Did, with Lil Wayne and Rick Ross. And some people said it's some of the best shit ever, and some people's like, it's overrated.
You haven't done one in a minute, man. You used to do them on the regular.
Yeah, man. That should be just better as this boxing shit. Regional as fuck. Cali this, Texas that, Midwest, Detroit, New York, Miami, the South. Like that, those hip-hop conversations be just as toxic, homie. I was like, damn, that's just the climate on this YouTube shit. When you got a live show in the panel, motherfuckers just want to argue and troll. Like, but I get it. And that's what we built this shit on. We built this shit off being real, being raw, being authentic. And you can't spell Mark without putting that AR in it. So it's gonna be some shooting going on right here. So it's all good, man. I love y'all. Hope y'all love yourself. I'm about to do a members only episode right after this, and I'm gonna just do a reaction. But shout out to this brother, man. He's on. I don't remember his name, but he gave me permission to do some reactions to his videos, and he ain't gonna strike me. But he be doing these Catch a Predator videos in real life, yo.
Oh yeah.
Yo, he be catching predators, homie.
That's nuts, bro. That's crazy, bro.
And when
He's
you
gonna get
see him,
shot
like,
or something, bro.
I think he look like he's Latino too, man. When you see him with the face tattoos and all that shit, he look like he don't did some time. He look like a Latino brother, or he look like a light skinned black dude with a low haircut, like a light Caesar. But
that motherfucker got balls. I'll tell you that, man.
very racial ambiguous type brother. But
I got you.
But I like his message. I like his story. I like the fact that he's doing that. And he's doing it in real life. But I want to do an interview with the brother. I'm like, yo,
I watch
you get into this. Like, what's your story? Because you're doing good work out here. I ain't gonna lie. But how did you get into this? Like, and without giving us what they call in means and methods, sources and methods and things like that. Like, you don't have to go through that on the live, but I want to know, like, how you catch these motherfuckers? Like what's your plan?
And how do you not die?
Right.
You know?
Like, do you got somebody with you holding the camera? Like, it's just you, dolo. You got a blicky with you, like, because he looked like he did some time. His goddamn self. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, what's your story?
I mean, he's real. I mean, he's about that life. And he's lucky.
You don't keep getting lucky this many times, bro.
Shit, man. I know,
Like,
right?
dude,
Luck runs
like,
out. Luck runs out.
Right, because some people be saying it's staged, right? Because, you know, I'm on mad platforms, bro. I be on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I'm on Reddit, Breaking Beats. We got Breaking Beats on Reddit, so follow the Breaking Beats page on Reddit. So if y'all fuck with Reddit, we be over there too. But yeah, man, I'm everywhere.
Oh, really? I'm gonna sign up to your Reddit.
Yeah, man. And if you got some shit on Reddit, man, help me out with that. Like, as far as sending me some stories over there that we can discuss. Because I'm gonna be honest, man, I'm still new to Reddit. Like, all these platforms are different. I'm trying to learn them all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I try to put the message everywhere. Sometimes I forget Reddit because I'm not heavy over there, but I'm starting to get heavy on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? And
I heard Reddit's where all the the crazies hang out at, to be honest. Depending on what you're looking for.
I get some crazy stories off of Reddit. I find them on other people's shit. Like, but I just don't be over there like that crazy like that. Some people just be on Reddit like all day. And we setting up the Discord for the members only. We got a members only Discord. I'm just trying.
That's great. Discord is bomb. I'm telling you, Discord's cool.
Yo, that was you and I that was talking about a Discord, right?
I had you as my friend in my old Discord, but I lost that account.
About that right now. I definitely need to holler at you about that right now. So I appreciate everybody's time and energy. While I still got Puro alive and awake, let me take advantage of this opportunity. I need some help with this Discord on a couple things I want to do, and I want to bounce some ideas off him because he is a member to the neighborhood. Deeply goated. Before I let you go, you want to plug anything, go promote anything, my brother?
No, I don't want to promote anything, but I just want to say I enjoy being on the panel, man.
Man, don't be y'all, bro. I fuck with you, homie. You did a good job tonight too. You held your own, held your ground. We agree, we disagree. You withstand the Reggie swarm, like you withstand that shit. Some people can't stand in front of that shit, bro.
Oh yeah, man. You know Reggie, man. You know Reggie, my arch nemesis. You know I went 2-0 against him. You know what I'm saying?
Really? Whoa, wins.
I'm undefeated. You know
when was that? Tonight?
Tonight, yeah. You know I'm undefeated. I'm undefeated on the panel. You know what I'm saying? So
no.
You know, if anybody want the,
I agree.
If anybody, if anybody want the panel title, you know what I'm saying? You got to call out Bo. You know what I mean? Beast Lewis. You know what I'm saying?
Bo Beast Lewis. Yeah, that's his name.
All my best tricks, you know, I get them for Puro. You know, salute to Puro. You know what I'm saying? So
salute to you, Deeply Goated, man. I met you at the Boxing Scholars channel too, man. I like you, bro.
That's my guy.
Yeah, yep. Exactly. That's exactly where I really from, man. I appreciate it. I mess with y'all too. So yeah, I just want to say I enjoyed the panel.
Bro,
you know, great show.
I like almost every day, bro. Like
who, me?
No, I talk to the boxing scholar like almost every day. If not, like I know I talk to him every week. Like he hit my phone with like, "Yo, bet on this fight. Yo, bet on the between." Like he always shooting me lines for like, "Yo, bet on this boxing line between here and this round, like prop bets." Or sometimes he'll just send me a link to somebody's show. He'd be like, "Man, listen to this shit, bro." You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, did you hear? Like, I already know it's gonna be something crazy. He won't even tell me what it is. He'll just send me the link and he'll send me a timestamp, and I'll be like, "Oh my god!" So salute to the boxing scholar, man. Wrong
The
button.
boxing
Wrong button. I
scholar,
didn't mean to put a
genius.
case on him. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. Salute to the boxing scholar, man. Good dude.
Salute
Good
to him.
dude. Good dude, man. Good dude. Just like you, Piro. But
Thank you, Mark. Just like yourself.
Nah, man. They always trying to put a case on me. I know God did. God loves me, man. God loves me. I ain't supposed to be. I'm on my 5th second chance right now. But Bo's greater than Lewis. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy, my brother. God bless. All right. Good night. All right, Puro. Look, man. Don't be putting me on the spot. Be calling me the greatest guy in the world, man. Look, man. You know I'm.
Nah, I didn't say you were the greatest guy in the world. I just say you're a stand-up dude.
No, I said that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm something like that.
And they don't like you because shit, man. I'm gonna say something that's dumb, but you don't stay on code.
Stay on code.
Yeah, man.
Avoid of it.
Because they come at me like that too. You don't stay on code. I'm like, what the fuck is a code? Fuck all that bullshit.
Oh, man, I call it how I see it, man. You rock with me, I rock with you. And shit, even if you rock with me, I ain't gonna always rock with you sometimes just because of what you think. So I lose people like that sometimes too. They was like, oh, I thought we were cool, and you going at me and you put me on the spot. I was like, I disagree with you, homie. Like don't mean that shit. I think less of you. That don't mean that shit is gonna go to the next episode. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, man.
Yeah, when that shit on, like, that's that one conversation about that one fighter versus this fighter. Look, if I was to find out something bad happened to you or your family, man, I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna reach out to you. I'm gonna ask if there's anything we can do. You know what I'm saying? Because as the show grows, we have a team now. We have people out here. So, man. No. We're never gonna do that. Let's keep it boxing. Let's keep it hip hop. Let's talk. That's why I'm always trying to tell people, hey, let's hold up. We don't got to make no personal attacks to get your point across. I ain't got to say you don't know shit about boxing to challenge your point. No, I'm gonna just speak to the points that you made.
Facts.
And I think that's how we should handle a lot of these conversations. Cause I think that's a defeatist mentality. I think that's a very low vibration level of debating or a conversation where I disagree with you, so I just say you don't know shit, or I call you a bitch, or I want to fight you, or SMD. Like, come on, fam. You would not say that to me face to face, homie. And it ain't because I'm a tall dude and a big dude. Like, nah, homie, you just ain't gonna talk to me like that. And you ain't gonna talk to your mama like that. You won't talk to the priest like that at your church. Just show me respect, homie. Just because you behind the avatar and the Wi-Fi, we ain't got to go that far. We ain't got to go that far. Because people kill each other for less. They kill each other for stepping on their sneakers, bro. So
yeah, man.
It is what it is. And it's going to be what it's going to be. It makes for good entertainment sometimes. And I hope you guys were entertained tonight. And I say you guys because, I know my demographic. I know my demo. But look, I love y'all. I hope y'all love yourself. If guests, look, DJ Khaled stole my shit. I've been saying that for 2 years. If not, guess what God does, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. I've been telling y'all this shit. DJ Khaled stole my shit, man.
Me and the homies can handle that for you, Mark, if you need it.
Put a case on it. Put a case on it. I might have to go see DJ Khaled about my damn paper. Might have to run up on Khaled like,
we the best, motherfucker. We the best. We the best. Give me my money. Give me my motherfucking money.
Give it to me now.
All right, I'm just joking, man. All right, man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what God does, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here in Breaking Beats. Always remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. And while you're doing it, go to martinnash.com, get a t-shirt, get a hoodie, get that what can I say shirt, hoodie, t-shirt, sweatshirt. Got the dreams so require sleeps, got the Breaking Beats, got boxing life, get a coffee mug, get a thermos, hats. Run and tell your YouTube daddy that I said it. Support your favorite show and troll your haters at the same time. Hey, look, it's a win-win for all of us. Got the members only going as well. I normally do a members only live after every live show. That's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Do about 2 hours, and I give you guys about an hour of the members only. Then after that, I'll probably do an hours of the Patreon. Those are for the people who are actually trying to grow your channel and trying to figure out, like, man, how do I do this shit? What's going on with these flames and how you do this other shit? So that'll be like more the tech support side. with that said, man, sometimes when we having these conversations, Puro, stay right there. I'm doing my spill, but don't hang up when I do this.
right
Sometimes
here.
when we had these conversations, it get a little hot, get a little heavy. People be beefing, people be arguing, cussing, and fussing. Never, ever, ever forget that. Oh, before I do that, I got to do this. Oh, matter of fact, before I do that, couldn't be here with the night without the members. For the month of August, YouTube is offering 50% off on all members onlys. You opt in automatically, 50% off, so you can join and see all those members only post lives for $1.50. We're gonna do. You get at least 3 of those a week minimum. Depending on what level you are, you might get more videos that week. But we at minimum are giving you guys 3 extra videos every week, and I've been doing that since we started it. Now, I'm the hardest working dude on YouTube. Trust me, man. I'm not gonna steal your money from you. I'm gonna give you content. So let me do these shout outs and the roll call real quick for the members and the neighbors, friends and family, and the architect. We couldn't do it without you. New media today, USA Boxing. It's my guy, Coach Malachi. What up?
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Carmen Serene.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Lady Shan Dum Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
Taint the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
Deep Elver the Champ.
What up?
Rob G.
What up?
And of course, my brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
I love y'all, man. Sometimes we be having these conversations, get a little hot, get a little heavy, people be beefing. Never forget, homie.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Ooh, and I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This is me,
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made it possible, and so did viewers like you. I love y'all. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace. Members only. Just look for the drop.